Good morning, everybody. This is New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Runner's Alley. We are at the 2024 Sanborn Invitational. This meet is brought to you by Stitches NH. We're in the middle of the girls 3200 right now, and we'll see the boys directly afterwards. Looks like we've got Haley Kavanaugh way out in front for Oyster River. We also have Benjamin here. Say hi, Ben.
Hello. I'm trying to pull up the live results here. Yeah, so coming into this race, Haley Kavanaugh is going to be your pretty big favorite here. We got some other good runners in here as well. You got England and Roy of Plymouth Regional and Oyster River, respectively. Oyster River's got a really solid distance program. An indoor track that ended up putting up like 115 points or something crazy like that. So they're looking to repeat here. This is about, it's not quite the start of the season, but we're a little bit past that. It's one of the first big invitationals of the season, though, so we'll see how these teams shape up. You got a few Co-Brown girls in here. You got Meredith Caravan and Mary Bergeron in here as well. Newmarket has got a nice little duo in this race. So we'll see how this plays out. But way up in front, you got Haley Kavanaugh. Not sure if she's running any other events today, but I mean, it's a beautiful day, so you might as well, you know what I mean? What are we coming through here? We're coming through the 1200 mark. Kavanaugh's coming through 1200 in about 4:08. So what's that? It's like 10:20 pace for the 2 mile or for the 32. Yeah, because that'll be about a 5:10 mile there, 5:10, 5:12. So you're looking at about a 5:25 pace right now for Kavanaugh. That's a pretty legit time. Now, I'm not 100% sure, but didn't Kavanaugh and Cook both break 5 in the mile in indoor? I just got a confirmation from Davio there. So Kavanaugh and Cook both broke 5 in the mile during indoor. That was on an indoor track, so we'll see how they fare on the outdoor track. But I mean, they're probably going to put up some pretty ridiculous times this year. So right now, we're about to see Kavanaugh coming into the last 100 of the first mile. So a little bit off the pace that I originally had said. But we're still on, I believe, sub 11 pace for the 2 mile. Yeah, she's coming through right there at 5:30. So we're right on 11 pace. And following her up, we're going to have her teammate Neely Roy in a nice little battle with Addison England of Plymouth Regional. Then you got Jari Hool, Oyster River as well. So Oyster River's got 3 of the top 4 here. Eilis McKenna of Newmarket in 5th, Caravan of Co-Brown, Redmond of Newmarket, Boyer of Plymouth Regional, and Burke of Newmarket as well. Burke's put down some pretty solid times, so we'll see if she can move her way up the pack. But this battle for second is going to be pretty interesting. England and Neely Roy both had and then in that other battle, you got McKenna and Hool of Newmarket and Oyster River. Nice little rivalry between the neighboring towns. then you got a huge battle right here. 4 of them. You got Boyer, Burke. Who is that? I think it's Boyer, Burke, Caravan, and Redmond. All in a group of 4 there. Kavanaugh's starting to lap the field. Well, she already has lapped a few of them, but she's making her way around right now. Now, what do you think, Davio? You think Kavanaugh's going to break 11 today? Sorry, guys. He's a little shy. He doesn't like to talk all the time. Kavanaugh's got about 800 to go. She came through at about 8:15 there. All right, getting on the track here is going to be the boys section of the 3,200 meters. We are going to have quite a bit of guys in here, 23 guys, barring scratches, obviously. So in here, the top seed coming in is Landon Gravelin of Co-Brown with a 10:25, but your favorite is probably going to be Daniel Dahlbeck of River Jobin of Co-Brown, LeMay of Co-Brown. He could take a few seconds off his seed time, but the top 8 are all separated by about 4.5 seconds, so it's really anybody's race within that top 8. I would say Dahlbeck is definitely the favorite, but any of these guys can take it. You got Sousa, another Co-Brown runner, Silver of Lebanon Foster of Newfound, Gagnon of Coffstown, Beckman of Co-Brown, Wang of Merrimack Valley, Satterley of Pembroke, Hill of Newmarket, Colley of Hopkinton, Klarner of Hopkinton, Horner of Newmarket, Field of Newfound, Sala of Hopkinton, Becker of Trinity, and Parkerson of Conant. Here we go. It's going to be Conant out very hard. He's out in front. Dahlbeck is just kind of sitting back, assuming Conant will fall back to him. Yeah, I mean, he's out, he's out pretty good. I think he was out in like a 34, 30, 33 or something like that. So he's moving pretty good. The rest of the pack is already pretty strung out, though. It's pretty surprising for a 3,200. You're going to have Dahlbeck, Gravelin, and then Sousa of Co-Brown. Right in that group of 3. And out front, I believe that's Conant. Oh, no. Excuse me. Excuse me, Trinity. It's Hayden Becker. Yeah, coach is telling him to calm down a little bit. I think he's going to calm down. Dahlbeck's going to look to make the pass right on this turn and look to control the race here. And you just got to assume Gravelin, Sousa, and who's that? Is that Angert of Lebanon? Looks like it might be. You got to assume that they're going to look to stick together here. You know, Sometimes you got to be the guy out in front. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to take the race out, and that he was the bold one who did that today. So I think the stream is up again, but yeah, the stream is super slow. But you know, we're working on it. It's a lot better than it was a little bit ago. I'll tell you that. So right up front, Dahlbeck, a very smooth runner. And excuse me, that is not Engert. That's going to be Goffstown. It's going to be Gagnon. Goffstown. He seated himself, I think, a little slow. I mean, a 10:48 for him seems definitely within the realms of possibility, if not a little bit faster than that. So we'll see if these two boys can work off each other. But you got those two up front. Gravelin is kind of in no man's land. That's not really where you want to be. Between the leaders and the chase pack is it's a tough place to race. You know, you get in your own head and you're trying to chase guys down, and the guys behind you are trying to chase you down. It's a tough situation to be in. And then you can see LeMay making a move. He just passed a few guys on the outside on that back stretch in the chase pack. So now you got a few guys looking to get up with Gravelin. Maybe create a new chase pack, but Dahlbeck and Gagnon are pretty solidified up there. Probably a good 20 meters in front of Gravelin, who is sitting in third. So Dahlbeck is starting to create a little bit of a lead here over Gagnon. Excuse the laughing. So yeah, Dahlbeck is starting to extend a little bit in the D3 state meet. You know, probably mile, 2 mile he can maybe win. He's got some company in D3 though. They're pretty solid on the distance side of things. But he came through in what I believe was. Did we just get Wi-Fi? We got internet. The stream should be good now. I mean, we'll see. Yep, the stream is looking great. Shout out to Bisha Thapa. He is our social media guy today, social media personality, our interviewer. You know, he's a great guy. He just helped us out there. So shout out to that guy right there. Just brought this stream to you guys. So yeah, the stream is brought to you by Bisha. It sure is, man. So Dahlbeck, I mean, as I was saying, I think he came through in like 5:02, 5:05, somewhere in that range. So, I mean, he's looking pretty good. He's got to be looking to break 10:10 here. Gagnon's starting to lap a few guys. He's still sitting pretty comfortably in second. You got quite the chase pack, though. There goes Lehman of Oyster River making the pass on Hopkinton and Coe Brown there. But you've really got probably 6, 7, 8 guys in that chase pack who could all maybe make a move on each other there. No pause.
Who's in first?
Daniel Dahlbeck.
Is he wearing that red jersey?
No,
Oh, I see. Okay.
So at the end of this lap, Dahlbeck's got about 150 to go here. At the end of this lap, he's gonna be at the 1.5 mile mark. So with 800 meters to go, we'll see what pace he's on at that point. So if he's at 7:30 at the with 2 laps to go, he's right on 10-minute pace. So it's a little bit out of the realm. Maybe not out of the realms of possibility, but he's at 7:33, 7:34 right now. So I'll have to drop a 2:26 to break 10. I don't know if that's in the cards today. It definitely could be with a nice solid kick in the last 400, but I think we're probably still looking at that 10:10 mark. He's running very well. Gagnon seems to have picked it up a little bit. He's come through in 7:52 with 800 to go, but he's starting to get caught there by Lehman. Lehman and Klarner of Hopkinton. I think they're going to get him. So yeah, right on that backstretch, Lehman caught him. Lehman caught Gagnon there. Klarner's going to get him too. And Dahlbeck's about to have 1 lap to go. He's straining a little bit. He still looks smooth though. He's going to have to drop a 110 or a 70 in the last lap. It's definitely doable with a kick here. I mean, he's looking to pick it up a little bit. I don't know. I'm going to put down a 10:02 prediction here. I think a 72 last lap is what we're going to see here. Bischoff says 9:58. I don't know if a 68's in the cards. Could be though. It could be.
Did you say 68 or 58?
68 is what he would have to hit for a 9:58.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I did not say 9:68.
I mean, he's moving though. He's got 200 to go, and he's. It'll be tight. I think he might be just off of 10:10 or 10 flat pace. I mean, breaking 10 here would be a pretty big statement. I don't know though. He's gonna have to run like a 14 last 100. I don't know if he's got it left, but. And Dahlbeck is going to be right there. 8, 9. That's close. The time is 10 flat .12. So that is right on the edge. I mean, that's less than a step. So a great race from Daniel Dahlbeck there. He pretty much ran a mile and a half alone. Klarner's going to take second there, followed by Lehman of Oyster River. Here comes Lebanon. That's Engert. And then Gagnon of Goffstown takes 5th. LeMay getting in there for 6th. Look at this guy. All right, sorry about that. That bit of silence there. We're doing some camera stuff. We got so right now, if Davio's gonna cut to it, let's see. Yep, we got a Bishao cam. Here he goes. He's bringing that cam over to the 200. I'm not sure if you can see that, but yeah, he's along first. There it is. So we got the Bishao cam right here. He's bringing that over to the 200 mark to get another camera angle for us, so we can switch to that, give you guys a better viewing experience. And yeah, so right up, we got the 110 hurdles. Hurdle crew is on the track, bringing the hurdles out. Oh, there's a dog on the track, I guess. I don't know. But we got the hurdles out here. Shout out hurdle crew, man. Shout out Sanborn. You know, all these Sanborn athletes out here helping out, making sure this meet's running smoothly. Shout out the meet director, Max, I think. Coach Max, I'll call him that. Yeah, so we got the 110 hurdles up here. We got 4 heats of said hurdles. Or sorry, 3 heats, ultimately culminating in the 4th heat, which is going to be the top 8 advancing into the finals. So in this first heat, though, we're going to have Mukio Salim of Manchester West, Adam Mungia of Epping, Brody Boston of Spalding, Caden Giordani of Oyster River, Jackson Nyland of Hopkinton, Dylan Hawkins of Pembroke, and Trenton Jeske of Merrimack Valley. And so your top seed coming in here is going to be Caden Giordani. Cox said that he could barely hear me. Just throwing that out there. So your top seed in here is going to be Giordani of Oyster River and Nyland of Hopkinton. Giordani comes in with a 16.75 seed time, and Nyland with an 18.04. Hello. All right, I think we're good now. I don't know if you guys could hear me very well before, but we're back. Davio's still being a shy guy. He's not getting on the stream with us here, but what?
Sorry if you had your audio turned all the way up to your band.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's Bishao. We got the Bishao cam on. There he is. We got a getting better message from our executive producer here. Taking the trip down to Virginia. He might already be in Virginia. I'm not really sure, but shout out.
He's checking to see if he's good.
Shout out Tim Cox. I think he's calling you.
If anyone misplaced their wallet and left it at the t-shirt stand, please come and see me in the middle of the field.
Where is this camera? Is that... Oh, I thought that was pointing down the track. I couldn't even tell.
We have Bishop cam.
You're welcome. He'll know what I'm talking about. Getting a call from Bisha. Hang on, I'm going to mute myself. Sorry about the silence there. I was talking to Bishao, letting him know that the cam at the 200-meter mark is good. You know, and I totally forgot to mention, shout out Broden and Mrs. Cox. You know, they also help out quite a bit, especially Broden Cox. That's the guy right there. You know, hope they have a fun trip down in Virginia. Hopefully these hurdles get going pretty soon here. Oh, well, as I say that, we're off. Giordani is out to quite the lead right now. Nyland is slightly behind him. He's in a bit of a battle, though. But Giordani, he's a pretty good hurdler there. Oh, he's kicking over a few of these hurdles. But he's going to come through just under 17, I believe. Oh, maybe not. Maybe a little bit over. Ooh, 17.19. I was a little wrong there. And then Nyland at an 18.89. Boston at 19.28 to round out your top three in the first heat. So as I mentioned before, the top eight go through to the finals, which is going to be what in outdoor they do the do they take the hurdles off, do the sprints, and then they bring the hurdles back on for the finals? Depends on the meet apparently. So I mean, we'll see what they do here, but Giordani is pretty locked in to a finals spot. Nyland should get in as well. In this next heat, though, heat 2 of 3 of these 110 hurdle prelims, we're going to have Brody Moore of Raymond, Muradi Kamasi of West, Jacob Dunn of Kearsarge, Micah Bassett of Oyster River, Brady O'Connor of Pelham, Oscar Gullidge of Lebanon, Matt Dermody of Hopkinton. And we are off in heat 2 of 3. Top seed here is Micah Bassett. Brady O'Connor not too far behind. And Micah's getting over these hurdles pretty well. And you got a little bit of a battle here for second between Lebanon and Pelham. It's going to be Leb. But Micah Bassett takes first from Oyster River. So Oyster River with the 2 top hurdlers so far today. Bassett's going to come through in 17.03. Just besting his teammate from the previous heat. Gullidge and O'Connor with an 18.52 and an 18.55. Quite a close race there. That's to round out your top 3 there. Then you got Dunn, Kamasi, Moore, and Dermody. All right, so right now the bubble time is a 20:11. Which is Jacob Dunn. So Dunn's got to be hoping that we see a little bit of a dud here from the third heat, so that he can get through to this finals here. But I don't know if that's going to happen because we got Caden Colby of Conant. He's your top seed. He's the senior from Conant. He's coming in with a 16.69. In this heat, you also got Daniel Calderon Rios, Brogan Grzybowski of Co-Brown. Orlando Wandall of Somersworth, Sebastian Brochu of Kennett, and Patrick Martin of Hopkinton. Oh, sorry, Ryan Perkins of West as well. Almost forgot about you, Ryan. And the third heat is off. Yeah, Colby's getting over these hurdles pretty well. I think he's going to drop the top time so far. Yeah, pretty easily there. Colby coming in with a 16.70. Calderon Rios gets into the finals as well, I believe, and Grzybowski might be right there. I'm not sure he gets in, but Calderon Rios and Colby should be getting into the finals there. So right now, yep, so your finals is going to be Caden Colby of Conant, Micah Bassett of Oyster River, Giordani of Oyster River, Gullidge of Lebanon, Brady O'Connor of Pelham, Jackson Nyland of Hopkinton, Daniel Calderon Rios of Lebanon, and Brody Boston of Spalding. So the bubble time there was 19:28. So now we're getting into the girls 100-meter hurdles. We're moving these hurdles down a few marks, down 2 notches. And the girls hurdle, we're going to have 4 heats today. Top 8 go through to the finals. Your top seed coming in, I would assume, is Aaron Carty at a 15.84, and then Maddox Lovely at a 15.94. Those are two pretty legit athletes who had really good indoor seasons. And Carty really established herself last year as one of the premier sprinters in the state. I believe she was more of like a 300 hurdle, 400 girl, and then she moved down to the 200 to 100 a few meets and dropped some pretty ridiculous times. So we'll see it. We'll see the battle between her and Lovely, hopefully in the finals. And the sun's starting to come out a little bit more. I'm not sure if you can see that in the stream, but thank goodness. It has been gross out the last few weeks, hasn't it? There's nothing like going for a run in some pretty horrible rainy weather. You know what I mean? All right, yeah, I mean, also shout out Davio DeLuca, ran the Boston Marathon the other day. Big shout out there. And in this heat, it's going to be Bristol Sherland, the freshman phenom out of Co Brown with a pretty solid time there. I mean, that's actually a pretty ridiculous time. Yeah, so that's an 100-meter hurdle time of, what are we looking at here? 15.68. So that is right there with Maddox Lovely and Aaron Carty. Their seed times, at least. I mean, we haven't seen them race yet. So in that heat, you had Bristol Sherland coming in with a pretty good race there. Behind her was Aaliyah Chaudhry. Oh, actually, those results haven't come in yet. Excuse me. 17.76 for Weimer. Shout out America, man. Weimer of Kearsarge for the 17.76. Never mind. The results keep changing on me here. I said Bristol Sherland was a 15.68. Change that to an 18.68. Excuse that. Weimer said it was a 17.76. Nope, it's a 19.76. And then you got Lee Johnson from Hopkinton of 21.45. That's your top three. Peterson, Matos, Chaudhry, and Westfall in there
Shout out
as well.
Please. Can you shout it out with my name?
All right, so you're moving into the second heat of the girls' hurdles. So coming into this heat, we are going to have Leah Lamoth. This is going from lane 1 to 7, by the way. You got Leah Lamoth of Kearsarge, Maggie Pittman of Plymouth, Tegan Wing of Pembroke, your favorite in this heat, Phoebe Ballard of Lebanon, Heidi DeMombro of Campbell, Isabella Damboyce of Goffstown, and Vanessa Van Dyne of Kennett. And as you can see in the background of the shot here, you can see all those different team tents. It's quite the big invitational today. A lot of teams from up north, a lot of D2, D3s. We don't really got that many D1 teams, if any. I mean, because I think Trinity moved up or moved down to D2, right?
Moved up.
Yeah, Trinity did move up. Trinity's got teams all over the place. I mean, their basketball team's pretty legit. They're D1. Bunch of D2s. Then they got some D3s.
Wait, is this seated? Is this a seated path?
All right, we got a red flag up. Hopefully that green flag comes out soon. I assume that's timing issues because shout out SST results. But that heat was a little choppy there. Alrighty, so still a little bit of a delay here between heats 1 and 2 of the girls' 100-meter hurdles prelims. Oh, here we go. All right, never mind. We got a little bit of a, not sure if that was a false start, not sure if it was just a dud gun or whatever it was, but something happened there. So as I mentioned, you got Lamoth, Pittman, Wing, Ballard, DeMombro, Demboyce, and Van Dyne in this heat. You can see that up on the screen right here. It's going to be heat 2 of 4 in the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Again, top 8 go through. It's based off of time. So even if you win your heat, but you're not in the top 8, at the end of it all, at the end of the prelims, you're not going to get into the finals. Generally, if you win your heat, though, you're gonna be into the finals. But in case something wayward happens, anything can happen here. All right, and here we go. He is finally out, and Ballard is out pretty good. She's getting over the hurdles real fast. And you got quite the battle here between DeMambro and Wing. Ballard's going to get through pretty easily. We'll see what that time is there. It's going to be a 17:81 from Ballard. Definitely getting into the finals there. 2019 from Wing, 2049, excuse me. So your top three there, Ballard, DeMambro, and then Wing from Lebanon, Campbell, and Pembroke, respectively. So we'll probably see those three in the finals, at least the top two there. And Ballard is going to be your top seed so far. We still got Maddox Lovely, who is in this heat right here of Newport, and then we got Aaron Carty in the next heat. So those two are probably going to put down some pretty competitive times here. Definitely two girls that are looking to get on to New England's, if not nationals. Maddox Lovely, I believe, still a junior, so she has another year. But in this heat, going from 1 to 7, we're going to have Lauren Chabot of Newfound. We're going to have Kendra Worcester, Eris Beliveau, Maddox Lovely, who is out in front by quite a bit. She just gets over those hurdles really fast, doesn't really lose much momentum, and I think that's pretty comfortably in the 15s there. It's going to be a 15.73 from Maddox Lovely there, and Rogers of Oyster River with an 18.66. Beliveau of John Stark with a 19.17 to round out your top three. So going into this last heat here, our top 8 are Maddox Lovely, Phoebe Ballard, Nora Rogers, Bristol Sherland, Eris Beliveau, Ellie Weimer, Heidi DeMambro, and Tegan Wing. So your bubble time is going to be a 20.49. So anybody over that probably gets in. Of course, if you have multiple girls from this heat who get under 20.49, a few of them won't get in if they're too close to the bubble time. But in this final heat, you are going to have Flanders of Pembroke, Chamberlain of Kearsarge, Glidden of Newfound, Carty of Oyster River, Flynn of Plymouth Regional, Waters of Epping, and Annis of Goffstown. So 15.73 is going to be what what Aaron Carty's looking to take down today. But I believe the meet record just went down to Maddox Lovely, if the live results are correct. Maddox Lovely just did the meet record with a 15.73. I hope that's correct, you know. I think it is. That's what it says on the live results. Shout out SST Results today for helping us out. The premier timing company over in New Hampshire. They really do the large majority of events here for New Hampshire Track and Field. All right. So again, 20.49 is what we're looking for here. All right, we are off. Aaron Carty already over the first hurdle. That's going to be a little bit over what Maddox Lovely ran. It's going to be a 16.25, still going to be the second seed going into the finals. Flynn is also going to get into the finals in 18.65. I believe Glidden will get in with a 19.53. I mean, we'll check right now, but it's going to be pretty tight. So the top 8 after that heat is going to be Maddox Lovely of Newport. Aaron Carty also got under the former meet record, but because of Maddox Lovely's time in the previous heat, Maddox Lovely's going to have the meet record. But it's going to be Lovely, then Carty, Phoebe Ballard of Lebanon, Annalie Flynn of Plymouth, Nora Rogers of Oyster River, Bristol Sherland of Co-Brown, Eris Beliveau of John Stark, and Glidden did get in with the 19.53 there. That's going to be your top 8 going into the finals. And we are moving the track or the hurdles off of the track. This is going to be one of those meets where we take the hurdles off the track and we go to the 100-meter dash. Both the girls and the boys prelims. We will bring the hurdles back on after that for the hurdle finals, and then we'll take the hurdles off once again for the 100-meter finals. So right here in the boys 100 meters is going to be, again, the top 8 advance. It's a pretty stacked event here. We got 13 heats, each with about 8 guys in them. So what's that? That's like 104 people running the 100-meter today at the Sanborn Invitational. Who do we got in this first heat? We are going to have Brody Huckins of Newfound, Angel Diaz of Manchester West, Somyan Dillip of Newmarket, Austin Ingersoll of Sanborn, Ethan Newick of Co-Brown, Ryan Casey of Bishop Brady, Tyler Dunphy of Raymond, and Adam Trussell of Lebanon.
Ainsley Frankowitz from Kearsarge. Hannah Barrington from Merrimack Valley.
So in this race here, we got a few guys whose names you might remember. We're gonna have Joshua Genchos coming into the race with a 10:96 as his seed time. He's one of those guys that's gone under 10. Another one of those guys in this heat or in this race though, Tim Kelm. He's gone under 11 as well, not 10. That would be pretty ridiculous. So we got 2 guys in this meet who have gone under 11 for the 100-meter. A few other notable names: Nehemiah Oyerombi. He made New England's last year and this year. I believe he made indoor this year and outdoor last year. Indoor was the 60 and outdoor was the 100. You're also gonna have Talon Ouellette, the dual state champion last year at D2. His teammate Ty Doro went down with an unfortunate injury, and Talon really capitalized on that. He won the 100 and 200 meter dash last year for Oyster River at States. You're also going to have Alan Yap. That is Joshua Genchos' teammate. He's more of a 300 specialist, but he comes in with a seed time of 11:44. So pretty good time there. Raymond, a team you generally don't see too many high-level sprinters from. They got Dennis Glidden. He's a junior. He's coming in with an 11:48. He's a very, very good sprinter. And then your other 2 in the top 8 are going to be Anthony D. Gentamaso. Excuse me if I said that wrong. And then Max Scopel. So there goes Ingersoll. Newick is right there. Tries to catch him, but it's going to be Ingersoll just taking it. Pretty solid time there. Ingersoll is going to drop an 11:77 and Newick with an 11:87. Those are probably the 2 guys that might get into the finals from this heat. Again, we got quite a lot of talent coming up. Still got 12 more heats after this one that we just saw. Dillip rounds out your top 3 with a 12:55, and right behind him was Casey with a 12:57 of Bishop Brady. So moving into Heat 2 here, who are we going to have? Well, we're going to have Jamison Stevens, the freshman from Epping, Gavin Rome of Plymouth Regional, Hassan Al-Kanani of West, Ryle Asuga of Lebanon, Colby Gedney of Oyster River, Damian Latender of Sanborn, Nathan Reed of Goffstown, and Troy Fomavong. Excuse me if I butchered the name there, from Newmarket. Top seed coming in is going to be Asuga of Lebanon and Gedney of Oyster River with an 11.9 and a 12 flat. You got to assume those are just kind of, ballpark seeds. A lot of these seeds are going to be just ballpark seeds. Because, really there haven't been that many meets so far. And those are the 2 guys in front. But Colby Gedney of Oyster River is going to get out in front. He's going to win that heat. 11.99, just sneaks under 12. Asuga runs 12.27. And then your top 3 is rounded out by Latender of Sanborn with a 12.67. So we'll see if Gedney's 11.99 can hold up, get him into the finals. It'll be tough, but we'll see. We already got 3 guys at that time so far. But still quite a solid time. Moving on, though, we're going to have Heat 3, which is going to be Joey Bouchard of Trinity, Adam Elmokadem of Pembroke, Athanasius Orlowski of Newfound, Braden Sanchez of Sanborn, Nathan Lyons of Plymouth, Matt Vent of Hopkinton, Spencer Bozek of Newmarket, and Chase Irving of Epping. Again, you got an 11.9 and a 12 flat guy. It's going to be Sanchez and then Lyons. We'll see how they can hold up. If he can drop like an 11.8, probably looking all right for the finals here. But we will see. Only time can tell here. And we are off. And it's going to be Hopkinton and Plymouth. Hopkinson's just going to get him at the end there. Good top speed. That's going to be Vent with a 12.41, followed by Lyons with a 12.50. And who we got rounding out the top three? It's going to be Orlowski with the 13.14. I'm not sure any of those times are going to get into the finals, but still a pretty good race there for the boys. And now we're going to move into Heat 4. We're going to have Sebastian Sargent of Plymouth, Josh Jordan of Newport, Harrison O'Neill of Co-Brown, Tyler Walcott of Kennett, Ben Sawyer of Conant, Jaden Teal of Spalding, Curtis Seymour of Newfoundland, Jaden Shee of Derryfield. Ben Sawyer seated at 12 flat. I'd probably argue that he's the favorite here. He's a very good 400-meter runner as well as an incredible jumper. I think he also throws. He's one of the best multi-athletes in the state. I think Conant won this meet like a year or 2 years ago, which came out of nowhere. Remember there was a few TikToks about that. People were getting all mad about it, but
They had a really good hurdler. Pretty sure. On the boys' side. Maybe that was Keen.
so Walcott comes in as your top seed with an 11.76 of Kennett.
Girls unseated 1600. Girls unseated 1600.
And here we go. Sawyer is not racing today. So Walcott of Kennett is out very, very strong. Let's see, I think he got under 12 there just barely. 11.93 from Walcott of Kennett. O'Neill of Co-Brown with a 12.5. I think O'Neill just hit his exact seed time. Oh, almost. 12.59 was his seed time. Almost. That would have been fun. But a 12.57 there, and Deal rounds out your top three with a 12.63. Walcott, again, an 11.93 is going to be right on the cusp there of the finals. I don't think it'll get in. It'll be tight, though. We'll see in these next heats. We still got, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We got 9 heats left. We're already through 4. And in this fifth heat, we're going to have Isaiah Armendariz of John Stark, Patrick Humio of Kennett, Seamus McIntyre of Bishop Brady, Cam Lee of Co-Brown, Isaiah Walker of Spalding, Aiden Chapman of Sanborn, Aaron Quinney of Goffstown, and Aiden Clifford of Hinsdale. Top seed coming in is going to be Cam Lee with an 11.67 and Isaiah Walker with a 12.02. Finally, the sun seems to be finally out. Hopefully, that makes for a better race condition for some of these guys, and it's a little less cold for us sitting up here. All right, we are off. I think Lee is out in front. Yeah, Lee's out pretty solid, pretty far in front here. He's going to run an 11.71. Walker with a 12.22. And rounding out your top three is going to be McIntyre of Bishop Brady with a 12.45. Now an 11.71, we'll see where that stacks up right now. At this point in time, an 11.71 is going to be the top seed. So right now, the bubble time is a 12.41. That's not going to hold up. But I think right as you hit 11.8, 11.9, you might be looking at that holding up. That's 3 and 4. Ethan Newick and Tyler Walcott, 11.87 and 11.93. Cam Lee should be pretty set in stone in the finals, as well as Austin Ingersoll, both 11.7s. Just a few decimal points apart. But we're going to move on to the next heat, which is going to be Heat 6. In this heat, Jacob Ballou of John Stark, Jake Tilby of Sanborn, Gabriel Ternullo of Campbell, Max Scopel, he comes in with an 11.57. He's a sophomore from Oyster River. Ross Stevens of Kennett, Michael Kimball of Spalding, Kaylin Chaudhary of Bishop Brady, and Liam Nicodemus of Pembroke. So again, top seed is Max Scopel, but Ross Stevens has had some pretty good races. And here we go. We got a false start. It seems like we got the double gun at the start. We're going to give him a red card, you think? I've said it before. I don't like red cards, but they're pretty fun, you know? It makes the sport a little bit more fun. You hate to see it, though.
All right, buddy.
No, I didn't really see if someone got booted from the race. Do you know if someone got booted? No. I think that might have been Scopel of Oyster River. So I think Scopel got a red card there for a false start of Oyster River. Yeah, he did. I mean, that's tough to see. It's going to be Ternullo. Nope, sorry, Ross Stevens. A pretty good race there. He's going to be right on 12 flat. 11.97. Solid race there. Broke 12 there. Ternullo of Campbell with a 12.37, and Kimball rounds out your top three with a 12.59. So Scopel, he probably would have made finals. But, again, unfortunately, you get a little antsy on the start line, and, that's what happens. Moving on to Heat 7, the halfway point about. It's going to be Jake Westrate of Newmarket, Jonathan Hooper of Coe Brown, Shane Lynn of Goffstown. Your top seed, Anthony G. John Tomaso. I'm going to have to practice that name on my way home. It's 11.55, though, for him, the sophomore of Trinity. Patrick Thompson of Epping, Thomas Ashton of Hopkinton, Alex Descato of John Stark, and Chris Colin of Hinsdale. Top seed again is I'm going to call him Anthony for now until I get that right, because that's like a 15 syllable last name, you know what I mean? It's a fun one though. Maybe my Italian friend up here could help me pronounce that. Yeah. Shout out Mr. DeLuca on the camera up here, helping us out. We're a little short staffed today. All right, and we are off. Anthony's out pretty good. Yeah. What hair? That's some nice hair right there. And he's flying. Epping's in second. Wow. All right. Yeah, that's pretty legit there. 11.31 from Anthony of Trinity. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely getting you into the finals. That might compete for a Sanborn Invitational title there. It's one of the most coveted in the state.
I agree.
Yeah.
You want to take off the headset?
Thompson of Epping and Lynn of Goffstown round out your top three with an 11.94 and a 12.54. So joining me in just a moment is going to be my good friend and roommate, former New Hampshire track and field legend, Bishow Thapa of Merrimack Valley. Let's see if we can hear him right now. Just give me a few words here.
What's up, guys?
I believe that works. So we got Bishow Thapa here. Again, helped us out with the internet and bringing the camera over there. We had the Bishow cam. I don't know if you remember that, but that was a fun one. In this heat,
That was live?
Yeah, it was live. We turned it on when you were walking over there.
Did I see the dog?
I don't know. I forget. I was just watching you. You were just having fun walking over there.
Oh,
if you want to read out who we got in heat
We just got splashed.
8 of 13.
All right, so we got Xander Accardi of Somersworth, Joseph Delavala of Kennett, Beckett Rose from Merrimack Valley, love that guy, Dennis Glidden from Raymond, Adnan Ali Rodriguez from Manchester West, Reed Dewitt from Hoppington, Zachary Highcone from Campbell, and Julian Lembo from Pembroke.
Wow. Dennis Glidden. Big time there. He takes down Anthony of Trinity with an 11.28. What a race from him. The Raymond Junior, actually. He's got another year in him. He might get under that 11-second mark next year, if not this year. But Beckett Rose comes in with a 12.52, and then Ali Rodriguez with a 12.82 of Manchester West. So that 11.28 is definitely getting you in there into finals. No one else from this heat is going to get in. Shout out Beckett Rose and Merrimack Valley, though. We got some good guys over there.
Yeah, great kid.
Yeah, a certain someone from on the stream is actually from Merrimack Valley.
I wonder
It might be this guy next to me. You know,
Yeah.
it could be. You don't remember my password?
No, I don't remember your password.
My roommate, you don't remember my password? Well, we're moving to Heat 9 of 13. We're going to have Emmett Miller of Merrimack Valley, Jonathan Martineau of Raymond, Jacob Twombly of Epping. I'm pretty sure he's a pretty legit soccer player. I don't know where I got that from, but I'm pretty sure he was like the top scorer in D4 or something. Shout out that guy. Alan Yap, top seed with 11.44 of Bishop Brady, James Brower of Oyster River, Troy Forna of Pelham, and Josh Smith of Hopkinton. So we'll see if Yap can join his teammate probably in the finals. Yep, Yap's going to drop a pretty good time there. That's going to be an 11.53 from Alan Yap. Definitely getting you into the finals there. Brower of Oyster River and then Twombly of Epping round out your top three there.
Yeah, don't forget Patel from Hinsdale.
Who?
Patel, Hinsdale.
Yeah, shout out Patel,
Last
man.
lane. Yeah, shout out to that
A
kid.
big fan of him. Did he race?
Yeah.
Oh. See, the
Think.
the people in 8 don't have seed times for some reason on the live results. So I'm just getting a little confused with that.
All right.
So right now, your bubble time is going to be an 11.94. That's set by Patrick Thompson. So right now, your finalists are going to be Glidden of Raymond, Anthony of Trinity, Yap of Bishop Brady, Lee of Coe-Brown, Ingersoll of Sanborn, Newick of Coe-Brown, Walcott of Kennett, and Thompson of Epping. Now, I mean, you still have some really legit guys coming up, so you're probably going to see those guys in the finals and a few of these guys bumped out, but, you know.
All right, and then on the track right now, we have Will Moore of Trinity, Ryder Descharnes of Lebanon, Aaron Geldhart of Spalding, Talanula of Oyster River, Gustavo De Silva of Raymond, Anthony Badulescu of Manchester West, Janish Patel of Somersworth, and Sullivan Merrill of
We got another
Kearsarge.
Patel.
Ooh. I think I'm going to give this one to Talon here.
Yeah, Talon's pretty legit. You know, he's racing in the pants today.
It is a cold day.
Ooh, 11.4, 11.3. 11.35 from Talon Ouellette. That'll get you in there. Not quite the top seed. Still belongs to Dennis Glidden of Raymond. But Geldhart of Spalding and De Silva of Raymond with a 12.11 and 12.5 and a 12.5 to round out your top three there in that heat. We're going to have 3 heats to go with heats 11, 12, and 13. In this heat, you want to read out who we got?
1 second.
You better get there.
Do you see it?
Yeah, it's just down here. You got to go to heats and then it'll come down. Oh, we got a guy in here. We got Nehemiah Oyeronbi. I'm going to need to talk to him, figure out if I'm saying his name correctly, because I always get messed up with his name. I'm going to have to talk to him, though.
All right, so we got Owen Dean of John Stark, Russell Quinney of Goffstown, Travis Schultz of Coe-Brown. I'm guessing it's Nehemiah Oyeronbi of Trinity.
That's how I pronounce it.
David Sawyers of Portsmouth Christian, Christopher Bodie of Merrimack Valley, and Sawyer Willett of Kearsarge, and Noah Eldridge of Hinsdale.
I think I'll give this one to Nehemiah, and I'm going to guess like 11-1. How you feeling about that? What do you think?
I'd go a little bit higher,
Think
but
so?
just because I don't really remember their times.
What
I'd give 'em
what you got to be
11
faster or slower?
slower.
Okay.
I'll give him 11.35.
I don't know, man.
Maybe
I
a
think
little bit quicker. It's a chilly day.
He did use I think last year he peaked at the end of the season. He just started flying at the right time. I mean, he's also a really good shot thrower.
He's out hard.
Yeah, he is. I think I was right. Oh, I was a little off.
11-3-1.
We were close. Split the difference. 11.25 from Nehemiah Oyeronbi of Trinity. He's going to be your top seed going into the finals so far. We still got a few guys coming in. You got Sowers of Portsmouth Christian and Schultz of Coe-Brown. Round out your top three. This race puts your bubble time at, what are we putting that at? Puts the bubble time at, hold on.
What's a bubble time?
The bubble time, for anybody who doesn't know, is as I said before, the top 8 times advance into the finals. So the bubble time is an 11.87. That's the last guy. That's number 8. So if you beat 11.87, let's say one guy beats 11.87 in this heat, he's going to be into the finals. And then the next closest guy, which would be Ingersoll with an 11.77 would be on the bubble. So it's the last guy to make the finals is the bubble time. In this heat, though, got Tim Kelm. He's a sub-11 guy. He hasn't done it yet so far, but we are about to check that out. Right now, I think he goes sub-11 today, to be honest with you.
Which mic are you on?
I'm on 2.
Okay.
You're on 1.
Gotcha.
Right now, we got... Oh, we're going.
Oh.
Nah, we'll talk about it after. I think Tim is just kind of cruising this. It doesn't really look like he's trying that hard. Ooh, I think he got under the top seed. 11-2-3, that takes the top seed in the finals. The issue is he's got his D3 buddy, doesn't he? He's got Joshua Genchos with him.
Oh, yeah.
In the finals. Very likable guy right there. Very nice guy. He always gives credit to his teammates, especially. I remember Alan Yap. Genchos broke the school record in the 300 in indoor, and then Yap was in the next heat, and then he broke it, and it was a fun little battle. But Genchos couldn't have been happier for him. Good guy right there. So 11-2-3 is the top seed. Now nobody else from that heat is going to get in there into the finals. In this last heat, though, who are we going to have? We're going to have Andre Fortin of Oyster River, Sarbeshwar Darawal of Newmarket, Lucas Gaff of Derryfield, Joshua Genchos of Bishop Brady, Gavin Druin of Pelham, Bronson Cutter of Conan, and Logan Walker of Somersworth. So the bubble time right now, we're looking at a 11.77. That's Ethan Newick. Austin Ingersoll. Ethan Newick just got bumped. He won't mind me saying that, though, because we're from Co-Brown. He doesn't mind me. Genchos. Yeah, I mean, he's pretty fast. That's going to take the top seed. 11.15, wow. He comes in with a 10.96 seed time, so, I mean, that's not even surprising for him. Druin with the 12.19, Cutter with the 12.59 for the yeah, he just asked me if he was the 1 seed.
You think he'll end up running for Holy Cross?
Is he? Is that where he committed?
He is committed to Holy Cross right now. I don't think he's certain on the track side yet, but
he can run for Holy Cross.
He can run for Holy Cross, and he'll be joining one of our alumni from New Hampshire Track and Field, Naoti Punny.
Yeah, the Lebanon kid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's who I thought it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that was Bayless's biggest competition. I mean, you know Seth pretty well. That was his biggest competition.
Oh, I know
when he
Seth.
was in high school. Yeah, shout out Seth, man. Some of these guys are going for his record this year. I'm sure Genchos, Kelm, Stevens, and AJ are all going to be going for his record. We'll see if any of them can get it, though. It's a little harder than it seems. Well, here we go. We are into the girls' 100-meter prelims. All right out front there is, I think that's Erin Cardy's sister, Elizabeth Cardy. I guess so. It says Cardy. I just got confirmation that Nehemiah's name is pronounced Oyaranbi. That's what our executive producer told me.
Did we say it wrong?
I said Oyaranbi. I think you got it right, though.
Let's go, dude.
So there we go. Cardy with a 13.89. Takakashi of Spalding with a 14.69. And round out your top threes, Minuti of Pelham with a 14.93. So now we move over to the... Oh, Davio's got some pizza and like a calzone there or something. I can't have that, but I wish I could, man. Go to Heat 2. Who do we got, Bishal? You read that out to me.
We got Nella Mitchell of Derryfield, Zoe Nichols of Epping, Jenna Sinclair of John Stark, Jennifer Watson of Plymouth Regional, Caitlin Tallman of Spalding, Jocelyn Ingram of Kearsarge, Abuk Abiem of Trinity, and Harmony Patrick of Newmarket. Seeing the last name Ingram there, big shout out to Dylan Ingram. Probably not affiliated.
Nobody knows Dylan Ingram.
Hey, you don't know that.
That's our friend at college.
Great guy.
He's a good guy. All right, what do you give me a prediction here? Who's going to win this and in what time? Jennifer Watson's the top seed in 13.72, but right there is Caitlin or Tallman?
Caitlin
of Spalding?
Tallman.
I'll take Tallman if you want.
I'll take
if you want.
Tallman.
Oh,
No,
well,
I'll
that's
take
no
Tallman.
fun.
I've seen her run the 60.
All right, brother.
I'm not really sure who Jennifer Watson is, but she is the top seed, so
Yeah, I'll take Jennifer Watson. Shout out Jennifer, man.
I'll take the underdog.
She's
here.
going to go 13.65 right here. If I get it right, Davio said he owes me $5, so I mean, we'll see.
I don't have $5.
Yes, you do. You just bought pizza.
No,
That was his last $5.
leftovers.
All right, we are off.
Ooh.
Our 2 picks are going at it right now. I think my pick.
I got Tallman. Oh,
It's
might be
tight.
falling off a little bit. Oh, but she's gonna probably lean out. Ah, I see.
All right, I didn't get the time right, but I think yep, Watson. There we go. Shout out Jennifer there, man. Shout out Jennifer. 13.82.
Tallman's right on her tail though. 13.96.
Yeah, that's true. It was right there. I mean, I wonder if either of those times are going to get in the finals. I mean, I'm not too sure. I'm not exactly sure who we have in this.
Bubble time is 15:05.
All right, well, we're moving on to Heat 3 here. We're going to have Ariana Olmstead of Hinsdale, Emma Crum of Newmarket, Gabriella Cabero of Kennett. She comes in with a 14.4, but I'm very, very sure she can run faster than that. She was part of that very, very good Kennett 4x200 meter team in indoor. I'm pretty sure she can run a little faster than 14.4. Sophie Thurlow of Sanborn, Lila Neild of Oyster River, Michaela Summers of Newfound Mara Farron of Kearsarge, and Willow Gaudreau of Derryfield. So Thurlow is your top seed coming in. Cabero is right there, though. It's Thurlow and Cabero. Who's going to take? I think it's going to be Thurlow just right there at the end. Gets her. But 2 pretty solid times there. We're looking at Thurlow with a 13.67, and then Cabero probably like 13.81. That's the prediction. Oh, I was right there, though. 13.80. I was right there. Niels rounds out your top 3. All right. Well, Heat 4. How many heats do we got today? In this,
How is yours updating so fast?
we
What
got
did you hit?
It's not updating. I'm in.
by heat?
Yeah. No. You go to
Up top. Heats.
And-
I see.
yeah, heats, and then entry shows you everybody.
Oh, sweet.
We do got Ada Wheat in this race, or not this race, but one of the prelims.
And what heat are we at? 4?
We're at 4. We got 10 heats in total, by the way.
All right, that means we got Olivia Nazon of Merrimack Valley, Tegan Nihon of Pembroke, Jalen Jacobs of Spalding, Regan Yount of Newmarket, Nialise Diaz of Manchester West, Julia Reynolds of Newfound Regional, Johanna Wakefield of Plymouth Regional, and Lauren Anderson of Epping.
Shout out Robin Yout, man. Good ball player back in his day.
Shout out Olivia. She's from Merrimack Valley.
Yeah, you couldn't even say her last name, though.
My bad.
You got Yount of Newmarket way out in front.
How do you say it? Yout?
So our little what's it called there?
Oh,
Timer thing is stuck at 11.92 for some reason.
11.92.
I'm not sure why that's happening. I'll tell you right now, she didn't run an 11.92. She ran a 13.70. I mean, it's close enough. But
Followed by Diaz with a 14.55. All right, Heat 5. We have Haley Brisson of John Stark, Destiny Iwani of Trinity, Gianna Ponza of Merrimack Valley, Avery Baumgart of Oyster River, Sarah Allen of Bishop Brady, Madison Brogan of Somersworth, Mackenzie Hickey of Plymouth Regional, and Isabella Sidati of Kennett.
Gonna be honest, I don't really know how to pronounce Avery's name. I just kind of threw it out there and hoped I got it right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Avery. She is the fastest seed here, coming in with a 13.51.
I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure she did a pretty good jump over at the long jump in indoor states. Not sure what she placed or any of that, but I'm pretty sure she was at states and had a pretty good jump. And we'll see what happens here. I mean, hopefully, you got to hope the lane 4 curse for Oyster River doesn't continue today, because earlier in the day, I mean, it was like 10 minutes ago, but one of their guys in lane 4 got DQ'd for a false start. Now, if it happens again, I'm not saying there's a pattern, but there is. You know what I mean? Didn't happen, though. Baumgart is out very strong. Trinity's right there with her, though. That's going to be Wani of Trinity. Baumgart's just going to get her at the end there, though. And let's see what she runs there. 13.71.
13.71 from Avery. Nice. Followed by 13.97 from Monty of Trinity. I stepped in a puddle earlier and my feet are soaked.
Yeah, I mean, that seems like more of a you problem, you know what I mean?
All right, pal.
I know how it feels, though. That's tough.
Yeah.
I mean, Sanborn is notorious for having those deep slushy
yeah, the
parts.
little creeks.
Yeah. I mean, all over the place. And you sometimes you just forget about it because it gets sunny out. You're like, oh, it's a beautiful day.
Yeah, you got to watch your step around here.
Wet foot. All right, well, we're going to move into Heat 6. Who do we got? We got Stella. No, I'm talking about it. But it was more of a rhetorical question when I asked who do we got. You know what I mean?
Got it. All right.
We're going to have Stella Fredema of Pembroke, Caden Skahan of Spalding, Amber. Whoa, sorry, excuse me. Let me restart there. Amber Chamberlain of Kearsarge, Jenny Lutz of Lebanon, Chloe Greenwood of Newport, Bree Lemire of John Stark, Emily Taylor of Oyster River, and Sarah Donnelly of Trinity. I believe Bree Lemire's brother, Eli Lemire, ran the mile down at the Connecticut Distance Festival yesterday. We'll see if he's competing today. I think he ran like 4:31 or something like that. But here goes Lebanon. That's going to be Lutz, Jenny Lutz of Lebanon.
It's a great finish.
Did you see how Jenny Lutz runs there, Davio? I mean, I don't know if you remember a certain
13:40
Miles
from her.
Burr.
It's faster than her seed.
It kind of runs like him with the little head nod. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, it works. I mean, she just won her heat, and Miles Burr was got second in 3 events at New England. So, I think more people should start running with the head bobbing up and down. Yeah. That's actually so satisfying. Look at that. Lutz goes 13.40, Chamberlain 14.40, and Lemire 14.60. That's really satisfying. Who do we got in this next heat?
Well, we have Kylie Hinson of Sanborn Regional, Aubrey Nepval of Hoppington, Simone Ali of Goffstown, Samantha Terrault of Pelham, Kayla Gonzalez of Somersworth, Jordan Edwards of Newfound Regional, Kendra Wooster of Conant, and Adelia Hastings of Hinsdale.
I want to say the Pelham girl is Tetro.
Tetro, my bad.
Well, French name, I think. I could be wrong. It sounds French, though.
Yeah, Samantha got that. Coming in with a 13.55.
Yeah, I forgot I muted myself there. 13.52, though, from Tetro of Pelham. So 7 heats in. You read out this next heat. I'll look at the bubble time.
All right, in Heat 8, we have Amelia Corliss of Newfound Regional, Kerrigan O'Connell of Newmarket, Delaney Manning of Co. Brown, Amanda Yu of Oyster River, Avery Kelly of Pembroke, Emma Eastman of Goffstown, and Morgan Casey of Bishop Brady, with Amanda Yu coming in with a 13.36.
Whoa, that's quick.
Pretty
Bubble
quick.
time is 13.89, by the way. Except 8 Wheats racing, so that's going to go down, you know.
What was that?
I don't know. It sounded like a bag falling on the bleachers. You know what I mean? You know that sound?
It's a pretty cool CBNA shirt over there in the infield. Oh, and Rock.
That's you of Oyster River, but look at that. Kelly of Pembroke right there.
Oh, this is tight.
She's going to outkick her. Kelly got her. It's going to be Kelly, then you. 13.84 for Kelly. You comes in with a 14.04. Rounds out your top 3 is going to be Eastman of Goffstown with a 14.71. So Kelly just barely sneaks under the bubble time there. You not so lucky. So the bubble time now moves to 13.84 with 2 heats to go.
Seems like she dipped a little bit too early before the line.
I think she was just
she was just
struggling, and then like you start leaning forward a little bit when you're struggling. Yeah. I lean back a lot when I'm struggling. Davio tells me to fix that.
Big core thing.
Yeah. He always tells me I have a pretty big tell when I'm struggling pretty good in a race. I start to lean back, and my arms start to go a little bit. My arms raise, everything like that.
You nod your head.
Yeah, I do nod my head. But sometimes I'm vibing out to the music, you know what I mean? Like in a 5K. Oh, I guess so. Yeah, that's true. All right. Who do we got, Bichelle? Let's read it out here.
Heat 9. Are we in Heat 9?
Yeah.
Bailey Light of Kennett, Madeline Pelletier of Goffstown, Sophia Bouchard of Trinity, Juliet Faria of Kearsarge, Sophie Porter of Merrimack Valley, Abby Junkins of Spalding, Annie Hoff of Hoppington, with Juliet coming in at 13:26.
It's a quick time there.
Pretty quick.
I mean, I'll tell you, like I said it during the state meet at an indoor, but Kennett's girls team is putting together a pretty good sprint and long sprint team that I really do think if they can, how do I say it, like if they can put their pieces in the right place at states and they can win some of these, score pretty high or win some of these relays. Ada's going to do really well in the 1 and 2. Piper's going to do really well in the 4. I mean, I think they can be a top 2-3 team at states. I mean, obviously, Oyster River is far and away the most complete team, and they're probably going to win it. But
That's Piper Lopa?
Lopashansky.
Lopashansky.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Maybe Lopashansky. I don't really know. I mean, we'll figure it out at some point. But speaking,
no.
You try that name.
Wait, what?
You,
wait, no.
You
wait,
read
what
out
was
the names.
No. Forget that. What time just won that heat?
13:35 or something like that. I'll look.
Oh, geez, we missed that. Heat 10, we have Priscilla
13.
Cruz of Somersworth, D'Alexandra Johnson of Hoppington, Giselle Lewis of Goffstown, Ada Wheat of Kennett, Violet Towers of Plymouth Regional. Stop. Julia Namkorienthana, Fort Smith Christian. I definitely messed it up. I'm sorry.
No, I think you got that right.
Ava Bulk of Lebanon. And got Ada coming in with a
I think you had
12-7.
it. Look at that zoom action from our cameraman there. Nice. That's how you work a camera there. She's going to get under her seed time there with a 12:63 top seed by quite a big margin going into the finals here. So at this point, that's going to conclude the prelims of the girls and boys 100 meters. So at this point in the meet, we're going to move over to the 1600s. So we got some miles, well, almost miles, unseeded sections. So
I really hope people know that the winners can just come over to the tent for an interview.
yeah, I mean, you still got an interview, buddy.
We're not going out to go find them this time.
All right. Well, we got 3 heats of this girls' 1600 meter. So I'm correct in saying that we're doing all the 16s, and then we're bringing the hurdles back on, and then we're doing the sprints, right?
Yeah.
All right. So we got 3 heats of the girls' 16.
Well, we might do the finals after those races. I'm not sure.
That'd be weird.
Is the
Normal.
Really?
Like they'll do unseeded and then finals and then finals.
Yeah, all right, buddy.
Okay.
You're probably right, to be honest. You're generally right. But we got 3 heats of this girls' 1600 meters.
Is it fine that like no one's coming up there?
The first of which is going to be Stephanie Kenzierski of Kennett, Kaylin Emerson of Goffstown, Olivia Cook of Lebanon, Rachel Baruby of John Stark, Olivia Shar of Trinity, Lydia Sutherland of Monadnock, Jenna Burnell of Kennett, Katie McNulty of Sanborn, Gracie Nelly of Kennett, Alana Hackett of Epping, Miley Mitchell of Epping, Elena McGuire of Pembroke, and Blissany Castingway of Pembroke. Top seed coming in is a 6:44, and we got 2 more heats after this of the girls' 1600 meters.
Currently on the track, we have the unseeded section of the girls 1600. Following the girls will be the boys unseeded 1600. Then we will have a 10-minute break before we start finals of the hurdles and dash.
All right. I jumped a little at the gun there.
More than a little.
All right. So the meet record here is Mackenzie Cook in this.
Yeah, she is. She's seated at 450. Oh, whoa, wait, hang
Wait, why does it say she's from Lebanon?
No, that's not Mackenzie
Oh,
Cook.
that's a different
Cook.
Cook.
Mackenzie
Okay,
Cook is
sweet.
in the fast heat, the finals, in Heat 3. She's coming in with a 4:59 seed. I don't know what the meet record is, but I'm
Well,
sure it's probably in
I
jeopardy
can actually
today.
tell you that.
Oh, well, you should tell me it then.
Last year, Mackenzie Cook set the record with a 5:16.64 on April 22nd, 2023, and
Yeah, she's going to beat that pretty
I think
easily.
she's gonna take that today.
And you know what's crazy? She's only a junior. So she has another year. Same with Haley Kavanaugh. That Oyster River team is young, and they're just ridiculously good. I mean, they're going to be good for a long time. You know, they got some of the best coaches in the state, you know. They're right up there with Co Brown. Co Brown might be the best, though. You know what I mean? Who's that right out in front there, Bichelle?
I couldn't tell you.
It's 13.
It's 13. That is Blissney Castingway.
Castingway. Castingway.
Castingway, okay. Of Pembroke.
Finalists for the boys long jump. We have Gullet from Lebanon. Thompson from Epping. Keyshawn Shepard from Summersworth.
It's Kennett.
Vincent Luca from
I think Kennett is there. Dude, we're like a lap in. She did not get lapped yet.
Okay, well, you're making some bad calls here. I think that's Stephanie.
No, but I'm pretty sure Blissney was in front at first.
Kenzierski?
Rio
Kenzierski.
Of Kennett. Sweet.
Chris Santana from Spalding.
225 at the 600.
Long jump.
They can't hear you, Davio. Should put a headset on.
Well, Davio tried to say 225 at the 600.
Shout out the 600.
I don't know what pace that is.
What a fun race.
They should play music during this. Is that distracting?
They do during indoor.
Finalists
Nah, I think music gets you really in
Yeah,
the
I'm
zone.
a big fan of the music.
It's just announcing stuff.
Oh, really?
That's right, the announcements.
They have? I haven't heard any of that. Are you sure? Interesting. Look at that. We got some snow cones or whatever. Some of the athletes have. I mean, you better not be having those before your race. You know what I mean? You're gonna have a little stomach ache in the middle of your race.
Nah, that's just you.
312 at the 800. No way. That's just if you have a snow cone.
It's just water.
Yeah, it's just ice with flavoring in it. I guess it just depends how much flavoring you get.
Is it really?
What's the?
Yeah.
No.
What do you think a snow cone is?
Dude, isn't it like? It's like some. No.
What do you think it?
chopped up ice with food coloring.
Who would eat ice with food coloring?
Dude,
I'm getting told that a snow cone is just a bunch of chopped up ice with food coloring.
what's your favorite cone of ice? Oh wait, you can eat them, right?
Yes, I can have ice, dude. Are you serious?
What's your favorite cone of ice flavor?
Ice has gluten in it.
Yeah, I'm gluten free, and you just asked me if I could have ice. Are you serious, dude?
I don't know, man. Maybe they got a different menu for you. What's your favorite flavor?
I don't know. I haven't had probably something mango. I love mango and strawberry. No.
Blue raspberry.
Strawberries.
I'm a big pina colada guy.
Yeah, you're the type.
Yeah, I am the type.
Alan Yap from Bishop Brady. Talon Willette from Oyster River. Anthony DiGittamaso from Trinity. Dennis Glidden from Raymond. Nehemiah Oyarabi from Trinity. Tim Kelm from Portsmouth Christian.
Look at this, 500 to go for Kennett here. That's going to be Kenzierski of Kennett.
Way ahead of everybody.
Yeah, she got quite the lead right now.
Gabriela Cubero.
457 at the 1200.
Baumgart from Oyster River. Reagan Yout from Newmarket. Sophie Thurlow from Sanborn. Samantha Tetro from Bella. Julie
Second there
from Pearsall.
is
Jenny Rutt.
This isn't live.
Rachel Barubi of John Stark. No, I know it's not live on the phone, but it's looking at the numbers.
What numbers?
The numbers on the
Oh, the stickers?
Yeah.
I see.
We got about 200 meters to go here for Kanzierski.
Oh, wait. I didn't realize this had a comment section. Granite 2K FPV says, "Is it just me or is the stream
That
super
was
slow?"
so long ago, Bisha. We already addressed that.
I didn't realize. That's funny.
We already addressed that.
Oh yeah, we responded right under it. Sweet.
And then I talked about it. Then you know what? It was right after you fixed the Wi-Fi over there.
Oh.
Sure.
We gave you a huge shout out and everything. We were saying this stream brought to you by Bisha Thapa.
And
Yep. It's all me.
Yeah, we're not gonna bring that part up, are we, Davio?
What? The alarm
Davio,
going
whoa,
off?
whoa. I don't know what he said. It's getting a little chilly out here. I don't know about you guys. Look at this. Big kick. Kennett's going to go 1-2. Look at that. That's how you do it. Alrighty, Bishow. You better be getting ready to read out Heat 2. No, wrong spot.
Heats.
Yes.
Heat
2.
Caleb Barrier. Huh?
Oh, Barrier might be right. I was saying Barrier, but Barrier might be. Davio, let's get your input here. What do you got? First name. I said Barrier. He said Barrier.
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 No,
Well,
but I feel like the E wouldn't have
Alright,
been
you know
there.
what? Just give me it. Kayla, John Stark. Heron Hannon of Plymouth Regional. Alyssa LaValle of Bishop Brady. Annika Lackstrom of Kearsarge. Annalise
Let me see.
Latulep of Fort Smith Christian.
Yeah, man, I don't know.
Alright.
Latalippy.
Francesca
Latalippy.
Ferguson. Stop. Ferguson of Co-Brown. Samantha Perrin of Co-Brown as well. Mara Lipinski of Conant. Isabel Foden of Trinity. Annabelle Norris of Lebanon. Catherine Stone of Oyster River. Farin Sweet of Goffstown. And Nia Lajoie of Kennett.
Give me your prediction here for the winning time.
You know, I'm the worst guy to ask that
well,
question.
I'm gonna
but,
go. Let me see.
I mean, Kayla has a 10-second lead on everyone
550,
here.
20-second PR there. I mean, I guess it's just 6:10 flat, so it's a ballpark time. I'm gonna go Annika Lackstrom of Kearsarge. I'm gonna guess like 6:08, 6:08.75. Where is Kearsarge?
It's in Kearsarge.
All right, that's what I asked you. He said it's in Kearsarge. Is it in the Lakes region?
Yeah.
All right, that makes sense. All right, so we're gonna go with Barrier for this race until we know otherwise. Gonna go with Barrier. She's out in front. You know what I liked? I liked during that podcast when Mr. Tim Cox asked you guys, "What's your bold prediction?" What's your bold prediction for this outdoor season, Bichelle? Give me a bold, like, it can't be like, "Oh, Chris Stevens is gonna win the 200 meters." Well, yeah, that's not a bold prediction.
Well, I just want to say first, I'm pretty sure I just saw Nicholas Oglesby literally jump out of the sand pit
Who's that?
of Merrimack Valley.
Oh,
And,
shout
uh,
out that guy.
That was awesome. My big hot take or whatever.
Yeah, give it to me.
Let me think about it.
All right. Well, you got until the end of this race. I'm throwing it out there. You got Barrier and then Lackstrom right up there in front.
800 state record.
All right, I'm going to give the headset to Davio here, and I want to hear his hot take. All right?
No.
What he said no.
mean,
He
I
did the
think-
same thing on the podcast, man. He was dodging the question. You just got to throw something out there. It's a hot take for a reason, you know? Let's hear it, Davio. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
All right, my hot take. Let's see. Kavanaugh sub 450.
Yeah, no, I can see that happening. I can actually see Kavanaugh and Cook both getting under 450, to be honest. Next year for sure, you know, but this year. It said state record is 447. You think they get it next year? Man, I think it'll be a battle between those two. It'll be a tough one, but I think it could happen.
hard, dude.
Yeah. What did Addison run? Didn't she run like 455, something like that? Yeah.
I know Megan ran.
Girls javelin. Girls javelin is up now. Beating in the gas. Make your way over
Right up front, we still got Barrier and then Lackstrom.
outside of the field.
Honestly, I can't remember the names now that you've brought it up, so I can't really think of a hot take. But,
Well, now you're being boring. All right, that's just no
I'll
fun.
give you.
I'm gonna need a hot take on the whole season.
Mm,
Like he just said, under 450 for
I'll say Josh Ganchos eventually becomes faster than Christian Coleman.
brother. Nah, you know what? I believe in Genshos. I believe.
Yeah.
I believe. You know what I'll say? I'll give you a few here. I think.
You know, this isn't really a hot take, but it's something I'd like to see. There's definitely like a separation of some guys who have gone like sub 11, and I definitely think that Talon Ouellette will be one of those people joining them this
I
year.
think he could. Yeah, I
he
think
does,
you're right.
He does have higher range going up into the 4, but you know we saw from his teammate Tidoro.
Yeah, but I
also
mean, like
went-
even Chris goes up to the 4. You know what I mean? Like it's definitely.
yeah, but
doable.
I would definitely label Chris more of a 1-2 guy. I know
I would say Talon's more of a 1-2 guy than Chris is. You know what I mean?
I think that's absolute
'Cause-
blasphemy.
What?
Yeah.
Nah, because Chris was mostly a 300 guy in indoor.
I mean that's true, but I think that the 3, when it comes to the 3, you got guys coming in from the 2 all the time, like Josh Genchos. You know, I don't think he'd want to. I think a 400 is more of a punishment for him. So I think
Well,
that
I agree, but I
still
think
runs
Chris
the
has
3.
done the work to be able to do a 4, whereas, I mean, he's got range from anything from the 60 to the 400. I mean, we saw him run an 800 one time, I think, and it wasn't that great, but
I mean, I believe that he has range. I just think that where he really shows out is in the short sprints.
yeah.
But I mean, it's not to say that he can't run a 4. And, I mean, we might even see him in an 8 at some random point.
That would be
I
crazy.
I can never really tell.
I mean,
what that guy's
Jalen Bennett
thinking.
ran a few 8s. He ran like 150
Yeah,
mid,
that's true.
I think, something like that, 150 low. We're into the final lap, though. Lackstrom is coming up on Barrier here. But Barrier's looking to hold her off. They got about just over 200 meters to go.
On the track, we have the final heat.
I'll give you guys my hot take after this race. I got a few.
Next FOP,
None of my takes are cold takes.
followed by a 10.
I got a pretty good one, though.
You know it's a cold take?
What's a cold take?
Your 800 pace being 28.
That is a cold take, because that's what it is.
Wait,
That's what a cold take means. A
is
cold
he
take means that it's like not even bold. Like it's like, oh yeah, that's true.
That's not true.
Terrible.
That's
No.
It just means it's wrong.
You think he should be faster or slower?
Faster.
Faster than a 28?
No.
28 is
You-
152 pace, dude.
It's
So then you
literally-
should be going slower.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you say that it's a 152 pace. But
6 flat for
I
Barrier.
think it's about approach at the end of the day, because I was supposed to be splitting 28s, and I would split 28, but not in the second one. No way.
Yeah.
I'd be splitting a 35.
Well,
Then
yeah.
we go. Then we go 28, 28, 35, 48.
I don't know my
Yeah,
200
we'll
splits
see.
that
I got
well.
another month till I race. But there you go. Barrier with a 6 flat .91 and Lackstrom in a 6:07.87. I was right there with Lackstrom's time prediction, but Barrier ended up taking it. Went coast to coast on that race. We got the finals coming up. Mackenzie Cook is seated at 4:59. I mean, we'll see how this goes. I think she's going to run a crazy time. I think like 4:55 is in the cards. You know what I will say? My hot takes. I got Lucian. So Lucian Gleiser, Jamie Leno, and Jacob Redman. I think they all go under 153 this year. All of them.
It's not crazy to say that.
I think it's kind of crazy to say they'll all get under. I think at
But
least.
I think it's doable.
I think it's definitely in. Like it's more likely than not that one of them will get under 153, but I think all three is a little, it's definitely doable for all three of them. But I think that'll happen. I also think that we're gonna see a New Hampshire boy. This is a crazy one. I think we'll see a New Hampshire boy in the top 5, or a New Hampshire girl in the top 5 at some event in nationals.
That is the worst take I've ever heard.
No,
in my life.
it's gonna happen.
That is not going
Pretty
to happen.
And anybody from New Hampshire, I think they're gonna go top 5 in nationals.
You don't think
And-
so? You don't think the top 5 will just be some kids from Texas or?
Didn't we already
I mean,
have that?
no.
Like an indoor?
Are you thinking Annika Scott?
Oh, we had, like,
Oh, I was only thinking on the guy side. I wasn't really thinking on the girl
That's
side.
why I said anybody, buddy. How about you listen up?
All right, pal. So did they?
Who do we got?
What's
4
going
by mile
on?
is your-
These are not.
Nah, I mean individual.
Am I tripping?
Oh, we're doing the. Oh, okay. I got
told
you.
you.
What's happening?
Yeah, you are tripping. We're doing finals after.
I told you.
Oh, we're doing final. Okay.
What did I say?
I've never
So
seen
it's prelims for the miles, and then for the girls, and then prelims for the guys, and then we go back to the sprint finals, and then we go to the 1600 finals. So this is the actual race that's going on right now. We do not have Mackenzie Cook and Mia Lane in this heat. We actually have some of these boys. Oh, I'm sorry, Madeline Lane. I know a Mia Lane. I used to work with a Mia Lane. Excuse me, Madeline. I'm so sorry. Right now, though, we're going to have William Smoker of Plymouth, Oscar Zhang of Newmarket, Martin Zlot. Whoa, Davio, help me out with this here. Zlatosh of Oyster River, Thomas Sikoria of Kearsarge, Hayden Petersons of Pembroke, Will Shepard of Hopkinton, Emery's Herman of Newmarket, Tobias Eckert of Newfound, Tristan Zimmerman of Newmarket, James Sisko of Goffstown, Finn LaJoy of Kennett, Jack Harmon of Raymond, Banyan Dupuis of Hinsdale, Andrew James of PCA, Nathaniel Tanner of Monadnock, Ryan Zhang of Epping, Spencer Gentile of Hinsdale, Nathaniel Johnson of Epping, and Aaron Graham of Conant.
Why'd you say Nathaniel like that? Nathaniel.
Well, maybe I wanted to. Maybe that's how he likes to have his name pronounced. How about that? Maybe no one ever pronounced it like that, and he gets sad, and then I pronounce it like that, and he's like, oh, this guy knows. Maybe it's one of those situations.
Maybe it's not.
It's probably not, but it could be. You know what I mean?
Wonder if we'll get to see Sanja throwing around.
Well, I mean, yeah, Sonny is in the fast heat of the mile. I mean, that's not gonna be for a while though, because we're gonna have.
I'm calling it sub 5.
Sonny? Sub 5? Yeah. I'd say that too. Wait, didn't you go sub 5 in the winter, Ben?
Yeah.
He did? Alright, so Ben just muted me, but apparently sub 5 is not as crazy as I think it is. I am not a miler, so I wouldn't know. I don't know. So
Look at this guy out front though. That's Pembroke, isn't it? Looks like a Pembroke uniform. I'm gonna say that's Hayden Peterson's. Yup, I mean that's the only Pembroke runner, so I mean that would be a good guess. No, but that's not Hopkinton, is it? That's Pembroke, because they're more like gray,
Yeah.
like a teal maybe. No,
No,
teal.
they're just like green and like white at the same time, so it like blends together.
Yeah.
What kind of force splits do you need to go sub 5 at a mile?
75s. I guess yes for sub 5.
74s.
I was thinking 75s put you exactly on 5 flat pace.
74 point.
So if he can get in 2:30, he will be on sub 5 pace, or I guess 5 flat pace. Not quite. He's on 2. Let's see, at the 800, what are we going to be at?
Around 520.
2:37 at the 800. You got a few guys coming up here.
He's gonna run a 520.
Davio says a 520.
I don't know. When I ran a practice trial in the mile, I ran it in Superflies and I ran a 5:15 and I started crying after because my feet hurt. I didn't actually cry, but
You wore super flies for a mile.
I just did. I had no idea that it would hurt that bad.
Dude, you would have been
Those were
better
my
off
only-
in like
Trainers.
trainers.
Those
yeah.
were my
Or
only
just, like,
spikes.
dude, like you could wear like blazers and you'd be fine compared to super flies. Golly.
Yeah.
Tim's is crazy. Is there a Tim's mile world record?
Probably, yeah.
No, there's the Croc mile world record, and
Some
then
guy
the
ran
beer
a-
mile.
Some guy ran a 14 or a.
Excuse me. One of my friends won the high.
Oh. All right.
It's your time to shine, Bishao.
Alright, Paul, you good?
Bisha's been waiting all day for this. We got the high jump winner who's getting interviewed right now. Shout out that guy. That looked like a Trinity uniform. What are you thinking? Yeah, that's what I thought too. Here we go. Look at this battle. Conan. Who's that? Is that Graham? That's Graham. He's the 19 seed coming in. His seed time. Well, he doesn't have a seed time. He's a freshman. But he's running pretty good here. I think like a 5:30 is probably what we're looking at. What do you think? What do you think? Maybe a little faster?
20 something.
A little quicker than that? But right there is Hayden Peterson's. He comes in with a 5:51. I think we're looking at some pretty big PRs here today, Davio. What do you think?
Good day for it.
I wonder if Co-Brown's the only school that does PR pops.
Ooh, yeah, explain the PR pops.
So at Co-Brown, we do PR pops, and so pretty much we do a like big team meeting with all the coaches and the athletes, and then after a meet, the day after a meet, we do it, and we'll go around and the coaches will explain the PRs that everybody had. We'll do a little clappy thing, and then everyone who PR'd gets a PR pop. But look at this. I'll explain that after. Look at this race. Pembroke's going to come back. He comes in with a 5:51 seed time. He's going to get another 5:20 at 5:18. And then look at that. What a race. Aaron Graham and Hayden Peterson's really pushed the pace there.
I just hit the worst interview of my entire life. It was terrible, but it's kind of funny. Oh, and it's going up.
Alright, what's the PR pop?
Oh yeah, so like I was saying, if you PR the race before, you get a PR pop. So you get a little like, not even, I guess like a popsicle, yeah. Yeah, one of those freeze pop things in the little clear plastic container or little clear plastic bags. Yeah, it's pretty great. It's pretty great.
I feel like
We're giving out popsicles at the marathon
They were.
on the course. Yeah, people were giving out popsicles.
I feel like we gotta open that now. That's not raining.
It says field. Well, you got to go back. All right. What a great race there with some huge PRs and a nice little freshman time. So what do we got in Heat 2? We're going to have Dylan Plowman of Co-Brown, Austin Patanod of John Stark, Jed Bentley of Monadnock, Joe O'Rourke of Hopkinton, Sam Dyer of Epping, Cooper Krause of Trinity, Doyen Kodawira of Lebanon, Michael St. Pierre of Pelham, Abraham Hankins of Plymouth, Garrett Sellers of Oyster River, Colin Jacques of Spalding, Gus Glazer of Co-Brown, Jorge Guerra of Hopkinton, James Lavers of Hopkinton, Connor Longacre of Pembroke, Elijah Raycraft of MV, Gavin Errol of John Stark, William Odell of Kennet, and Alistair Smith of Lebanon. Top seed coming in is going to be Dylan Plowman, and then Austin Padenod of John Stark are right next to each other. Plowman has the, he's got the shades on today. I don't know if you saw that. Look at that.
What is he got, Pit Vipers?
What?
What are they, Pit Vipers?
No, I think they're just normal sunglasses.
Heat 2.
Yeah, Heat 2 of 3. All right, wait, hang on.
Like, are they like the speed goggles?
Yep, Heat 2 of 3. Who do you got? Who do you got winning it?
I mean, Hayden and Aaron are both just like, they're neck and neck. So.
Who
Is that
are you
even-
talking
Is that even
about?
the right heat?
Yeah, brother,
Ooh, it's the first heat.
you're in the first heat.
Jeez.
Way to stay engaged. Davio saying Plowman in 4:33. Really?
Wait, what?
All right. Well, Davio said Plowman in 4:33. I'm gonna say Joe O'Rourke of Hopkinton in like 5:05.
W, you think he drops
508.
30 seconds today?
Finalists of the girls and boys.
That's fine.
Hurdles and dash. Please check in.
I think I got. I don't know. I mean, it's interesting because the guy that's in second is only like
Padenod?
0.02 off. Yeah.
Yeah.
So. I'll take Dylan just because he's from Co-Brown.
He's got a fun name, doesn't he?
What? Oh. Seriously?
Wow, man.
Yep. All right.
All right. All right.
All right. So, again, 75, 74s. That's a minute 15, a minute 14 is going to put you.
Pacing pretty well.
Yeah. I mean, that's going to put you right on sub 5 here. I mean, we'll see what they come through in. Who's this guy out in front here? Bisha, if you want to take a look at that for me, it's the 5 from Epping. Who is that?
Sam Dyer.
Sam Dyer of Epping. He's a freshman. He comes in with a 5:19.
He's cooking.
Yeah, he's looking good. Does he have spikes on? Doesn't look like he has spikes on.
Yes, he does.
Are you sure?
So you don't. Those are dragonflies.
Are you sure? Yeah, yeah. Dragonflies sometimes don't even look like spikes.
I would have to disagree.
Really?
Yeah, because there's a big green plate under it.
Nah, man, I don't know. I
But-
don't know.
What
I
are we
mean, he's
thinking?
out in front pretty good. The rest of the guys are still pacing well in that chase pack, though.
That main chase pack ran a 75.
I mean, like you can't get too anxious and try to go with him too early. I mean, if he's going at like let's say 450, 445 pace or something like that,
Yeah.
and some of these guys just can't run that, you don't want to burn out too quickly and try to go with him, and then you're gonna fall back to the chase pack as well.
Might burn out.
Exactly. I mean, I remember the biggest example of a burnout in a race I've ever seen in my life was
When I
Aiden.
caught you in the indoor mud.
All right, we're not talking about that. Aiden was running his sophomore year at nationals in the 5K, and there was this, or maybe it was a 2 mile or 5K, and there was this kid who went out like ridiculously hard. He had like 100 meters on the field, and he finished like 13th. It was bad.
What lap is this?
Well, I mean, there's only 4 laps in the race, and we're at
So this is the
2:37.
second
So
one?
what do you think it is?
I don't know. Third?
Yeah, we're going into the 3rd.
We're going. Okay.
I mean, I think I think we're looking at just about a 5 flat for
I think
Dyer.
I think Dyer gets caught by.
Oh,
whoever's behind him.
he's
Wait.
already getting hawked a little bit.
Right
Yeah.
now.
Dylan's a little far back.
Who's the penman? Yeah, well, I can tell you.
What'd you say?
Who's the kid behind him?
I think that's Austin.
Austin.
Looks like a John Stark jersey. What do you think? Kid
Are they,
behind him?
are they penmen?
Nah,
They
John
have the-
Stark is the Generals.
the
Plymouth is the
same-
penman, right?
Well, Schnoo is the penman.
No, their Plymouth is like the Knights or
Who are the penmen? Where'd you get penmen
Schnoo.
from?
Schnoo, but they have the same logo as Schnoo, so I thought they were penmen too.
Oh no, it's the Generals.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I think Dyer's gonna get caught by that kid.
Yeah, it says John Stark on there. So that's Austin.
I think I see Jonas Teeter frolicking in the middle of the field over there.
Frolicking is. I mean, he's literally sitting there. He's not even frolicking.
Nah, you don't see the vision.
I don't know if he's looking at me, but I was waving at him.
he's not like it.
He was looking right at me, I swear.
He's got sunglasses on, how do you know?
Hey, it's a wave.
He
from
finally
Jonas
looked.
Teeter.
Look at this, Dyer.
Oh.
I mean, he looks like
Oh,
he's kicking
Dyer's
pretty
moving.
good. It doesn't even look like Padenod is really moving. He's really kicking. Joe O'Rourke is right there as well. He's looking to make a move. I think I might give this to Padenod.
I'm giving this to Joe.
Dude, I don't know. Padenod, look at how smooth he looks.
Yeah, but
The other two look like they're kicking. This guy's just kind of
You
chilling.
can't come into the turn like that.
No, I know, but
feel
I think
like-
he's going to get him on the straight.
Still got Dylan.
You still got Dylan? You sure
No,
about that?
I got O'Rourke.
No, I'm so right. Look at this. I'm so right. Look at that. Oh,
No,
wait, it's
I
going to
got
be tight.
O'Rourke. I got O'Rourke.
It's going to be tight. I got Austin.
I got Joe.
Joe versus Austin. Give it. Come on.
Nah, you're not catching
Oh,
Joe.
come on,
Oh
man.
yeah.
Look at Joe, man.
Oh yeah.
Good little race there. 5:06, 5:05 high. And then Austin. You know, shout out.
This kid had some gas in the tank. Who was that?
Shout out Sam Dyer, man. I mean, he pushed the pace. He really brought those boys out. They probably don't PR if not for Sam's heroics there. Your top three in that heat is going to be O'Rourke of Hopkinton, Padenod of John Stark, and then Dyer of Epping. Now, I believe after this heat... What are you laughing at?
Nothing.
All
A
right.
little skirmish at the end.
I believe after this heat, we're going to be seeing the 110 hurdle, the hurdle finals, boys and girls, and then we'll see the 100 finals, and then we'll see the finals of the girls' mile and the boys' mile. Somebody's doing push-ups. I don't know if you can oh,
He dropped the baton.
man. Oh, he dropped the baton?
No, there was no baton.
Oh.
Wait, it's a mile. What?
Oh. Yeah, I actually totally believed you, too. He's doing more push-ups. Look at him. Zoom in on that.
No, don't.
Oh, never mind. He stopped. He stopped. If he goes again.
It's because he heard you.
If he goes again. I see you're ready to zoom in on those push-ups. No, I think he's done. I think he's cooked.
Yeah, that was a lot of push-ups.
Yeah, I mean, he probably repped out like 25 after that mile. I mean, I was trying to make him look good. It was probably like 10, but, you know.
Ooh, that kid's.
Oh, he's going again.
That kid's
There he
wearing a lay over
goes. He's doing the push-up.
there. Why? What happened to this kid?
I don't know. That's good form, man. He's doing, yeah,
It's
look at
way
that.
better form than you. I know
All right,
that.
buddy. Let's not talk about that. He's still going.
Cross training.
What happened? Like, did he?
Shout out that
Miss a
guy,
time?
man. Shout out Lebanon.
I think that's Doyen.
This is how
Oh my
you get
God.
hit.
Yeah,
Big
man.
Unit. They should put him in the sprints.
Dude, if he goes and does more, I'm done. All right. So, Davio, what do you think? You think we got these hurdle finals?
Yeah.
All right. I don't know why you sounded so matter of fact there, buddy.
We do. I know. For a fact.
All right, what do we think is the best, like, all-around track spike to own?
Dragonflies. Oh, he's doing more
Oh my
push-ups.
God!
Nah, I think I'm right. That was probably like 25 total.
Yeah. Best all-around spike.
I said dragonflies.
Probably Dragonfly.
No, but you can't do hundreds in victories.
Can you do hundreds of victories?
Better
I would
than
say-
dragonflies.
I would say victory.
And you can do 2s, 4s, 8s, miles. It says you can even go up to 2 miles. That's a little bold, though, but you can.
I say the Hoka Cloud Boom.
All right, that doesn't count.
Yeah, anything else that's not Nike does not count, all right?
that's a, that's.
It's also not a spike.
Well, I mean, that's not a good take just because Adidas seems to.
I
be
thought On was the
following.
cloud stuff.
It is
Why do you say Hoka Cloud Booms?
Cloud Monster. Grr.
That
Oh my
was
God,
scary.
dude, he's still doing push-ups.
Oh.
I'm a little confused if that's like ironic or if that's like legit or if he just like
I know, no.
you can't see it, but he just repped out like 10 more.
What's the incentive there?
No, I mean I'm a little confused because I think he's done like 35 push-ups now after that mile. Maybe he had like a bet like if he didn't run fast enough,
I
he
mean,
had to do
I
'em.
definitely noticed like the legendary V taper on him. I definitely think that he's just a CrossFit kind of guy, maybe.
I don't even know what a V taper is, dude.
It means he's very aesthetic.
Well, all right then. All right, buddy.
You think he's gonna see this?
Yeah, I mean that's probably. He's probably gonna go back and be like, I wonder if they got me doing push-ups on the stream.
All right, he's
Yes, we did. We
he's
really got
definitely not
you.
gonna be
We really did.
Now think about it. It's crazy. Nobody like purposely went right up in front of the camera and started doing something crazy.
Nah, that happens more in cross country.
Yeah.
That was so frustrating in cross country. It's like, dude, the camera's not even on. I'm
He's
just
still
walking with
going.
it. Oh, more.
That was a 5 more.
5 more. So let's say he's at 40 right now. It looks like he's taking his spikes off. I think that might have done it for him.
Does
I think-
he? Oh, maybe it's like one of those those challenges that people do, like where you get like a certain amount of activity outside every single day. You go to the gym every day.
What, a
you
Murph?
drink enough water, something like that. You drink
Because
enough
the
water
Murph
every-
is you run a mile and you do a bunch of push-ups and stuff.
Yeah, I'm
Whoa.
not. No, I'm not doing all that.
Oh, Plowman's looking at you, Davio. He's looking for you. Never mind. He's just looking for his mom. I was totally wrong.
I don't like the direct cross branding. What? What? Stop! Ow! That hurt.
We should have brought a third headset. I feel like we're just leaving Davio out here. Oh, never mind. We have a third headset. Davio's just being a little bit lazy right now.
So what's going on next?
I think we're getting the hurdles back on the track, but hurdle crew isn't out there, so
100-meter hurdle finals from the
No, we're gonna be
the girl side.
Yeah, they're
What?
doing the 10-minute break.
oh, we're in a break right now? Oh, I see.
In order of this though, it's hurdles.
All
I don't know if that
finalists
matters,
for the
but
girls and boys hurdles and 100-meter dash should have checked in and be at the starting line.
What do they got over there for food?
All finalists in hurdles
Did you
and
not go
dash,
over there?
please make your way to the starting line.
You think I'd go over and be like, yeah,
No, they won't be.
that's so dumb.
Are you serious? This is really nice.
Bisha really thinks that this 10-minute break is meant for us. No, we stay on the mic the whole time. All right, yeah, excuse us. I'm gonna get up and walk around a little bit. This is the 110 hurdle final.
Oh, jeez.
It's going to be Maddox Lovely and Aaron Carty.
Nah, Max Lovely got that.
Maddox Lovely's got it. What a race. Aaron Carty in second. Lovely's going to come in with a finals time of
Taking the victory in the 100-meter hurdle.
15:78. 15:78 to Carty's 16:24. Two very solid times. Bristol Sherlin, the freshman phenom from Co Brown, represent.
Wait.
16:95 there. Gonna round out your top three. Great little race there. Program. See, it shows it right there.
Yeah, the right one.
So we can't get up here.
You could, yeah.
Why would you turn that on?
I turned Bishaw's mic on.
Oops.
What did you just do?
How do I do this?
Nah, that food's so good. All right. What do we got right now? We got the 110 hurdle finals for the boys' side. All right, well, let's take a look at who we got. All right, so in the finals, we got Daniel Calderon Rios of Lebanon, freshman. Brady O'Connor from Pelham, Caden Giordani of Oyster River. Your top seed coming in, Caden Colby with a 1670. From Conant, Micah Bissett of Oyster River. So Conant's Colby is going to be surrounded by Caden Giordani of Oyster River and Micah Bissett, both looking to take him down. Oscar Gullich of Lebanon in lane 6, Jackson Nyland in 7 of Hopkinton, and Brody Boston of Spalding in lane 8. So that's going to give you your 110 hurdle crew today. And the actual hurdle crew is out on the track raising those hurdles up 2 notches. Who do you got? I think I'll take Colby with it like a 16:55. This is what they ran in the prelims. Bishaw's taking a look.
Well, .30 difference is pretty big in the 100, so.
Yeah,
That's
but
Colby.
I mean it is prelims. Giordani's pretty legit. I remember him from a few years ago. I think 2 years ago he had a pretty good
No, I got the
hurdle time.
Conan kid.
So this is what you got right here. All right. You got Colby? I think I do too, but
Yeah. So
I should have kept my jacket on. It's cold.
Go put it on.
I put it in the car.
Nice.
Yeah, that wasn't very smart.
Oh.
Alright, still not in the blocks yet. Don't got the green flag yet. Checking all those hurdles, making sure they're all at the right length. What about it?
When you look at the camera, it goes straight that way and it looks funny. Well, you can't see both, so what are you looking at it for?
Alright, we are off. Giordani's over the hurdles just before Colby. I mean, it's tight right now. I think I was right. Giordani's got a little bit of a lead. Oh, it's the 2 Oyster Rivers and Colby. I think Caden Giordani took that. Let's take a look. Caden Giordani with a 1666. Takes it just over Colby in a 1671. They were both .05 apart. Bissett with a 1676. That rounds out your top 3 there. So Oyster River, Conant, Oyster River is how the 110 hurdles finals goes. Now this one could be race of the day right now. We're gonna have the boys 1600 meter final, girls 1600 meter finals. So in the girls 1600, we got. Whoa, excuse me.
What's happening right now?
What am I saying?
It's saying that Maddox ran faster than that kid.
It's 100, and the hurdles are lower.
Oh, okay.
This is 110 hurdles. The girls do 100 hurdles.
Cool.
So, excuse me, I don't know what I was talking about. We're going to have the 100 finals now. So we get the hurdles off the track. We're going to have the 100 finals moving into the 1600 meter finals. But before that, we're going to have the girls 100 meter finals, which is going to be including Avery Baumgart of Oyster River, Sophie Thurlow of Sanborn, Juliet Fari of Kearsarge, your top seed and defending MOC's 100 and 200 meter champ, Ada Wheat of Kennett, Jenny Lutz of Lebanon, Samantha Tetreault of Pelham, Reagan Yount of Newmarket, and Gabriella Cabero of Kennett. I will say I called Cabero with the big PR today. Maybe not PR, but the big improvement over the seed time. I called that. Anyways, Ada Wheat's a pretty safe pick here. She comes in with a 12.63 in the prelims. And, well, we're off. I mean, it's a little...
Someone's still up.
It's a little... No. Ada's going to win that one pretty comfortably. It's going to be like a 12.68, 12.69. 12.67, actually. So Ada Wheat wins it in a 12.67.
Right,
that makes sense. What is happening, dude? We got a commentator cam on the screen right now. What are you doing, Davio?
trying to set the webcam up. That's hilarious.
All right. Well, anyways, we got Wheat of Kennett with a 12.67, Lutz of Lebanon and a 13.24, and Tetreault rounds out your top three with a very solid time there. Now, this is what I was saying could be race of the day, the boys 100 meter finals. So, again, I said before I might need some help with from my Italian friends here. But we got Alan Yap, and then we got Anthony. Let's hear it, Davio. How do you say that?
Gian Tommaso.
Gian Tommaso is how he said it. So Alan Yap of Bishop Brady, Anthony whoa, I can't even say it, man. Gian Tommaso of Trinity, Nehemiah Oyaronbi. That's how Coach said to say it. Joshua Genchos of Bishop Brady comes in with the top seed time. Tim Kelm of Portsmouth Christian, Dennis Glidden of Raymond, Talon Ouellette of Oyster River, and Cam Lee.
Girls and boys, 4x100 relay, please check in.
Who is?
Oh, false start. I wonder who that was. Let's take a look. Oh, I think it was lane 2 there. Who's that? I think it was Anthony of Trinity. No, that's my favorite. Yep, Anthony's out. That's tough. I mean, that's my favorite there. But here we go, race of the day. Who do you got? Actually, no one's on the mic with me, but we got Nehemiah Oyaronbi, Tim Kelm, and Joshua Genchos as your top three here. Talon can make some noise here, though. And Dennis Glidden came in with, I think, the second fastest seed time. So here we go. I think Tim Kelm and Genchos got the best start there. It's looking like it's Genchos pretty comfortably. It's going to be Genchos. Wow. Whoa. Joshua Gensho just ran 10.78. I think that's point. Whoa.
Holy crap.
I think that is that .01 off of the state record?
I think so.
Taking the victory at that 100.
Wow.
Gancho, time of 10.78 seconds.
What a race, dude. Joshua Genscher's with a 10.78. Don't take away from Tim Kelm or Oyerombi or Glidden with those incredible times there. But a 10.78, I believe, is on 100th of a second off of the state record. If I'm right. I'm pretty sure the state record is a 10.77. Wow. I mean, I wish Bisha was here. That would have been one of those races we went nuts for. That's unbelievable. This early in the season, I mean, he's primed for I think he'll probably get the state record later in the year. I don't think that's crazy to say. Shout out Josh Genshos, man. What a race. And I mean, it's tough that we got to move on so fast. But we got the girls' 1,600 meter right here. And we could be looking at another incredible time here from Mackenzie Cook in the mile. Well, 16, you know what I mean. It's 9 meters off of a mile. It's pretty much a mile. So in this heat, we're going to have Mackenzie Cook, Maddie Lane. Maddie Lane's only a freshman. She's going to be looking to give Mackenzie Cook some trouble here. But then you got Mackenzie Cook's sister, Madeline, from Oyster River. Ellie England of Plymouth. Haley Bezanson of Oyster River. Kara Sheeta of Goffstown. Lily Tedford of Sanborn. Paige Murdo of Co-Brown. Mael Jocks of Kearsarge. Talia Bonifato of Oyster River. Anna Chassie of John Stark. Kelsey Main of Plymouth. Anna Boyer of Plymouth. Amelia Hill of Conant. Madison Taylor of Co-Brown. And Sarah Smith of Lebanon. So you got a few doubles coming back from the 3,200. I believe that is going to be Boyer of Regional, and then I think England of Plymouth as well. So I think the two Plymouth girls are doubling today. But there goes Mackenzie Cook, and Maddie Lane is sticking right there. That's going to be Sheeta in third there, followed by, I want to say that's Maddie Cook. So what pace do we need for sub 5? I think we're probably looking at a sub 5 here. I mean, it'll be tighter. I think our PR is 4:59, but it could happen. The splits we're going to need is just like in the boys' races. We're going to need like 74s, 75s. 74s will make you feel pretty comfortable to break 5, but 75s will be right there on the edge. So and we're about 600 meters in. Coming in like 154 through 600, so. Still can't get over that Genshos race, man. Wow. Mackenzie Cook is a little over 5-minute pace here. Probably on like 5:05 or 5:10 pace. Yeah, about 2:33, 2:34 through 800. She's still moving good. Maddie Lane is out in no man's land, which is a tough place to be. Kara Sheeta right there, and Cook, the other Cook, is sitting right there in fourth. Maddie Cook's in a pretty good spot here to potentially pass Sheeta and Lane, though. I mean, Mackenzie Cook's probably got 40 meters on the field. So Cook coming around at 1100, 337, 345 would have. So when she hits the finish or start line, however you look at it, 345 would have put her on 5 flat pace. So I think we are looking at about a 505, 510. 505 would be pretty solid with a nice kick here, which is still an unbelievable time. She's extending the stride here, going to the arms a little bit more. All right, and coming in with just under 150 meters. 505 might be a little rich, but I think 510 is definitely doable here. I mean, she's kicking pretty well. And so we're looking at about a 508 there. Very good run from Mackenzie Cook. Gonna be 508.42. And then Maddie Lane is going to come in with a 520.90. Karashida in third, and then Cook in fourth. And that's going to be Jacques in fifth. Round out your top 5 there. That's England of Plymouth. All right, and that, I believe that's everybody off the track. Yeah, so that's going to take us to the boys' mile, where we got quite a few guys here. So we are going to have in Heat 3, the finals, Jonas Teeter of PCA. So he just raced the 5K yesterday at the Connecticut Distance Festival. He ran 15:05 there. Very, very good time. We'll see how he can come back today. But Sonny Nomula is there in second. That's Co Brown coming in with a 4:30 seed time. I believe he ran 4:29 indoors. And then you got Luke Kerouac, also of Co Brown. Those two are going to look to work together and push Teeter. Peyton Joslin of Monadnock, his brother Jace as well. Colin Foster of Newfound. Carlton Lampinen of Monadnock. Ian Hicks of Oyster River. Lucas Baggedy of Goffstown, Tate Heyman of Plymouth, Nathan Alajajan of Conant, Quinn Froberg of Co Brown, Siddharth Sanjay of Oyster River, Brendan Bonifato of Oyster River, Brady Harker of Newfound, and Logan Crosby of Spalding. So I think we're probably looking at Teeter and Nomula for the win here.
Currently on the track we have the boys heated section of the 60.
All right. So, I'm from Coe Brown. I was talking to Kerouac and Nomula before this race, and they said that Teeter, he's probably going to go out in about 4:20 pace. So they're probably going to look to stick with him and see where that can bring them. I'm not too sure if this is going to be 4:20. I mean, it's right there. It's like 4:24 pace, right on the edge. I think they'll both have pretty good races if they can stick to Teeter here. Teeter, I think, has enough strength to come back from that 5K and run just as fast as he would if he were to be running it fresh. He had a very impressive season. He had a huge jump in his 5K at Nationals in indoor. I believe he ran like 15:07, and he just ran 15:05. So very good from him. He was talking about that in his new podcast, which he's doing about once every other week. Give that a bit of a shout out there. And he's starting to extend a little bit on Nomula, and Nomula is starting to extend a little bit on Kerouac. So, I mean, it's about the same distance, maybe like 10 meters between each of them, and then probably 10 meters back to Baggedy of Goffstown. So, I think Teeter's coming through pretty well. He's not quite on 4:20 pace, probably looking at 4:25. Comes through in like 2:13, 2:12 high. Nomula comes through in about 2:15. So Nomula has the strength to come back and negative split this. It's just if he can put together this third lap. Kerouac looks to be kind of, I don't know the words to put it. He just seems to be kind of going for the ride right now and not really pushing that hard. But there goes Teeter. And we're up at the 1K mark in just a second. So at the 1K, I think we're looking at, what do you think that was, like 245, 248, 247, somewhere in that range? Nomula's right there. Kerouac's he's got to look to make connection because, I mean, Nomula is just looking to catch Teeter, and Luke's got to look to beat his teammate. He's got to get that competitive edge, which I know he has. Teeter's looking good, though. So that's 3:15. If he were to hit the finish line at 3:15, would have been 4:20 pace. I mean, at this point, we're probably looking more at like just under 4:30, with a kick maybe just over 4:25. But Nomula's he's moving. I think he could catch him here. Nomula's really moving. Teeter's still got a lead, but Nomula's looking, he's extending and opening up his stride a little bit more than Teeter is right now. Teeter's just so smooth, but Nomula is definitely closing that gap. I'm not sure if he's closed it enough to where he can catch him in this last 200, but yeah, he is right there. I think he's got him. I mean, he's really ripping. Nomula's going to get him. It's going to be a kick in the last 100. Teeter can feel him on his shoulder. Here he goes. Nomula and Teeter, here we go. Oh, it's tight. Teeter's extending. I think it's going to be Teeter. Nomula caught him. Great effort. Oh, Teeter's throwing up the ones. It's going to be a 4:28 from Jonas Teeter with a win there. And Nomula had a great race as well. He's going to run 4:29 too. So Teeter with a 4:28.58, Nomula with a 4:29.2. Kerouac comes in with a 4:39.3 to round out your top three, and then Heyman of Plymouth with a 4:43. I mean, that's just a great race from both of those guys. Teeter really brought him out, and Nomula was just able to stay connected enough to where he could make a move in the last lap, which he did. He caught Teeter. He passed him maybe even just for a second, and then Teeter just kind of picked it up there. So, I mean, a pretty impressive race from both of those guys. I'd say Sonny was a little bit more tactical than Teeter was there. Teeter was more just going out and then kicked. Sonny more, he kind of stayed in contact and then decided to go. So now we got the 4x1 here. And I'm going to hand the headset off to Davio. Just take a little break right here.
Hello. Ben's eating his gluten-free Schneiders of Hanover. So in the first heat of the girls 4x1, we're going to have 3 teams. We got Oyster River, Dairyfield, and Conant. All right, we're still getting ready here. Looks like we're getting all the zones set up, making sure we have white flags in all of the zones. Looks like we're waiting for blocks to start this race. Need a block cart. All right, we have our blocks set up. And we're about to get commands here. Let's get a nice Ben cam right here.
Did you do that while I was eating?
No,
I hate you.
just did it right now, so we can see Ben cam.
Brother.
Hold up your Schneiders.
Girls 400.
I'm like gluten-free.
First final
Pretzels.
call. Boys 400.
All right, bye Ben.
Thank you.
Boys 400. Please check in.
All right, gun is up. And we're off. Clean start, as Greg would say. Pretty even so far. See how these first handoffs go. Oyster River looked smooth on that handoff. Kona, a little bit iffy. Dairyfield extending over Oyster River. Yep. Ooh, Oyster River a little late there with the handoff, but they're still in it. Good third leg here from Oyster River. And Oyster River comes into the final straightaway in the lead. And they're going to extend that run 57 high, 57.78. Dairyfield just squeaks under the minute mark. And Conant with a 104. All right, Heat 2 coming out onto the track. We're going to have a full heat here, it looks like, with Goffstown, Trinity, Sanborn, Hopkinton, Newmarket, Merrimack Valley, Kearsarge, and John Stark. So it looks like Sanborn is a scratch in this heat. Looks like we're getting some last minute instruction on how to use blocks. A little unusual.
We have a found cell phone and license. Check his set.
Have some spectators in the way of the starter's view. But we are now ready to go. All right, clean start. Up into the first handoffs. Everybody looked pretty clean there. Like John Stark a little late. I think that's Kearsarge in the lead right now.
Oh my gosh, you went way too early. Look. They handed off like...
Yeah, I think that one's a little bit late there. I think that was Kearsarge. Ended up only running about a 60 meter maybe. I don't know about that one. But we have Merrimack Valley coming down the straightaway in the lead. Looks like Kearsarge and Goffstown fighting for second place. Although I don't think Kearsarge is going to actually get a time. Yeah, we got a red flag on the opposite corner. A little rough on the handoff there.
You might as well just get like a workout in or something.
All right, heat 3, another full heat. Though it looks like we're missing lane 2, unless she's just going to get blocks. Co-Brown, Plymouth. Oh. What happened? Our Co-Brown, Plymouth, Spalding, Kennett, Newport, Lebanon, Campbell, and Somersworth. The seeds just swapped there for a second. Don't know why that was, but so it looks like Kennett Kennett should have the edge here. Although Newport as well should have a pretty good team here today. Feels like the wind picked up a little bit. That might impact the handoffs. Benjamin, put a headset on.
Am I 2 now?
No, you're 1 now. All right, we are off. Yeah, looks like Kennett out to a pretty good lead here at the first handoff. And still extending that lead into their third leg. Ooh, a little tight on the handoff there. Let's see what the official says. He says white. I think that was clean. Yeah, Ada Wheat gets the baton in the lead. No one's catching her. She is flying. And they run a 51-29. Newport with a 54-4. Lebanon with a 54-6. Co-Brown 54-6. Spalding 54-9-9. Plymouth with a 55-1-2. Campbell with a 57-35. And Somersworth did not start. All right, so now we are moving on to the boys 4x1. In this first heat, we shall have Hinsdale, Kennett, and Lebanon.
Really should have kept my jacket on.
A little chilly.
Yeah, I'm cold.
Yeah, the wind,
you know
the
what?
wind picked up a little bit,
You know
and
what I got?
clouds came back over. The Star Wars blanket.
Yes, sir. Let me put that on.
Show everyone your Star Wars blanket.
Star Wars blanket, yes, sir.
On
Now
the
I'm warm.
On the Ben Cam.
Now I'm warm. Why aren't you in here?
I don't want to be in here.
Be the Davio and Ben Cam.
All right.
Get in here.
Oh, jeez, I just fell over. Well,
It's just the
why don't I just
commentator.
have the other chair?
Just take
Give
the
me
other chair then,
Yeah.
buddy.
We have 2 chairs. Why am I sitting on a box?
Here, there's that. Don't hit me.
All right, this is a terrible idea.
Yeah, I could have just brought it around, but.
Okay. Hello, everybody.
All right.
Howdy.
Who do we got in here? I see Kennett. I see
Yeah, we got-
Is it a?
Hinsdale, Kennett, and Lebanon. Although, no Hinsdale?
No, Hinsdale's there.
Oh, there. Okay.
I was really hoping it was a 1v1. Is it?
Nope. No, we got
I
we
think
have
it's a
3?
1v1.
No, Lebanon's on the outside, and we just can't see them.
No, I think
Can't
only
tell.
one. I think only Kennett's on the outside.
Let's see.
I don't see anybody else in blocks over there. Bro, I'm freezing.
Oh. Giving some more instructions here.
Red card.
No, I think he's just explaining the process here.
You know I love the red card, though. I say it every time.
Yeah.
I love it.
Doesn't come out very often, but
It came out today, twice.
did it?
In the 100, boys 100. Max Scopel of Oyster
Oh
River.
yeah.
And then my boy Anthony, the guy whose name you had to pronounce.
Yeah, I wasn't there for that.
Yeah, it was tough.
I was taking pictures.
You know, it's been a pretty popular question around the track space. It's like, what's one rule change you would make to make track more fun and interesting for viewers?
Elimination mile.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
That would be.
That's
fun.
every, wait, what is that again?
Every lap.
Every lap you take out one guy?
Oh wait. Who's that? Wait. Oh, okay. That's the next heat. he
Oh,
almost jumped in this heat. Oh, it is a 1v1. Okay.
Oh, who do you got? I'll take Kenneth.
Kenneth. Oh. I'll take
Kenneth's
Hinsdale.
got Ross Stevens, and they had one other kid. I forget his name. He ran pretty well in the 100 prelims, though.
Yeah, Kenneth running away with this so far. Ooh, quick little hand switch there.
Yeah, I think Kenneth's got it.
Yeah, looks like it. So now it's just a matter of time. If they get a clean handoff. Ooh, a little messy there. But they do pass the baton.
Shout out North Conway, man. Beautiful little town there. Oh!
It's going to be a 54-4 for Kenneth. And Hinsdale with a 1 minute 48. All right, in the second heat, we are going to have.
Oh, look at that. Shout out CBNA, man.
See what we got.
Never
we
mind.
got.
She's not racing yet.
Nope. Dairyfield, Hopkinton, Newport, Plymouth, Merrimack Valley, Manchester West, and Raymond.
Hey, you know what today is?
What is today?
It's a great day to have a great day. And that's a fact.
All right, we're off in this second heat. I think everybody got the
Look at
baton
this guy.
passed.
He runs back. Look how far back he leans when he runs. That's crazy. I mean, it works. He ran pretty darn fast. That's going to be Sanborn. No, I'm sorry. Merrimack Valley, but he's getting hawked a little bit here.
Woo!
Oh, that's Dennis Glidden of Raymond.
Yeah, great last leg from them.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Raymond with a 47.25.
I mean, yeah, he runs like 11.2, so.
Merrimack Valley with a 47.8.
dropping all my stuff.
I don't know if you can hear this on the mic, but it's a little windy all of a sudden.
They're signing something. Am I good?
Yeah.
Oh.
Our first channel is clicking for some reason. All right, gun is up. Here we go. We have Campbell, Cobrown, Sanborn, Trinity, Spalding, Bishop Brady, Conant, and Oyster River.
I think Trinity has a good chance here with Oyeronbi as the anchor. And look at that. I mean, this kid's extending. I got the lead right now. I'm going to hand off to Nehemiah, who is surely gonna anchor this to the win. Shane McKean, though, of Sanborn. Oh, and we got a fall. And that took Spalding out of the race.
Whew. We have 44.55 for Trinity.
Unfortunately, we just saw a spillover on the last handoff for Spalding. And I'm looking at some of the Spalding guys across the track, and they are devastated.
Yeah, they were in contention there.
I will say, that kid ate it in the nicest way possible. But he, yeah. Looks like Oyeronbi is limping a little bit. You don't like to see that, especially if he's got the 200 coming up. I'm not sure if he does, but I mean, he maybe like pulled a hammy or something. But he's definitely limping a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, even if he is in a later event, I imagine they'd probably scratch him.
Yeah.
This early in the season, no point in pushing it.
Right.
All right, folks, I am back. Just sorting out some interviews to put up on Instagram. So we are now on the 400 meters. Looks like we only got 3 ladies in this race. We got Conant out front. That's Worcester of Conant. Coming into the final 100. Looks like Cleveland of Kearsarge right behind her. She's going to come in right around 120. Officially 120.58. Cleveland with a 123.43. And for Dima, 124.65. On to the second heat. We have DePiece of Hopkinton, Battisti of Conant, Perrin of Merrimack Valley, Merrill of Raymond, Gervais of Plymouth, Thomas of Plymouth, Del Grosso of Kearsarge, and Light of Kennett. All right, we're off in the second heat. Looks like Perrin of Merrimack Valley making up the stagger early. And then also looks like Thomas on the outside of Plymouth. We'll see, though, after they come around the corner. Battisti of Conant coming up the inside, and she is going to be in the lead coming off the corner, it looks like. We have Benjamin back here. All right, so Battisti of Conant coming on pretty strong towards the end here. Going to run about a 74.19 officially. Perrin of Merrimack Valley, 115. Gervais of Plymouth, 115. DePiece of Hopkinton, 116. Merrill, 117. Thomas, 118.
All right, so how were those races? I mean, I haven't really seen any of them.
Nobody heard that, Ben, because you turned on the wrong mic.
Oh. Wait, which mic am I?
3.
When you turn me to 3?
When 1 started clicking.
Oh, I see. All right, well. So how were those races there? I didn't see any of them.
They were pretty good. We got some good 400 action going on here.
Love the 400. Great race.
It is a great race.
I'll tell you, though, once you run an 800, the 400 seems like a breeze. You know what I mean?
Does feel a little bit short for us distance
I mean, the way I feel is like when I'm doing an 800, the second 400 of that is like an all-out 400. Like, that's how it feels, you know?
Yeah.
But I already ran a 400 before pretty fast.
Yeah,
so.
basically. Yeah, the shortest that I've run since high school is the mile. So.
That doesn't really surprise me, to be honest.
And that was.
I mean, you never even really did the 800 in high school.
Couple
that
weeks
much.
ago.
You just
Yeah,
did,
I did.
You did 4x8s, but
I ran the 800 a lot as a double.
yeah.
I would
that's
double
not-
back to the 800 a lot.
Like states though, you were.
Yeah, I didn't run the 800
Yeah.
at States, no. I was in the 4x8 at States always. Because I was running.
You never ran as fast as Gavin Demas though. He always makes sure to
No,
let you know that.
obviously.
Yeah, I know. He always tells you.
Yeah,
you
well,
don't
I
have
got
my
him.
PR,
I
though.
got it. Well, I beat him in all the distance events.
You have him in a marathon, don't you?
True.
You sure
I have
do.
him in a 5K and a 2 mile too.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ever run a 2 mile, so.
I think he might have you in a 5 mile or in a 5K now.
Yeah, right now probably.
Yeah.
All right. In this race, we have Martin of Pelham, Sullivan of Oyster River, Smith of Hopkinton, Jefferson of Merrimack Valley, Moret of John Stark, Lucy of Dairyfield, Briard Smith of Cobrown, Garlic Drake of Newfound Regional. We have a lost phone here.
He's a nice guy.
He was a nice guy. Too bad he lost his phone, though.
I was trying to talk to him, but I really couldn't. I was trying to mute myself there. Burr.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Who do we think's in the
Burr.
lead here? It's kind of hard to tell. It could
I mean, it's
be-
not that hard to tell. Oh, yes,
It
it
is
is.
hard
yes,
to
it is.
tell.
Never mind.
Wow.
Never mind.
Looks like it'll be Sullivan of Oyster River. See if Briard Smith can answer. Don't believe she'll be able to. Oh, it's close.
I think give it another 30 meters. I
Yeah.
think she might have her.
So Sullivan of Oyster River takes that one in a 107.75. Briard Smith just behind in a 108. So I think those are our first two under 70 seconds today.
Nice.
So
I
we're
think
getting,
we're going to see a lot more of those.
yeah, we're getting faster here.
Top seed is, did you already go over top seed?
I have not.
Top seed is going to be Alana Hagan. She ran 61. She raced at Nationals, and I believe the mile and the 800.
Yeah, she's got some range.
She's legit. I mean, she comes in at 61 seat time. I wouldn't be surprised at all if she broke 60.
Yeah, she had an awesome cross country season too. She had
Yeah,
some
she
really
did.
impressive races in cross country, and yeah, and then she runs a 61 400. That's some range.
I mean, she really does embody the mid distance. I mean, 400 isn't. I mean, once you get to a certain level, 400 isn't mid distance at all.
True.
You know, Gavin told me that the 400 was a mid distance race. I said, no way, that's just
It's
a sprint.
It's a sprint.
Yeah, I mean, it's the 400 meter dash.
In
You know what I mean?
high school, it's probably mid distance.
Well, I guess it depends, like what you do. I mean, I guess
Yeah.
like if you're,
I would say like
I think if you're an 8 guy and up, it's not mid deep.
if you're talking about like, you know, professionally, it's a sprint.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, even like
or like
when
in
I do a
college.
400, I'm almost sprinting I'm pretty much sprinting the entire
I think
time.
in high school, when the longest event is only 3,200, 400, you know, is
Yeah.
kind of mid. Because if you call 400 a sprint, then mid distance is essentially just the 800.
in the distance.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, like mid D
Um,
is pretty much 8 mile. I mean, at college 8:15. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, I
Then
mean,
the
honestly, once you
steeple-
get up into like, you know, Olympic level, mid
even
distance
2 miles
is like, oh yeah,
even 5K sometimes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like when they consider like, oh, the mid distance events,
Yeah.
it goes up. Like even 800 is kind of sometimes considered a sprint, and so it's like
Well, yeah. I mean, most of the really good 800 runners are sprinters.
right.
You know?
Yeah, it's usually not
and a
people
lot of the
dropping
1500
down.
guys are really good 800 guys.
Yeah.
I mean, you got exceptions like Jakob and Jake and Josh Kerr, but like Jake Whiteman, he runs 143.
Right.
You know, guys like that. You see Solomon ran 332
Yeah.
something, right?
Yeah,
In the rain.
he's a
He was,
number
like,
number 2
0.04
all
off.
time. Yeah.
And that was in the rain, dude.
Insane. All right, in this heat, we have Yockel of Raymond, Sandy Miller of Cobrown, Ladd of Oyster River, Carr of Lebanon, O'Neill of Raymond, Pelletier of Goffstown, Weebo of Portsmouth Christian, McFarland of Newfound.
I'm excited for this next heat. Oh, never mind. Fast heat, I mean. Not quite this next heat.
Yeah, we got a lot of heats of the 400.
We got this
Popular
one and one more.
event.
It
Yeah, I
sure
think
is.
so. Yeah. It's getting a little chilly for these fast events, though.
Yeah, I'm freezing.
This is, like I said earlier, this is good 2-mile weather, but I don't know.
This is beautiful 2-mile weather, yeah.
Yeah, this is good marathon weather. I wish the marathon
It
was
was a little
this weather.
toasty, I
It
saw.
was
It was
pretty
like-
toasty.
Wasn't it like 65?
It got up to like 70 and with
Yeah.
like full sun.
Yeah. Well, I saw
Yeah,
that
it
and I
was,
was like, yeah, that's not great.
Yeah, it was not.
At least you went to Florida.
It was not a
before
great
that,
time.
though.
Yeah, so I
You
can
got
get
a
used
little
to it.
bit
No,
of-
so I
you
was
got
just extra dehydrated.
Yeah, I guess so. You were only there for like 3-4 days, weren't
Yeah.
you?
No, it was pretty toasty. But
There
we
we
got
go.
O'Neill of Raymond out front here.
It's gonna be a pretty good time. I think she'll get under 70. Oh, I mean it'll be close. Nah, she'll get under.
She'll make it, yeah. It's going to be a 69-39 for the win in Heat 4. So actually, Heat 3, I believe, is still our leader.
Really?
Yeah.
What's she run?
I think she ran a 67 or a 68.
Interesting.
Did you do that interview on my phone?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have to log in, so.
You don't have the login?
Nope.
How does that happen?
I don't know. I just haven't done socials in
I
a really
guess so.
long time, so.
I guess so.
All right, in the 5th heat, we have Wells of Raymond, Mormondo of Conant. I like that
Fun
name. That's
name.
cool. Yeah, Santiago of Newmarket, Core of Lebanon, another Core.
Another what?
Kachukas of Cobrown, Kuna of Pelham, Silver of Campbell, and Towers of Plymouth.
I'm a big.
Siblings today.
Kachukas' siblings are my best
Yeah,
friends.
but they're not running right now.
They don't run.
Yeah. But I'm saying Carr of Lebanon had a sibling in the last heat.
Oh, Kaur.
Yeah,
Oh, there you go.
pretty cool.
I thought it was like Carr of Epping or something.
Was it?
I
Oh,
don't
maybe
know.
maybe they're not
This one's from
related.
Leb. I thought you said like Epping though.
I don't know. It's Velcro, dude. Yeah. Well. Bro. Bichao just broke our tent.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Bichao literally just broke the tent. Okay. All right. Who can we tell who's in the lead here? Oh, it's pretty even right now. Those outside 4 lanes. Oh, look how close this has been.
Oh, here we go. It's gonna be Pelham, Cobrown, and Leb.
Ooh, Pelham with the big surge at the end.
It's
That's
gonna be
Kuna.
Pelham and then I think Leb and then Cobrown there.
Oh, good finish there.
Pretty solid times though. I'm really excited for
Kuna
this.
runs a 106.99. I think that's our first 66 of the day.
Yeah, I believe so. 2 under 108 though. I'm pretty interested to see how this one goes. I mean, you've obviously got Alana Hagen, who is,
Should be the favorite.
yeah. I mean, Harriet Barber's the 400 queen of New Hampshire,
True.
but at the D3 level,
I put it back together.
All right, I'll be right back.
all right, we just got some bad news there. That didn't sound good. What do you think about that? I don't think that sounded very good. No. Really? Oh, man. All right, well, here we go. In this heat, we are going to have a few big names here. Let's take a look-see. All right, we're going to have Annalise Brown of Lebanon, Reese Bove of Hopkinton, Bella LeMay of Co-Brown, Alana Hagan of Newmarket, Shaylee Murdo of Hopkinton, Taylor Fellows, Newport, Maggie Escabi of Co-Brown, Eleonora Gelsey Drees of Oyster River. So your top three are going to be Hagan, Murdo, and then LeMay. LeMay ran, I think, like a 67, 68 earlier in the season. Hagan is obviously one of the best mid-distance runners in the state. This is LeMay's, I believe, first year running since her freshman year, where she ran, what was it, like 61 or 60 flat as a freshman. So we'll see how these girls do here. All right, Hagan's looking good. It's going to be Hagan and Murdo of Newmarket and Hopkinton, the two D3s. No, it's Shaylee Murdo. Two D3s going, and another Hopkinton in frame there too. That's going to be Reese Bove. Hagan, not quite sub 60. It's going to be about 62. All right, your top three there is going to be Hagan, Murdo, and Bove. So that's pretty solid times there. 61, and pretty much 62, but you know. All right, and that's going to wrap up our girls 400. So we're going to move right on over to the boys 400. And on this heat, so we got 9 heats, actually. This one's going to have 4 guys. It's going to be Gage Richard of Kearsarge, Rajon Burris of Pembroke, Josh DeMonch of Conant, and Ethan Hale of Conant as well. All right, that's going to be Conant on the outside there. I think that's Ethan Hale. He's being challenged right now by Gage Richard, though. Pretty solid time. Going to get just under 59 there in the first heat. All right. So we move on. Heat 2 of 9. Who are we going to have, Dove? Nah, I'll say it. We got Riley Bain of Oyster River, Chase Irving of Epping, Kyle Alhaj of Campbell, and William Gruber of Pembroke, as well as Alexander Ballou of Plymouth Regional, Janish Patel of Somersworth, Jaden Shee of Derryfield, and Jason Liu of Campbell. right, good start there. So interestingly, the last race was 4 people, and this one is 8. So you got quite a few guys in this heat. Top seed coming in is 107.83. Now, last race, the top seed was I believe it was I think Ethan Hale won it, but he didn't really have a seed time that I could see, so I'm not sure what top seed was, to be honest with you. And you got Plymouth. That's gonna be Alexander Ballou there. Followed by Campbell, then Pembroke, which is Alhaj and Gruber. Time there is going to be 106.07 for Ballou.
Boys, 800. Final call for the girls, 800 is first and only call for the boys, 800. Currently on the track, we have the boys 400. That'll be followed by the girls and boys 300-meter hurdle. Then the 800, 200, 4x800-meter relay. Final event of the day.
All right.
4x400.
Heat 3, we're going to have Hunter Fonseca of Somersworth, Drew Haley of Hopkinton, Carter DeCurtis of Kearsarge, Ryan Liam Bruno of Epping, Nathan Johnson of Kennett, Will Lee of Hopkinton, Aiden Lunt of Goffstown, Marshall Hartshorn of Hopkinton. Marshall Hartshorn of Derryfield.
Hello.
All right, out wide. Look at that. Lane 8, that's Marshall Hartshorn. He is out.
DeCurtis.
What?
DeCurtis is in lane 8.
No. We're on Heat 3. All right, who's that? Who is leading this race? I can't even tell right now.
Kennett.
Think so?
Johnson of Kennett.
I think you're right.
Liam Bruno might
Epping.
be close.
Liam Bruno. Oh, what a battle. Liam Bruno's going to take it. Oh, maybe he's
is
not.
he? Yeah, he is.
62-6. All right, you're moving on to Heat 4. We're going to have Connor Ryan of Pembroke, Declan Bisson of Merrimack Valley, Zach Noyce of Somersworth, Mukio Salim of West, John Small of Derryfield, Andrew Corliss of MV, Odin Gauthier of Conant, and Andrew Dinan of Campbell.
Gauthier signed with the Ducks.
What? What is that a reference to? Give me something here.
Hockey.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know anything about hockey.
Oh.
Yeah, I do know Mac.
Celebrini.
Yeah, Max Celebrini. He's pretty good.
Yeah, but they lost.
You know who else I know?
Who? His brother.
Sidney Crosby.
Oh, wow.
You know who else I know?
Who?
Patrice Bergeron.
Wow.
Yeah, no, I know. Alex Ovechkin.
Doesn't even play anymore.
Alex Ovechkin, man.
Yeah.
Zdeno Chara.
Doesn't play. He ran the Boston Marathon.
What?
Yeah.
It's a big frame.
He's run 7 marathons in the last 12 months. And he's running London tomorrow.
Drew Doughty.
Yeah.
Evgeny Malkin. Yeah, I know hockey.
Okay.
I mostly know track, to be honest with you. And soccer. I know soccer pretty well.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, that guy's
Big-
name is Big Red. Who's
Big
that,
Crystal
number
Palace
5?
fan.
No, Chelsea. They're in the middle of a game right now. They're low-key getting robbed by the refs, but what are you gonna do? It's Man City. They're the cheating team.
Okay.
That's how it is. Who's that? Are we thinking that's Conan? Odin
I'm gonna
Gauthier
go
right
with,
there in front?
with Gauthier.
I mean, MV, that's Andrew Corliss right with him.
it's gonna be a close.
Oh, look
one.
at that. Look at that. Who's that? Oh, it's Corliss and
Oh,
Gauthier.
it's gonna be close.
I don't think so. I think Gauthier's got him. Yeah, Gauthier's extending. He's
Yeah,
got that
big
long
stride,
stride,
yeah.
yeah. Just over 61 there.
It's gonna be 61-65.
All right, we're moving on to Heat 5 of 9. We're going to have Brody Phillips of Raymond, Tristan Hannum of Newport, Andre Gentes of Pembroke, Will Hutchinson of PCA, Liam Boyle of Hopkinton, Dominic Canny of Trinity, Wes Thompson of Plymouth Regional, and Noah Bush of Pembroke. Top seed is a 101, which is held by Will Hutchinson and Liam Boyle. I mean, the weather, it got really nice for a few minutes.
I know, it was
I
nice and
took my
sunny and
jacket
beautiful.
off,
Yeah.
Put the jacket in the car.
Yeah. Why
Was
did you do
feeling
that?
good because it was
Why
nice
did you
and
bring your
warm,
jacket
man.
back to the car?
It was warm, and then it all went downhill from there. So
Yeah, that was silly.
now I'm just sitting here, real cold.
I don't know why you brought it back to the car.
Yeah, I don't either. It's a severe lapse in judgment.
Come on, you've done this before. You know how cold it is.
I mean, I've only ran though. I've never done outdoor track commentating.
Really?
Yeah.
You have.
No,
You did it last year.
no, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't. I never did outdoor.
Yeah, you did. You did Black Bear with me.
Oh well, I guess so. But I was just injured.
So you did it.
Like, we had to stand that whole time too.
Yeah.
That was tough.
We had a camper though. That was nice.
Yeah, that was nice. Well, I mean, I never went in the camper, so
Sure,
it
I
wasn't
didn't.
that
I didn't
nice.
either. Only Greg was in the camper.
Look at this, Trinity, PCA, Hopkinton.
PCA might have a slight edge here.
I think Plymouth. No, maybe Hopkinton. Man, look at him.
Oh, they're Plymouth out of
I
nowhere.
said Plymouth. Oh, is he gonna break 60? Oh, almost.
Not quite though.
A
Oh,
little bit of a fall.
I'll dive there.
I'm gonna be honest. I have always wanted to fall at the end of a race.
Yeah.
Like dive over the line. I thought it was so cool when Aiden did that at
Yeah, except he lost.
yeah, he did lose. Which, you know.
Sorry, Aiden. It was a cool picture though.
It was a sick picture. He ran fast at least. You know?
Yeah.
It's not like he lost and ran like. I'm not even gonna say a time because that's rude, but
True.
you know. For Aiden, it's not like.
I should have dove over the line at
At
Boston.
Boston.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dive over the line.
Out,
like,
out lean somebody.
start like flexing on him. After.
Hey, I could have come in 3,678th
Yeah, I played in
place.
3,677.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. All right, this one
Every spot counts, Ben.
we're gonna. All right. We're gonna have Soren Charles Bauman of Kearsarge, Jacob Twombly of Epping, Simeon Howard of PCA, Gavin Murdoch of Goffstown, Zach Reese of Somersworth, Parker Arrington of Lebanon, Lenny Angove of Conant, and Nathan Souza of Pelham. 59-8 is your top seed. Oh, look at this! Epping in lane 2 is flying. Whoa, 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 whoa! What are we looking at here? Look at lane 2. Look at lane 2. That's Jacob Twombly of Epping, soccer star.
Toombly.
I'm pretty sure it's just Twombly. Dude, he's ripping. I mean, I wonder if he can hold this, but
Yeah, he's moving.
you think sub 58?
Could be.
I don't know.
I thought you were going to say sub 50, and I was like, I don't know about that.
Maybe not.
He still looks pretty good here.
Oh, well, look at this. Yeah, he got out
Oh,
hard.
it's hurting.
Oh, he's going.
It's hurting.
He's getting to the arms.
It's hurting.
Now.
Oh,
no.
the piano has fallen.
That's what happens, man.
Oh, no. Oh, no. He's not going to make it.
That's what happens, man. You
Man.
gotta put yourself
That
out
was
there.
one of the most extreme tie-ups I've ever seen.
Good for him, dude.
Oh,
He really
that
put
was
his all into that one.
awesome.
Talk about hitting the wall.
That was awesome.
With 100 to go, it was just, oh no. I thought he was gonna fall.
I know.
thought
I
he was
wasn't
gonna
sure
make
he
it.
was gonna make it to the line.
Yeah,
Oh man.
that's how hard I need to go in my race.
Yeah, you do.
Maybe not die that bad at
Right.
the end, but
But that effort, that effort
yeah.
level, yeah, that was some good effort there.
Wow,
He
that
was
fun.
he was fighting it.
That was fun. All his teammates are around him.
That was
was funny.
awesome.
All right, we got Heat 7 of 9. Maradi Kamasi of West. Kelvin Amanor of Valley. Logan Paradise of West. Mason Christensen of Kearsarge. Tegan Drake of Newfound. Brandon Roth of Trinity. CJ Pacheco of Pelham. And Brody Chason of Spalding.
Did he do indoor?
I don't think
Because
so.
he'd be a great
no.
300 runner.
Yeah, I mean, he had a pretty good 300 there. It was probably like 39, 40. Look at this. West is flying. It's Logan Paradise of Manchester West. Good little race there.
Sonny's here to say hi.
Commentator Cam and Sonny
And
Cam. He had
Sonny Cam.
He had a great mile today. And what'd you run? What'd you run?
30.
29 too.
Yeah. I mean,
29? Wow.
he just barely got beat out by Teeter, but it was a good opener.
Yeah, that's almost your
Teeter
PR
had a really
as the
good race
season
too,
opener.
But you know,
Pretty good.
yeah. So a good little race there from him. I mean, you can sit down and commentate if you want.
Ross, I'm not good.
Yeah, I get that. Do you still have a relay?
Nah, I scratched my iPhone.
He's got issues.
Hit. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, that was a good little race there.
Inside
Good little
scoop.
race there. Yeah. So what do we got here now? What do we got here? Oh yeah, dude. We can also put the cam like in the corner.
Really?
It's pretty
Here,
cool.
you can have a mini
Yeah.
Sunny
Yeah,
cam.
dude. We should stream. We should stream.
All right, we got Libre of Pelham, Zatko of Cobrown, Hochter of Spalding, Avery of Newport, Forsyth of Newport, Edukpolo of Trinity, Wu of Newmarket, and Spina of Cobrown.
Oh, we'll see how this one goes. This is second to last heat of the boys' 400 meters.
Oh my God, spin is out fast.
Yeah, he is out pretty quick.
Got the brake
He looks
shoes
good.
there.
All these guys look pretty good. They look pretty smooth right now.
Who's that Libre of Pelham looks good on the inside.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. I don't know. Who do you think's taking this, man?
I
It's
don't
tight.
know. It's so hard to
Spina
tell
on
in
the
the 400.
outside looks good. Look at Trinity, though. I think Trinity might have it.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, this is gonna be really
It's
close.
Zacco and Trinity. Who's to have Trinity? That's
Interpolo.
Yep. I mean, he's got that. Wow, great race from him. I think he just snuck under
Ooh, he
55
lost
there.
somebody.
That's like 4 off of Zach, right?
We had a 7-foot PR today.
Dang. We just got the inside scoop here.
Yeah, my boy Elias Warner. He is the discus winner. He just got an interview. he just got an
You got a
interview
meet,
with.
you got a meet record?
He got an interview with our boy Bisha Thapa. Meet record in the discus. He threw
Yeah.
153 feet, I believe.
143?
Nah, 53.
Was it 53?
Yeah. So I mean,
That's crazy.
just to put that into perspective, Zach Bissony, another former co-brown thrower, he threw 157 and won. I believe he won Meet of
Getting
Champs.
close.
Right? I
Yeah.
think he won Meet of Champs last year. So, as I think this is like his second time throwing this season, that's pretty legit. So.
Yeah, I
That's
saw
an
him.
exciting
I saw
time.
him on his first couple throws.
Mm-hmm.
He missed outside the zone left, then outside the zone right, then and then put one together. All right, in this heat, we have Veo of John Stark, Fellows of Newport, Stevens of Kennett, Hastings of Goffstown, McKean of Sanborn, Allen of Campbell, LeBranche of Newmarket, and there's a cord in the way of my screen, Afzal of Pelham.
This is the 400 final. All right, and we are off. So I think our favorite right here is probably Shane McKean. He's in lane 5 there. Who is that on the inside? Hastings? Hastings of Goffstown. I mean, McKean's run, I think, like 51 low. So he's one of those any elite guys as of late. I saw him at a few of those Boston meets. He's been running good. Hastings is on the inside, and he is already way out in front. So this could be a pretty ridiculous time from him if he can hold it together. Hopefully we don't get another one of those situations from the heat before. You remember that? When he started falling? Hit the wall? I mean, it doesn't look like he's going to. He's looking good. And if you're that far ahead of Shane McKean, you are doing something right.
Yeah, he still looks pretty strong. Wow, this is going to be a quick time, actually.
I think like 52. Yeah, about
52 low.
52 flat there, just about. 52.27 for Hastings, followed up by Fellows of Newport with a 53.14. Stevens of Kennett with a 53.19. He's a pretty good day. And then we got McKean with a 54 flat. Allen of Campbell, Afzal of Pelham, LeBranche of Newmarket. All right, so now we got the 300 hurdles. Shout out hurdle crew, man.
We can use our corner cam for the 300 hurdles.
Interesting.
All right, first heat of the 300 hurdles is off. We have Flanders, Hackett, and Westfall in this heat, although somebody's missing. Not sure who scratched. Looks like Flanders is in the lead right now of Pembroke. All right, and they just go under 70 seconds. It's going to be a 109.7 for Flanders and a 110.8 for Westfall. In the second heat, we have Waters of Epping, Hinson of Sanborn, Wakefield of Plymouth, Kanzerski of Kennett, Dambois of Goffstown, and Bolden of Newmarket. Welcome back, Ben.
Hello. I was helping out Max and Sonny with something. You know, they just need a lot of help with a lot of things. So I was helping them out.
Yeah, Ben's coaching.
You know, I do dabble in coaching. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So who we got on the outside here?
Ben gave me the worst advice ever.
I think that's Bolden, right?
Yeah, of Newmarket.
Nice little race there.
Ooh, jumped a little early on that hurdle. Still wins it, though. She had such a lead. She still wins it.
Alrighty. We're into the third heat of the girls' 300-meter hurdles. We're going to have Bartoli and Mitchell, both of Derryfield right there. You got Flanagan of Campbell, Bellevaux of John Stark, Halley of Goffstown, Molenbrook of Spalding, Pittman of Plymouth Regional, and Wing of Pembroke.
Good reading.
Thank you. I mean, I thought it was good. I thought I really sped through that. Shout out to Mr. DeLuca for giving me a little jacket here. You know, I was shivering the last few.
Yeah, that's not.
I guess like the last hour. But thankfully, we all have heroes, and mine are sitting right next to me. That was a good line.
That was good.
That was pretty good.
That was pretty good.
All right, look at this. Who's that on the outside there? I think that's Molenbrook of Spalding. But whoa, who's this on the inside? Never mind. I think that's Bellevaux of John Stark. She's flying. See, the issue I have with hurdles, and I've never run them, so I actually have no idea. But the way I look at it is like, never mind. I mean, I was gonna say it's like a 400 where you go kind of fast and then you die out, but I really don't know. Do the 4x8. That was on stream, so now you have to.
Yep. I heard it here first. We did have a bit of a
That's Bellevaux.
bit of a spill over one of the hurdles on that corner there. Yeah, we did.
You hate to see these.
We're getting unfortunate today with the spills. Ooh, it's close over the last
Bellavo,
hurdle.
followed by Molenbrook. O'Nilly. That's a DQ, isn't it?
No,
Why?
doesn't matter.
Really?
Yeah, you can leave your lane if you don't impede anybody, and it doesn't gain you an advantage. Fun fact.
Interesting.
Yep.
Well, yeah. I mean, that happened. You think, is Erin Carty in here? Because if she is, I think we're going to see a pretty good time.
I would think so. It's usually her main event, isn't
It's
it?
her bread and butter,
Yeah.
if you will. That in the 200. She should move up to the 4, dude.
Well, and the 100 hurdles.
Oh, I guess so, but she should move up to the
She
4.
could move up to the 4. Move up to the 8.
Crazy 400 runner.
Be a 5K runner.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. We got Rogers, Weimer, Maddox Lovely. We got some familiar names here. Maddox Lovely of Newport, meet record in the 100 hurdles. Erin Carty of Oyster River, one of the best hurdlers in the state, for sure. Reese Nicolosi of Pelham, heard that name a lot during the indoor season.
Yeah, she was running really, really well.
Yeah. Paul of Newfound Regional. Bristol Sherland, again, another name we heard a lot in the indoor season.
The freshman phenom.
Freshman phenom. Yep. I've heard that quite a bit. She was. I mean, would you say that there was that I don't want to say tier, but there was like Maddox Lovely and Erin Carty, and like that tier was like right at the top. Like those are the people who were competing for the top
win.
in the state, and then Bristol Sherland was right there.
Yeah.
She was right in that next tier and she's only a freshman.
Right. So yeah, she gets a little bit more development on
Right.
her technique and her strength, and
Right.
yeah, she's gonna be really good.
And then we got Glidden of Newfound. So I mean I'll say that Maddox Lovely,
Woo!
that was crisp over.
That
the
was
hurdles.
Chris. Who is that? Cardi? Yeah.
I will say that
Yeah, that's
I
Cardi
think
out in the lead
Maddox,
there.
Maddox has more of an advantage in the 100 hurdles.
Oh,
and
they're so even right
Cardi
now,
has more of
though.
an advantage in these 300 hurdles. But this is
I think
really
yeah,
tight.
because
They're getting over the
Maddox
hurdles at
is
the
more
exact same time.
Maddox is more speed, I think, in the 100.
So Cardi's over the hurdles a little bit faster, a little bit quicker than
oh,
Lovely.
she's so smooth.
Yeah, both of them are. I mean, look.
Yeah, she barely slows
Wow,
down at
what a
all
time.
over the hurdle.
What a time. 47.12 for Erin Carty. Maddox Lovely goes 48.54. Wait. All right, moving into the boys 300 hurdles. Davio, who do we got in Heat 1?
We
I mean,
have
only got 3 people. So.
Martin of Hopkinton, Errol of John Stark, and Furnace of John Stark.
Furnace.
You warm.
Last Furnace.
He's warm. I wonder how much he gets that. Probably all the time.
It's not even funny, but
No,
it's just so
I know.
funny. You know when something's funny because it's not funny? That's kind of what I'm getting right now.
Ben Cam.
Ben Cam. Dude, we should stream it so that we're like,
What do you mean?
so that like this picture is right in the bottom of the, yeah, like that.
Like that.
Like that.
Okay.
Let's stream it, man.
Oh, we're in the corner of our own picture.
So is this being shown, and this
Yeah.
is just what we're
Yeah.
okay, I see. All right, here we go. We're about to get off. Who do you got in this this three-way duel here?
I don't know.
Well, you better take a guess here. I'm going to take Furness because
I'll take Errol.
Errol?
Yeah, his teammate. They're going to be good competition for each other, you know?
No, you know what? I'm going to take Martin just because we both picked somebody else, so now I'm going to switch to make because I feel bad. You know what I mean?
Ooh, you might have the correct pick here.
I mean, it was kind of a fake pick. I picked Furness originally.
Yeah,
But
you're
Martin's
cheating.
flying though.
Yeah,
Look at
he
him.
is.
He's getting over those hurdles real well. We should have what's
Do you
it?
know I
Nick?
did
We
the
should have
300
Nick
hurdles
here.
one time?
What?
Do you know I did the 300 hurdles one time?
I did because you started coaching me when I first started track.
I did?
Yeah,
Oh.
on 300 hurdles.
Oh,
That was,
I mean, I
that
don't
was
know what
gonna
I
be
was
my
doing.
because I was like a 200 guy, 200, 400 originally.
I
And-
can't see you jumping over hurdles.
I have bunnies.
Okay.
Just throwing that
That's
out
not
there.
important for hurdles.
It seems pretty important because you're jumping.
Well,
You know what I
Martin,
mean?
yeah, but you're not trying to jump high,
My
though.
vertical is like,
Okay.
this.
Yeah, but your hips aren't even supposed to come up.
what?
Martin wins it in 52.19. Furness with a 55.43 and Errol with a 57.04.
I'll just have to
Um,
talk to Orion.
Yeah,
That's
that's,
what I'll
probably
have
a
to
better idea than talking to me because
Or
I don't
Zink.
know
Zink's a
anything
pretty legit
about
hurdler.
hurdling. So I wasn't
Alright.
I wasn't bad. I did it one time as my senior event, and
Really?
it was decent. It wasn't awful, honestly.
My senior event was the 200, and I pretty much jogged the last like 50 meters because me and Ty wanted to finish together, so
Oh,
that we
yeah.
could like get a picture of us like leaning at the line next to each other.
All right, in this
So-
heat we have Mangaya of Epping, Brochu of Kennett, Miliore of Pelham, Nyland of Hopkinton, Brisson of Raymond, Kershaw of Derryfield, and Hawkins of Pembroke.
I'll take Nyland here.
Well, too late now. You can't pick now. It's cheating.
Yeah, I think that's Migliore, isn't it?
Yeah.
Migliore. Yeah, dude, he's flying.
Yeah, he is. He is
You are
way
in the
ahead of
wrong
everybody.
heat, my brother.
Yeah, he's moving.
Pelham's got some good hurdlers, man.
Kept his steps down pretty well, too, even at the end.
43.17. Wow.
43.50,
great time.
Ben.
Oh
50.
no. We're seeing a lot of falls, man.
Yeah, there
Really
has been
are.
a lot of trips today.
I mean, you're early in the season. It's
Yeah.
gonna happen.
It
You
is
know
gonna
what I
happen.
mean? But 43.50. You think that time could hold up? I don't remember seeing any like the top hurdlers.
Yeah, that
in
is
the
that
state
is
here.
a pretty good time.
All right, heat 3. We're gonna have Boston, Spalding, Calderon, Rios of Leb, Kramer of Kramer's a pretty good hurdler. I know that. Cardoso is another really good
very,
hurdler.
very good.
Reynolds is another
very
really good hurdler, and then you got Scammon, Benjamin, and Krzyzewski. Shout out Benjamin, man. I mean, I just love that name. It's a really good name. You know what I mean? It really is. All right. Reynolds is the 600-meter champion indoors for D2. Cardoso was more of a 60 hurdler.
Yeah, Cardoso's
55
coming in
hurdles, I mean.
with the top seed of 52.45, but Reynolds with a
52 is top.
42.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, and then Michael Reynolds with a 43.
I mean, look at this battle we
So.
got going on right now. Wow, they're getting over the hurdles at the exact same time. Reynolds generally has a little bit more strength, but Cardoso's got a little bit more speed, and Cardoso's going to take it with that speed. Oh, almost didn't
both
take
of
it.
them clipped that last hurdle.
Wow.
Yeah, you can
Did
tell.
they get under? Okay, so Cardoso's going to win the meet there in 41.84 with Reynolds coming second in 42.33. Calderon Rios, man, shout out him just for putting down a time of 44.44. That is so nice to look at.
Yeah, you can see, towards the end of the 300 hurdles, it's such a taxing event.
Yeah.
That that last hurdle is always tricky because, your legs are just so tired. You have no strength left, and so what your like normal form is, or your normal effort to get over a hurdle, maybe isn't quite enough anymore.
Right.
And so then you just clip the top of the hurdle. You see that a lot at the end of the 300 hurdles, or even like in steeplechase in the longer events, where the last lap, it's
right.
You don't know if somebody's gonna clip a hurdle and go down, so makes it a little interesting.
Well, right about now, what are we looking at? We're looking at
the girls 800.
girls 800. Love the 800.
Who do we have in the first heat?
So we're gonna have whoa, I'm sorry. Byfield of Kearsarge, Burnell of Kennett, Goldberg of Oyster River. Oh, gosh darn it. Hang on. Stasko of Oyster River, Sutherland of Monadnock, Duquette of John Stark, Rockwell of Sanborn, Griffin of Lebanon, Griffith of Conant, Yanelli of Kennett, Bergeron of Raymond, Noss of West, Mormondo of Conant, Hubbard of Trinity, and Sutherland of Monadnock.
Good work.
Was that Monadnock?
I think so.
I got to look because I'll be pretty impressed if I did that.
Did you do it? Oh, it's not going to switch now because we started.
Come on, man, that's ridiculous.
Oh, that's too bad.
I can literally just look at the results.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Monadnock, yeah.
It is?
Yeah. It doesn't matter, though, because she didn't start.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Went through all that effort and she
I
decided
know.
not to start.
I know.
That's just kind of rude, you know what I mean?
It is a little rude. So we got 3 heats of this one. This is gonna be a good race. We got Lopushansky, Tashida, and Hagen all in the final heat. So
now
it's gonna be pretty good.
I have no idea, but I personally have not seen Lopushansky run a 800.
Yeah, I don't think I have either, actually.
I mean, like I feel like it was mostly 4s and 2s.
Yeah.
And then the 4x4 and 4x1.
I think she ran something long in indoor.
600.
Yeah.
There's no way she went up to the K.
I don't think so,
but I know she ran a few 600s
yeah.
for sure.
I think she had pretty good 800 in her.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's definitely more of a with her 2 events, let's say her 2 events are the 2 and the 4, I think she's definitely more of a 400.
Yeah. She was a really good cross-country runner in middle school.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I think you said something about that.
Yeah. Saw her at the state championships. Pretty well. So they went through the, the 400, right around 90 seconds.
Let's see if any of these girls can break 3 here.
Yeah, I think it's.
I mean, the second lap of the 800 is just so taxing.
It is pretty tough. Right here is about where the pain is setting in.
You know Chris Jernigan.
I do.
Won the when he was 8 years old,
Mm-hmm.
he won New England's in cross country.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
He beat Aiden.
At like USCTF?
I think so. Yeah.
Wow.
He got 3rd at regionals.
Wow.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Should have done
better
cross.
than Aiden did, which I think that means that he's a better distance runner than Aiden right now.
Why didn't he do distance?
Well, I don't know, to be honest.
He should.
No, we were
Don't
talking
bump
about
him up
that
to the
when we were
mile.
strides earlier.
I think he'd be a good miler.
He just ran a 15.
Okay.
4:08. Oh, look at this! Look at this kick! Look at this kick!
That's Byfield of Kearsarge overtaking Griffith of Conant.
Oh!
Oh, is that Griffith? No, that's not Griffith.
Oh, is she gonna get her?
Oh!
That was way
Oh,
too
I don't
quick.
know.
I have no idea who got
She
that.
might have gotten it. Oh, she did! Mormondo of Conant.
No way, that was .06, man. That was way less than that.
Holy. So Mormondo of Conant comes back, wins that by 0.06 of a second over Byfield of Kearsarge with a 3 flat. 49. Woo! That was a close one. That was probably the closest we've seen today.
Think so?
Yeah, I think so. Other than like the 100 or something. Although I don't think even the 100 was that close.
0.05 was the closest.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, at least between the winner.
Right. Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh, look at that cart. Oh, you can't even see that.
Oh, the hurdle cart.
Heat 2. Who do we got, W? I'm not going through all those names again.
Okay, we'll wait till they come up here for a second. Or I could actually just look on my phone. We have. We have Silver of Campbell, Hannon of Plymouth, Gervais of Plymouth, Winther of John Stark, Davidson, Merrimack Valley, Jones of Goffstown, Danahy of Lebanon, DePeace of Hopkinton, Brewitt of Raymond, Zadakis of Cobrown, Hooper of Newport, LaJoy of Kennett, Garlic Drake of Newfound, and Thomas of Plymouth. Oh, what? Was there 2 guns there? What happened?
I only heard one.
Oh.
You bugging.
Maybe I am. I thought there was, though. It's weird.
So you said Hagen is in this?
The 3rd heat, next heat.
I see her. Think
And
she
she's
wins?
on the infield. Yeah, I'd probably pick her.
Probably.
All right, this looks like a pretty competitive heat here. Everyone pretty bunched up so far. Let's see, can't tell who's in front.
We'll be able to see once they come around for 4.
Let's see.
I hear B-Shot
Campbell.
back there struggling with interviews. He just had to restart, and he was like, my bad.
That's Amelia Silver of Campbell out front, leading Hannon of Plymouth.
Yeah, but Hannon's controlling the race right now. When you're running the 800, whoever's on the shoulder is controlling the race.
Oh, and she moves up into the lead. She's got DePeace of Hopkinton on her shoulder.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah. Yeah, I think.
Because you pretty much dictate, because no one can really pass you easily, and you can hold them off. And if someone tries to pass you, you can make the pass on the outside on whoever you're sitting on.
Yeah,
the shoulder.
especially at least in that first lap, you kind of want to be on that outside shoulder.
I think right here at 300, if you're on the outside shoulder, you're in a perfect spot.
Yeah. Yeah, you either go on the straight or tuck in
At
for
least-
a little bit longer.
Yeah. At least for a tactical race, you're in a perfect spot. I mean, if you want a time, you're probably
Yeah,
going to want to
you
be out
just
in
go,
front.
yeah,
But, you know.
but-
Sometimes the times come with the tactics, and
True,
I need to
that is
figure that
true.
out.
That
I
is.
need to learn how to race, don't I, Davio?
Yeah, but not tactically, just at all.
Yeah, I just need to learn how to race in general. That's fair.
As in, like, race effort.
Yeah. It's hard to try sometimes, though. You know what I mean?
It is hard. It hurts. All right, coming around, 100 meters to go. We're going to have Hannon seated at a 248. We'll see if she can break that.
She'll take that out.
We got
easily.
Winther of John Stark moving up into
Oh,
second.
she's going to have a big PR here. 1, 2, 3, 4, like a 3.5 second PR
Yeah,
there.
pretty good. And Winther of John Stark also with a good time there for second.
Good kick here. All right, the fastest and final heat of the girls' 800-meter run.
Here we got Hagen of Newmarket, Tashida of Goffstown, Lapashansky of Kennett, Sutherland of Plymouth, Spack of Merrimack Valley, England of Plymouth, Bergeron of Cobrown, McKenna of Newmarket, Lovett of Cobrown, Upton of Hopkinton, Barnard of John Stark, and Geddes of Merrimack Valley.
So that's, I mean, you're really looking at those front three there, Hagen, Sheeta, and Lepashansky.
Yeah, they're seated pretty far ahead of everyone else. Be interesting to see how Lepashansky does in this.
I mean, I think 800 could be her event, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Look at that. Hagen's already out.
Yeah, she is just going after it. I think Lepashansky is probably just going to sit behind them and just see what she can do. Obviously, this pace shouldn't feel that fast to her. It's just the, last 200-300 meters where it's really gonna hurt, and we'll find out if she can hold on.
Right. I mean, what I've seen from 400 runners moving up to the 800 is you either, and probably 75% of the time, you feel like it's pretty easy the first lap, and then
it
you
goes
hit 500
very
and then
badly.
You're just but there's also a few scenarios where you come through and you're feeling pretty good, and then you're like, oh, well, now I can just keep going and go faster.
And then you can use that speed,
Right. I mean, it depends.
But Hagen looks so smooth.
Yeah, I mean, 108, that's pretty solid. Sheeta and Lepashansky are going to have a pretty good battle here. I mean, if Lepashansky can stay with her and start to kick it. Oh, I think she might be making a pass right now.
Yeah, I think she's going to have a little bit more speed if she can hang on and have the strength to finish it.
I think she can hang on, man.
But Tashida obviously has a lot more experience with these mid-distance races.
I think she's looking to make the pass here, but Sheeta's going to hold her off. It looks like she moved outside there, though, doesn't it? Oh, she's going to have to make it on this, either right at the end of this bend.
Yeah, I think she's going to wait till the straightaway.
Right at the end of the bend, if you move outside, you're in a pretty good spot. But Alana Hagen up front is just,
yeah, she's cooking.
She's pretty good.
Yeah, this is going to be a great time.
Sub 220 here. Pretty comfortably. Oh, maybe not comfortably, but... Oh, seemed like it was sub 220. Look at this battle, though. Sheeta might get her. Nope, it's going to be Lepashansky.
Yeah, pretty good race from her.
Yeah, that was a great race. So it's going to be Hagen 219.69, Lepashansky 227.50, Sheeta 227.82, Lovett 235.97, and I missed the 5th place. But that's your top 4, you know.
It's on the screen. There we go.
Sutherland rounds out your top 5 at 236.94. So here we go. We're getting into the guys.
Very good. Love it. 235 as a freshman. Not a bad time.
That's pretty good. It's actually unbelievable that some girls are able to get in the 2 O's.
I know.
I mean, seeing that is just ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
Oh, meet record for Alana Hagen. Meet record is previously
Nice.
222.75, so she takes that by over 3 seconds.
Awesome.
Not sure if anyone's really surprised there, but here we go on the track. This is Heat 1 of 4. Rylan Grosjean of John Stark, Alexander Ballou of Plymouth, Oscar Zhang of Newmarket, William Smoker of Plymouth, Finn LaJoy of Kennett, Gavin Gross of Pembroke, Andrew Dinnan of Campbell, Tristan Zimmerman of Newmarket, Jack DeFelipe of Newfound, Will Wilson of Lebanon, Banyan Dupuis of Hinsdale, Benjamin Gilbert of Newfound, Jason Liu of Campbell, Matthew Pileski of Pembroke, Aaron Graham of Conant, Jonathan Quinn of Hinsdale, Landon Goodnow of Hinsdale, Nicholas Preve of Pembroke, and Parshva Patel of Hinsdale.
Yeah, I will say this is a pretty packed heat. We got a lot of guys in this one. So we'll have to see if the if the first 100 of this is clean, because it's going to be tough to get position. All right, seems like the front pack's going out pretty quick here because it's already spreading out. So you're going to go through, yeah, they're going to go through in about 35, 36 through the 200.
Yeah, I'll put you on 220 for the 8.
$15 for Conan here. It's going to be Graham of Conan. Didn't he run the mile?
Who?
Graham of Conan?
I think so.
We are on the 800.
Yeah, we are. I don't know why we need to repeat that, though. You know?
I'm pretty sure we saw Graham
I think we did, yeah.
in something else. And I think
400?
it was it was the mile or the 2 mile. The mile.
Definitely not 2 mile.
No?
It was sooner than, it was
the
earlier
mile?
than that, yeah. Or, sorry, definitely not the 2 mile, I mean.
That's what you said.
Oh. Well, then you confused me.
What?
Which it boils down to it being Bishaw's fault,
Yeah, pretty much.
but, you know.
Let me check.
Look at
I will
this.
check.
Coming in with about 150 to go.
Aaron Graham ran a 5:18. He came in second in the first heat of the mile. So, pretty good double.
Yeah, pretty good day
Surprise, he's doubling 1,600, 800 as a freshman. That's pretty tough.
for him. Yeah. 230 there.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Whoa, look at that kick.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of freshmen that are strong enough to double like that. All right, who do we have in our second heat, Benjamin?
We are going to have, well, you know what? Reading this is just getting a little too tough. So we're going to go to the live results.
Why? Because it changes every 10 seconds.
Yeah, all right, in Heat 2, going to have Cian Ellie of Oyster River, Anthony Rich of Co-Brown, Max Quinn of Oyster River, Gabe Dillon of Oyster River, Seth Soto of Oyster River, Adrian Whitenatch of Hopkinton, Jake Plehanzik of West, Jonathan Deg. This person's from MV Bishow. How do I pronounce his name? Jonathan Deges of MV, Silas Webb of Merrimack Valley as well, David Lindell of Pelham, Deckard Whitenact of Hopkinton, Crew Donovan of Co-Brown, Anthony Estes of Newfound, Cash Donovan of Co-Brown, Graham Burtis of Regional, Ethan Friedberg of Derryfield, Odin Gauthier of Conan. I think we saw Gauthier too. Wes Thompson.
Yeah, he
of
signed for the
Plymouth.
Ducks, remember?
Right. So we have one set of siblings in here. Oh, I thought we had two sets of siblings. Never mind.
Be a sibling battle. Who you got in the sibling battle?
Between Crew and Cash.
Mm,
Cash is such a sick name.
this is a cool name.
Gonna go with
Crew's a
Cash.
pretty cool name, though.
Crew is a pretty cool name. I'll go Cash though. But Crew's older.
True. Experience.
Yeah, I'll take Cash though. Just because he's gonna be like, oh, I gotta beat my big brother. You know what I mean? It's one of those.
Got the
situations.
chip on his shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that if like I was running an 800 and my brother got like a 200 meter head start, I would just run like a PR because I would just want to beat him so bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is heat 2 of 4.
All right, we got somebody way out in front here.
Yeah, I mean, he's flying, man.
Can't tell what uniform
It's
that
tough to tell when you're so far away.
is.
And we should have cut to this right here. What uniform is that, Dove?
I don't know. He's number 13, though. Who's number 13?
Anthony.
Newfound. Don't know their uniform.
Pelham right behind him. You got 4 Oyster River Bobcats in a row. That is very satisfying.
Get all your cats in a row. Is he getting worried?
Yeah, Newfound is putting on some head checks out there. Getting a little nervous. Knowing that he's another one. He must know that he's slowing down a little
Yeah,
bit.
the Oyster River crew is coming up on him. The train of Oyster River. Oh no, one of them's Hopkinton. Oh, and one of them's Plymouth. Never mind. One Oyster River is coming up on him.
Oh, look at that.
I just saw white jerseys. Turns out there are 3 different schools.
Yeah, I mean, good job, dude. Oyster River's flying, though. Oh, look at this. Who's that, Derryfield? Look at Derryfield.
Oh, man! Can he
Look at
catch him?
Derryfield. No, I mean, he's not going to, but, like, wow.
Yeah, that was a big kick. Oh, now he's looking over his shoulder. We had 2:13.
No.
Oh, wait. Sorry, the clock froze for some reason.
I see, you got to feel bad sometimes because he probably thinks he ran a 2:13.
Yeah, did the clock freeze down there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
And then he clapped.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, it wasn't quite a 2:13, but
That's very frustrating.
all right, heat 3 of 4.
Ben,
What?
who do we have in this heat?
I was going to ask you to read it.
Oh, okay.
My mom just said the backside camera is facing the ground.
Uh,
I don't think so.
no.
I think it's standing straight up.
Okay.
But shout out Mama Rob, though, you know?
We have Richard of Conant, St. Germain of Cobrown, Williams of Pelham, Jeffrey of Merrimack Valley, Dembois of Goffstown, Bond of Newport, O'Brien of Somersworth, Burton of Kennett, Calderwood of Hinsdale, Cawley of Hopkinton, Gagnon of Goffstown, and Doherty of Kennett.
Who do you got?
Jeffrey. Just like the name.
He had a decent indoor season, especially for a freshman, man.
Yeah.
I don't see him though, so.
Oh, that's sad. Oh, is he not there? Oh, he's not there.
Did someone scratch?
Wait.
Between 1 and.
Oh, no,
one,
he's
2
there.
or 3 scratch.
Yeah,
Conan
one
scratched.
one scratched. Yeah, so I'm taking Jeffrey.
No, give me Colvin.
Jeffrey.
Mom said you couldn't see any runners on the camera. We'll do a little test here, Mom. I'm just gonna need you to watch the stream, and when we cut it, you're gonna have to send me a little message.
I think she just means it cut off some of their heads when they ran by.
I don't know.
When
we'll
they're
figure it
close
out.
to the camera.
You want to know why? Because we all.
It's Bishao's fault.
And Bishow did put that
He
camera
said
there.
that one up.
That
It's
was
his
actually the Bishow cam.
Yep.
I'm not sure if Mom is still here. If you want to put the commentator cam on there for just a moment.
Oh.
Just throw it in the screen there. Yeah, this is the commentator cam.
A fly on our screen too.
We should
It's
keep
gross.
doing the commentator cam. I love that.
All right, here we go.
All right, and we are off.
Where's my boy Jeffrey?
Look at him. He's out hard. Who's that? Is that Goffstown? Stephen Dambois?
Ooh.
I think it is. That looks like the Goffstown uniform, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it does. Yeah. Where's Jeffrey?
All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to get ready. Jeffrey is
Fourth?
5th.
Somewhere in there. All right, right here. Bam.
See, I can see the runners.
I don't know.
All right, let me know.
All right, still a big lead here.
Yeah, I mean, he's flying. That was 65.
That was pretty quick. Who's that? That's Gagnon of Goffstown.
Who was it?
Gagnon.
Oh, we saw him in the 2 mile.
Yes.
So we saw Gagnon in the 2 mile. I mean, without being too harsh, he fell apart in the latter stages of that race, but I mean, he's got so big of a lead. I can't really see him losing it.
Yeah,
He's got distance strength too, for sure.
Pretty far ahead.
So even if he starts to hit the wall a little bit, I mean, he has that distance strength where he'll be able to push through it a little.
I got a good pack for second there with my man Jeffrey in it.
Jeffrey. But it's G-E-O.
I know, the best kind.
Jeffrey.
G-O-E-F-F. Go F.
No, but it's not G-O-E.
Yeah, I know, but
Joffrey.
Joffrey. Oh, Joffrey sucks.
Oh, what a
Then he got
good
poisoned.
race from him. He's going to
Spoilers.
get under 2:20. Wow, that Pelham kid is strong. Look at that. You see that form all the
Yeah.
way through the line? Was that Williams? Williams of Pelham. Dude, that form all the way through the line was very impressive there. And that is going to bring us to our fastest heat of the boys 800. So in this heat, we're going to have quite a few D3 guys, actually. I think your top 3, so your top 2 are going to be Yvonne Yen and Roman Finlayson. Roman had a pretty good year as a sophomore last year. I think he got second at the D3 state meet to the great Gandini, of course. And then you got Yvonne Sturgis. I actually work with him. You know, that's my guy right there. He ran the mile 4:48 down at the Connecticut Distance Festival. 3 of those.
Yesterday?
Yeah, 3 of those
Yeah.
PCA guys went down there, as well as Christian Barnes, who went down there and ran a 16:56 5K, I believe. He seeded 5 in this heat, but in this race. And then you got Mitchell Kesey of Oyster River, Lucas Baggedy. We saw him in the mile, I believe. We got Devin Hirsch of Goffstown, Ben Daniels, another Hopkinton guy. He seeded 7, but I could really see him getting in the top 3
yeah,
here.
I would think he can run faster than the 212.
Yeah. Jacob Pincinci of Somersworth, the other Baggedy brother, Nathaniel. Ben Reardon of Pelham, Gavin Dijak of Co-Brown, and Bryce Palmer of Newport. Roman's out hard. Yvonne is right there with him. I mean, we'll see what they come through the 200 at. You got to assume Roman's looking to break 2 in this race, and Yvonne just had a pretty decent mile. I believe he ran 127 indoors in the 600. So sub 2 is on the cards. I think they're through in like
say they're
29.
a little bit fast at the
That was like
200.
29, right?
Yeah, it was like 28, 29. That was pretty quick.
I mean, generally you go through pretty fast. I'd assume it's going to be 29, then like 32. They're going to come through in like 61, I think.
Yeah, it's reasonable.
It looks like that's happening right now. Maybe even a little slower than 61, but right there.
Yeah, probably right around there. Which makes sense if they're trying to run
6, 7, 8, 9.
low 2s.
So 60 flat at the 400. Roman looks really good out of Hopkinton. Yvonne also looks pretty strong. I mean, look at the way both of them are running right now. They could both drop a pretty good time here. In third there, who's that moving up? Is that that's Ben Daniels moving up? Yvonne's
he
going
might,
to the arms pretty good
he
here.
might catch them, actually. Daniels looks like
I
he's
think
catching
Daniels is
up
going to
here.
get him.
See
Maybe
if
not
he comes
Roman,
into
though.
frame.
I think Yvonne's arms are going a little
I don't
hard.
know,
At this
Daniels
point,
looks strong here.
yeah, once you hit 200, you're at 133 with 200 to go, 134.
Yeah, see, Daniels is right on the back of that pair.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going around the outside.
I mean, this was the top 3 we thought it would be.
See if he can hold
Yvonne's
on
going
here.
to the arms. He's grimacing a little bit. Roman started to fade a little bit, but now here comes the kick. Ben Daniels is more of a distance guy than these other two.
Hey, he looks strong here.
Roman. Nope, it's going to be Ben Daniels taking it. We're looking at a 205 flat about. The other guy's falling in at like 206, 206.5. So a 205.22 from Ben Daniels, Roman Finlayson of Hopkinton as well. So the two Hopkinton go 1-2 at 205.20 and 206.30. Sturgis goes 206.70, and then Kesey of Oyster River 210. Is that Lucas or Nathaniel Baggedy? I think it's Lucas. Yeah, it's going to be Lucas Baggedy at 5 to round out your top 5 at 210.66. Bryce Palmer of Newport with the pretty unbelievable hair there comes in at 6th at 214. I mean, that's some crazy hair. You see that? He's got quite the mullet going on. It's a mohawk mullet.
You know who's got a mullet?
Who?
Jamie.
Jamie does have a mullet. Shout out to Jamie. I'm not
But
a
not
mullet
his
guy.
mullet, yeah.
I don't like the mullet. You know? Did you ever have a mullet?
No. Do you think I had a mullet?
I don't know. I mean, maybe. I don't think you would look good with a mullet.
Rude. I would rock it.
You just said you don't like it, though.
I don't, but still think I could rock it.
Yeah, I don't know about all that, buddy. The men's and women's 200 is up now.
Some water.
Yeah, I could use some water. I think
Get
I'm
this
out.
girl some water. Have you ever seen that video?
No.
It's so funny. It's from the Olympics when I think it was the Olympics or the World Champs where Sifan Hassan won.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was the World Champs because it was in like Doha or something. And it was really hot. So she finished like the 5K or the 10K or something. And she like is on the ground and she's like asking for like water. And she's like, does someone have water? Like someone give me some water. And some guy commentated on it. And he was wicked funny. And he was like, look at her. She's dying. Somebody get this girl some water.
Dude,
and he was like, she just ran like 10 million miles. Yeah. Like she needs some water.
Dude, some of those meets down in Doha for world champs and Diamond League meets is just, I mean, it's ridiculous. Like, that must be so hot. Same with the meets down in
Down in Boston, yeah.
well, no. Some of the Asian meets, those.
Yeah.
I know. Do they do any meets in Italy? Because that must be
Yeah.
toasty.
Yeah.
They do one in Monaco, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Monaco Diamond League, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think that's too hot, though. I mean,
No,
right
it's
on the
probably nice there on the
Mediterranean,
Mediterranean, yeah. I mean, Italy is too, but like
Yeah, but
southern Italy.
Real toasty.
Yeah. But yeah, that's a funny video.
Savannah saw on the
Get
beach.
this girl some water.
I'm totally forgetting her name. Who's the Faith Kipyegon?
Yeah, she's nasty. Mile world record holder.
Yeah.
Took it from Hassan.
Ah, yeah.
Hassan had it at 4:12, and then Kipyegon ran like a 4:05 or something.
She broke it by like 7 seconds. And
Yeah.
like, she brought like 40 women to national records.
Yeah,
It's
seriously.
ridiculous.
Fun fact: you know who paced that race?
Give me a hint. Guy or girl?
Went to Merrimack Valley.
Guy or girl?
Girl.
Went to MV?
Yeah. What?
No, I have no idea. You have no idea.
Correct.
Oh.
He knows. It was Christy Schofield for the listeners at home.
What does she run? Was she like nasty at MV?
She runs the 800. Yeah. No, she was nasty at MV.
Like, they still talk about her today.
Yeah.
Because like, she's pretty high up there. I think she's semi-pro or something.
She's pro. Yeah. She runs for New Balance. Yeah. She ran 159 in the 800. Faster than
Wow.
you, Ben.
Her brother played soccer. It was Max. Maybe not.
All right. In this
200.
first heat of the 200, we have Davalos of Trinity, Hendren of Conant, McDonald of Kennett, Griffith of Conant, Olmsted of Hinsdale, and Silver of Campbell. Didn't Silver just run?
Silver. Me and Bishow know a guy named Silver. Nyuk, nyuk, nyuk.
All right, well, Silver's going to... Oh, no, not Silver. Davalos is going to win. Inside. Got confused by those red uniforms. So Davalos takes that in 32.93. Second heat, we have Gaudreau of Dairyfield, Hernandez of Newmarket, Perrin of Merrimack Valley, Bedard of Kennett, Smolensky of Newfound, Stewart of Plymouth, Donahue of Dairyfield, and Crandall of Kearsarge. All right,
All right,
we're
heat two.
off.
Clean start.
Fair start.
What's another word you could use?
Equitable start.
Equitable?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the word.
Oh, like fair. I don't know. We got Hernandez of Newmarket out in front. Slow down a little bit at the line there. But she runs a 34.39. The results up. In the next heat, we have Ellie Setch of Kearsarge, Jefferson of Merrimack Valley, Schwartz of Conant, Hof of Hopkinton, Weldon of Hopkinton, McFarland of Newfound, Hodge of Trinity, Sabato. Yeah, probably. Sabato of Plymouth.
See, you know, I almost thought when you said Ellie Setch that it was Ellie Setch, but it's Ellie Setch is the last name.
Yeah, it is.
And look at that, Jefferson. Shout out Thomas.
Moving on up. Oh, I went for a different reference
Did
there.
you like that?
No. Did you
Shout
like
out
mine?
Jefferson, Thomas Jefferson.
I did the TV show.
That's a TV show, Jefferson?
The Jeffersons. Yeah. You're too young.
Like Meet the Robinsons or whatever? Or the Robinsons with the robots and stuff. You remember that movie?
Yes, I do remember
They
that.
made that about me and my family. You know
The
that?
Robinsons. Have you seen Robots?
No. You ever seen
That's
I
a
Am
great
Legend?
movie. No.
Oh. I haven't
Robots
either.
is a great movie.
You ever seen the show BattleBots?
No. All right, in Heat 4, we have Taliaferro of John Stark, Summers of Newfound, Edwards of Newfound, Higgins of Lebanon, Athern of Oyster River, Moret of John Stark, Hall of Newport, and Netvo of Hopkinton. Comment if you got my Jefferson's reference.
I don't even think I could hear you. That was so quiet. I could barely hear you. And I'm not only right next to you, but I can hear you in my ears.
True.
Actually, I can't hear you in my ears for some reason.
That's weird.
Why can't I? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I can't hear you.
that's weird. Guess
How do I
you're
fix
just not as good as me.
Oh, look at this battle.
We got Hall taking that one. 31-74. Hall and Edwards both under 32 seconds. We're at 32:03.
Yeah, Hall was the high school that hosted Connecticut Distance Festival.
Yes.
Yeah. Why can't I hear you, Davio?
I don't know. You're just not cool.
Can we fix that?
Nope.
Why?
Because I said so.
You know what I mean?
I don't want you to hear me.
I can't even imagine sitting on that grass right now.
Yeah.
That seems horrible. I
That
just thought
seems
of that.
cold. In this heat, we have Pelletier of Trinity, Martin of Pelham, Reynolds of Newfound, Dumont of Spalding, Crum of Newmarket, Lucy of Derryfield, Ames of Lebanon, and Kuna of Pelham.
Hopefully she can Winnie. That was a good one, dude.
Kuna of Pelham is going to take this one. That was good. I like that. Oh, that was good. Kuna with a 29.15, our first sub 30 of the day. I will say it feels like a favorable wind for the 200 right now. It's kind of coming diagonal across from the 200 start line, so should get mostly a tailwind the entire way
Wyatt
around.
Kramer said he thinks the backwards mile was broken in January.
I wonder how fast the backwards mile is.
6 minutes?
Yeah?
You think?
I bet somebody ran faster.
I don't know. How though?
People do ridiculous things.
Yeah, I
like,
guess so.
people do crazy things. All right, in this heat, we have
I'll tell you about it after.
Lee of Newport, Core of Lebanon, Edgerly of Newmarket, Mullenbrook of Spalding, Takakashi of Spalding, Eastman of Goffstown, and Eastman of Goffstown, Averill of Spalding, Ingram of Kearsarge.
That's all you. I can't do that.
Do you have the password? don't
I
have
can
the password.
try.
It's on the thing. This one. But I don't know the password.
Dude,
Lee wins that in 30.2. All right, in this next heat, we have Johnson of Hopkinton, Allen of Bishop Brady, Barry of Oyster River, Kelly of Pembroke, Lucas of Merrimack Valley, Carr of Lebanon, Kearney of Oyster River, Panza of Merrimack Valley. All right, here we go. Gonna be a good battle here. Looks like it's gonna be Kelly of Pembroke taking this one. Gonna be 28.
Where's Bisha? Do you think I can see the password if I go into the account? Is that not it?
Yeah.
That is it?
Hmm.
Why is it working?
You can paste it. I have it copied. What does that mean? In this next heat, we have you of Oyster River, Cubero of Kennett, Barnes of Manchester West, Tedford of Sanborn Regional, Watson of Plymouth Regional, Porter of Merrimack Valley, Lewis of Goffstown, and Fay of Kennett.
All right, coming around here. Who's that? Is that going to be Watson again? Watson, I gave Watson a bunch of shout-outs earlier. She's going to take it. 28-60. Ooh, yeah, 28-62 for Watson of Plymouth Regional.
Close one there.
That was a tight one. 28-86 for Lily Tedford of Sanborn Regional. And then Merrimack Valley Porter ran 29.05. How many more heats of this do we got? I'd assume Ada's in the 200. I'm not sure. 200 seems to be Ada's bread and butter. I mean, she ran like 24 something or something crazy like that. I mean,
that is flying.
yeah, I'm pretty sure she'll be here. Yeah. All right. Well, this is gonna be a fun race between. Oh, never mind. Well, I don't want to say never mind, but you know, I thought Erin Cardy was in it. In this race, we're going to have Elizabeth Cardy of Oyster River, Juliet Feria of Kearsarge, Katarina Hutt of Portsmouth Christian, Ada Wheat of Kennett, Amelia how do I say that? Davio, you got to help me out here, man.
Lefebvre.
I'm not, I can't even say it. It doesn't work with my mouth. You know,
What?
my mouth doesn't say
right,
those
well,
sounds.
Move on.
Sophie Thurlow, Penelope Annis, and Sarah Boudreau. Oh, look at that. Perfect timing. I think Thurlow is looking pretty good. Thurlow's kind of challenging Wheat, but now Wheat's going to pick it up. And she has the 200 strength to just run negative splits here. All right, so 26-14 for Ada Wheat. She's going to take it with not too much competition from the rest of the field. I can't even say it, man. Amelia of Kearsarge with a 27.59. Sophie Thurlow of Sanborn, 27.85. Sophie Thurlow, by the way, she's a freshman, so pretty bright future, I'd assume. Penelope of Goffstown at fourth in your top five. Oh, sorry, Avery Kelly of Pembroke, and then Penelope of Goffstown round out your top five. We're going to move on to the boys 200. Wow. You know how many heats we got of this? Take a guess.
9.
12.
Woo.
Yeah, quite a bit of heats. Yeah, a lot. and and then we're gonna have the 4x8s, the 4x4s. So this is gonna be the last event of the individual side of things. Except it's gonna take like an hour to get through these, you know.
Peace out. Tell Ben what you said.
Yo, today's a great day to have a bad day.
Bishow just said today's a great day to have a bad day, and I really couldn't agree less. I mean, every day is a great day to have a great day, especially today of all days.
Someone said that, or had a sign that said that at
Really?
the marathon.
It's probably my influence getting out, because I was the first person to ever say that, you know what I mean? Look at this. That's Devon's. Oh, look at this. Never mind. It's Lembo. Shout out Lembo, man. Maybe did you get under 27? Not quite. 27.09. Canny of Trinity with 27.44. And Devon's of Conant with 27.63. Rounds out your top three there. All three of those guys got under 28. Did you post it?
Post what?
I don't know. Did you post it? Did you post it?
What?
Oh, did you send him the thing?
What?
Did you send him the interviews?
Yes.
Okay, good.
You sent me the interviews?
Yeah.
Yeah, to post them.
Why don't you post that?
Who?
He doesn't
It's on
have
my
them. They're
phone.
on my phone.
This guy.
Here, I was thinking I was getting sick photos.
Oh, no.
No. All right.
Well, it's not going through either way.
What? I just gave you access.
I'm getting yelled at.
I just give you.
Wait, did you say the same thing?
What do you mean? You're.
Davio said something else.
I don't even know what you're talking about right
Just
now.
send them to me on my phone number.
Well, I don't have
All
an
right.
iPhone.
Well,
so
we saw a double gun there, so probably a false start there. And like I said, I love red cards.
What's after this?
You got Dixon, Alhaj, Westrate, Freeman, Orndorff, Huckins, Fumavong, and Cunningham. After this, so this is going to be the last individual event. Then we're moving on to the 4x8s and the 4x4s. Alrighty. Oh, it looks like Alhaj and Freeman with a bit of a battle here. It looks like Alhaj is... Wow. That's a good run.
We're done for.
What do you mean?
Well, we're not good. Oh, wait.
What thing?
Wait. Okay, well, the album opened, but it's empty.
Oh, yeah. That's because,
So Davio's trolling.
no, they haven't uploaded yet.
Oh, my God.
It says 52 seconds left. They're big videos, okay?
All right. Heat 3 coming up quickly. John Polk of Lebanon. Marshall Hartshorn of Derryfield, Mason Christensen of Kearsarge, Ethan DeRoche of Raymond, Simeon Crane of Plymouth, Soren Charles Bauman of Kearsarge, Will Hutchinson of PCA, Josiah Mariacker, Elijah Mariacker's brother, who ended up winning the 110 hurdles. I don't know if you remember that. Early on in the day. It's looking, though, like Soren Charles Bauman is going to win this pretty comfortably. All right, and that is going to be Soren Charles Baumann. Oh, whoa, excuse me. Okay, never mind. I was right. Baumann with a 26.51. DeRoche with a 28 flat, and Crane with a 24.42. Or sorry, 28.42 to round out the top three there. Moving on to Heat 4 of 12. It's going to be Curtis Seymour of Newfound, Lance Scholich of Kennett, Jacob Ballou of John Stark, Nicholas Prev of Pembroke, Caden Santiago of Trinity, Brody Moore of Raymond, Maximus Pliakos of Goffstown, and Jack Dowd of Trinity. You think Oyster River's going to stack their girls 4x8? No. I think it'd be interesting. Here we go, though. Looks like Trinity's boys are running good. Kennett's also got a guy on the inside, and Seymour looking pretty good as well. This is tight. Oh, Prev is gonna take it in just under 28 seconds. 27.84. All right, Heat 5. Gonna have Isaiah Armendariz of John Stark, Spencer Bozek of Newmarket, Josh Smith of Hopkinton, Liam Nicodemus of Pembroke, Jonathan Hooper of Coe Brown, Reed Dewitt of Hopkinton, Andre Gentes of Pembroke, and Connor Ryan, also of Pembroke. You got how many Pembroke guys in here? 3? 3 Pembroke guys in here. You think one of them takes it? Davio said no. Sorry, Pembroke. He just doesn't believe in you guys, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I think one of you guys will take it, but not everyone is so optimistic, are we? I actually do think he's going to take it. Oh, look at this. No, lane 2, Bozek. Oh, it's Bozek and it's Nicodemus. Pembroke did take it, by the way, Davio. That's right, buddy. Never bet against Pembroke. 26.92.
If you bet against Pembroke, you'll be Pembroke.
What was the point of the Pem, though? Good one, Davio. All right. Moving on to Heat, what is it, 6? Heat 6? We're going to have Jake Tilby of Sanborn, Gavin Loudon of Goffstown, Connor Walsh of Oyster River, Van Barlow of Merrimack Valley, Zach Reese of Somersworth, Angel Diaz of Manchester West, Thomas Ashton of Hopkinton, and Zach Noyce of Somersworth. I mean, you got a guy see that 27.08 and 27.09, so both of them freshmen. I'll take Van. I think it is Van. It is Van. Huge improvement over his seed time. Gonna hit a 26.46 there. Another 26 in there, 26.63 for Noyce. Heat 7 is going to have the likes of Tyler Dunphy of Raymond, Tristan Hannum of Newport, Travis Schultz of Co Brown, Caleb Savoy of Oyster River, Jeremiah Ramanin of Manchester West, Russell Quinney of Goffstown, Shane Lynn of Goffstown, and Wesley Johnson of Goffstown. I'm going to take one of the Goffstown boys. Shout out Goffstown. I love Goffstown. Oh, who's that? Travis Schultz of Co Brown is moving. Look at that guy. Hopefully he can sustain. On the outside, though, that's going to be Shane Lynn of Goffstown. Travis Schultz is going to take it. What a time there. 25-29 for Travis Schultz. Believe this is his first year of track as well. So pretty solid there from the boy. Lynn of Goffstown and Dunphy of Raymond are going to round out your top three there. And we're going to move on to Heat 8, which is going to have the likes of Seamus McIntyre of Bishop Brady, Gabriel Ternullo of Campbell, Kelvin Amanor of Merrimack Valley, Damian Latender of Sanborn, Caden Trong of Pelham, Malcolm Davenport of Kennett, Nathan Souza of Pelham, and Sullivan Merrill of Kearsarge. I think it's going to be Gabriel Ternullo of Campbell finishing in 25-28. You got how many more sub-26s? 6? Nope. So 5 sub-26s in that heat by itself. And we're going to move on to Heat 9 with Ryder Descharnes of Lebanon, Finnan Murphy of Hopkinton, Keyshawn Foster of Manchester West, Aiden Kuit of Newport, Bronson Cutter of Conant, Sumayan Dillip of Newmarket, Matt Vent of Hopkinton, James Brower of Oyster River. Top seed is going to be Aiden Kuit at 25.51, followed closely by Cutter at 55 and Foster at 58. Oh, look at the rain, man. Oh, whoa. I'm sorry. The sun, not the rain.
The Rain Man.
Rain Man's a good guy. Optimistic guy, some may say. Look at this, though. Who's that going to be? Is that Foster of Manch West? Wow, he's moving, man. Foster, can he get under 25 here? Oh, it's right there. Wow, 24.99. Just gets under 25 there. Cutter at 25.51, Murphy at 25.53, Dillip at 25.79. Shout out Foster, man. Gets just under 25. I mean, I'm not sure if that's a PR or not, but if it is and it's your first time getting under 25, congratulations. Next step, getting under 50. Yeah. Davio has his headset on. He's just not talking because, like I said before at the beginning of the stream, he's pretty shy. You know what I mean?
Shy guy.
He is a shy guy. Shy guy was a pretty good cart. Who's your favorite Mario Karter? I was a big Toad guy. Yeah, but I feel like that's just the obvious pick. Yoshi's the obvious pick.
Awesome. I do
Couldn't
like Toad,
hear him,
though.
but he said Yoshi.
I do like Toad.
Toad was the best, man. Toad was good, and I liked.
What
I
what
forget.
Mario Kart are we talking here?
What?
I said, what Mario Kart are we talking
On the
here?
Wii?
Oh.
Mario Kart on the Wii slams any Mario Kart. Look at that. He looks smooth. Turn that guy into an 800 runner, man. Are you serious? 24:58 from Hamill of Goffstown. He literally looked like he was like just standing straight up jogging.
I played a lot of N64 Mario Kart.
Played a lot of Mario Kart on the Nintendo 64.
Not on the Nintendo 64. I played it on my school laptop.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Smart, to be fair. I got lucky. Co Brown, I'd assume a lot of high schools are like this, but Co Brown, like, you were blocked from like pretty much any site that wasn't just schoolwork, so you couldn't really do anything for fun. But I got my brother's old one after the memory was wiped because mine broke, and so yeah, I was able to just do whatever I wanted. It was great. I was playing games all class. I probably shouldn't say that, but I'm out of high school now. It doesn't really matter. You know what I mean?
I played a lot of Mario Kart and Super Mario Brothers. That was a good game.
All right, in this heat, we are going to have, as the second to last heat, Nathan Lyons of Plymouth, Ethan Hayes of Spalding, Beckett Rose of Valley, Ricky Cayuette of Sanborn, Aaron Geltart of Spalding, Tyler Walcott of Kennett, John Sigler of Conant, and Gustavo Da Silva of Raymond. Spalding's going to take it. He got under 24 there. Never mind, he totally didn't. 24-11. I thought he did, though. It kind of looked like he did. Conant, that's going to be Sigler of Conant, goes 24-62. Barely edges out Rose of Merrimack Valley at 24-63.
Almost 4x8 time.
All right, heater heat. In this heater heat of the 200, we're going to have Cam Lee of Co Brown, Isaiah Walker of Spalding, Talon Ouellette, he's seated at 22.83 of Oyster River, Joshua Genchos 22.51, fresh off, I believe, the third fastest performance in state history in the 100 meters. It has to be, right? If it's 10.77 is the record, Chris got that, and then Josh is right there. It's got to be third fastest. Nehemiah Oyerunbi of Trinity with a 22.74, and then you got Alan Yap of Brady, Paul Butler of Spalding, and Ryle Asuga of Lebanon. Who are you taking here? You think Talon or Oyerunbi can catch up with Genchos in the 200?
Lee.
Think Cam Lee?
Yeah, he's got 10-3
so we're taking
speed.
Cam Lee here.
Right, Ben?
I'll go Genchos, but I think if anyone beats him, it'll be Talon.
I would take Oyerunbi.
I don't think Oyerunbi's running.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, no one's catching Genchos. I stand totally corrected. Wow, he is moving. .22.42 for Josh Genchos. What a race. Ouellette goes 23.13. Yap at 23.36. Lee at 23.77. Wow, big PR. Butler at 23.96. Walker at 24.10 and Asuga of remember we said Oyerunbi after he started limping after the 4x1.
Oh, yeah.
That's probably what it was.
Yeah, I remember that. All right.
So I want to say we only have one heat of
Yeah.
the girls 4x8.
Yeah, we do only have one.
It's gonna be, what's it gonna be? It's gonna be Co Brown, Hopkinton, Plymouth, Lebanon, Conant, Kennett.
Lebanon.
I said Lebanon.
Oh, okay.
Good try, though, buddy.
Hopkinton. No.
Said that, too. I said all of them.
Oh, okay. Why do you go in order?
I was looking just in the girls that were coming this way. So I could have gone
I was
that
trying
way,
to
but-
figure out like which end you were like starting.
No, I think I said like Co Brown,
and then I said both end people, and you were like, yeah, I already said that.
Yeah.
I was like, that doesn't make any sense.
think Bishaw's gotten those interviews up yet?
No. Probably not.
That's tough. Shout out Haley Kavanaugh and Mackenzie Cook for their patience on their interviews. 'Cause
Or lack thereof.
yeah, I guess so. Blowing it up. They were like, nah, give me my interview. I don't know what to tell you, man. It was on Davio's phone. Maybe if you didn't have a Samsung, it would have worked. You know
Or
what I
maybe
mean?
if you didn't have an iPhone, it would have worked.
No, the only issue is that my iPhone is busted. I broke the camera,
Okay, so,
so I can't use the camera.
my camera's not broken.
All right, so the 4x8. Here we go. See, I'm going to be honest with you right now. It's not smart to get to, if you're an anchor, especially if you're an anchor, even if you're a third or a second leg.
Yep.
It is not smart. I guess second leg you can get away with it, but if you're a third or an anchor in a 4x8 and it's windy and cold, do not take all your layers off before you get on.
Yeah.
Before you're waiting,
Yeah, keep your clothes on.
because you are waiting 2,400 meters. You're waiting a mile and a half, which is probably going to take like 10 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're essentially you're waiting for like, what?
Almost
eight-
10 minutes.
eight,
if you're
9
the
minutes,
anchor.
you know,
Yeah.
like.
And you're just freezing because I mean you can do strides. Like I used to do strides in the 4x4 if I was the third
Yeah,
or the
yeah.
fourth leg, which was great. But
Which you should do strides because,
Exactly.
like, you shouldn't do strides and then wait 10 minutes. Like.
exactly the 4x8 I guess it's a bit different, but you still should be hitting your drills and strides relatively close to when you race the 4x8.
Right.
And Hopkinton is flying out there.
Which makes sense.
It's going
They
to be
got
Hopkinton followed by Kennett followed by Co Brown
they got a
followed
pretty
by
stacked distance squad.
What team is that? John Stark, right? Followed by Leb?
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
No, Plymouth.
You sure?
Ponchos, yeah.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think we got one heat of the guys too. Hope so.
Yeah, looks like it.
And then it's probably like 4 heats of the 4x4.
Yeah. Well, no. Maybe 2 or 3. 2 girls, 3 boys, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, I was at last night, had like 7 heats of the mile or something. 8 heats of the mile.
Where?
St. John's.
Were you there?
The mid-distance classic, yeah.
What? High school?
Yep.
You were there?
Yep.
Where is it? Like what town?
Danvers.
Anchorage?
Danvers.
It's like Anchorage is in Alaska.
Yeah,
So.
Danvers, Massachusetts.
Hello.
It's sunny.
Hey. Hello.
Wave to the commentator cam.
What is it loud right now?
No.
Oh.
I just did that to it, so I'd hope
Yeah,
not.
no, I saw. Yeah.
Davio. That's so bad, dude. All right, well, no, you can keep it on now. Just you should have told me.
Yeah, Ben. I don't really approve of that stuff.
Yeah,
man.
no, I don't either. It's just it was a lapse in judgment that you know. There. Oh, nice. Yeah, so I mean, Hopkinton, how you feeling about their day today?
Pretty good, I'd say. Yeah.
Yeah. Why?
Yeah, I think. Because they got runners out here, they got throwers, they got jumpers out here.
They sure do, and that's what makes a real track team.
Yeah,
isn't it? The
when
runners,
you got people
jumpers,
that
and
participate.
throwers.
Yeah.
And don't forget about the coaches either.
Coaches, you can never underestimate the coaches.
What do you mean you
gotta
can never underestimate?
I mean, you can never
don't underappreciate.
Don't
your
underappreciate.
coaches.
That's the one. Yep. Never.
Never underestimate Coach Davio DeLuca. He'll take you down.
I don't know, dude.
Really? In what? Really?
What event?
Wait, what were we talking about?
Davio State Championship.
I mean, he wasn't there for the state championship, but we did win it with him as a coach.
Davio coached him up and then said, "You guys handle it by yourselves."
I coached him so well.
You didn't even
That
need to
they
be
didn't,
there.
yeah.
No, that's what I was thinking too.
So how many rings does that make, including high school?
5.
That's 5.
5 or 6.
And 1 as a coach.
No. 3 in high school, 2 as
Wait, what? 2 as a coach?
Where was the other one? Oh, I guess outdoor last year. I guess you
Wait,
were.
you were considered a
coach
coach for cross?
Anyways, we're about halfway
Yup,
through this
halfway
4x8
through the 4x8
for Hopkinton.
For Hopkinton here.
Gonna hand it off.
What?
Last outdoor I got a ring.
They are averaging 235 for the 800 through 2 legs.
Yep.
They sure are.
And they're looking strong too. I'll tell you that.
Are they really?
I think. Wait, are they the people in lead?
Yeah, they're the ones who's winning.
Oh yeah, they're looking strong for sure.
Yup.
Couple of scratches in the 4x8 for the boys.
Who?
PCA.
Ah, really?
That's
Decided to
one
see
of them.
Teeter won the 4x8.
Yeah.
I mean, I know a scratch on the Co-Brown team, actually.
Oh, you do, huh?
I sure do. Who could that be?
I don't know, but he's probably
He's probably like super handsome.
super handsome, funny guy.
Great smile.
Great. I could, I think so. Good. I'd say he's he's a decent runner. I'd say.
Yeah, he's all right.
He's all right.
Loving and handing off. Conan's about to hand off.
Did Conan get new jerseys?
I think only the girls. I didn't see the guys have different ones.
Does Co-Brown break 9?
Does Co-Brown make 9? Yeah.
For the guys?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Well, cause
Oh, it'll be tight actually.
I know we have.
I don't know actually. Luke will do good, but
I think Luke will save him because everyone there's under 220, and then Luke's under 210. So I think they could definitely go under 9. Oh,
well, ladybug on me there.
that's good luck, right?
You smell this? Does this smell like water?
I mean, yeah, 'cause I don't smell it at all.
I just need some water.
I got Gatorade right here. You know how it is. Were you taking pictures the whole day? Aw. Just wondering if you had pictures of, I honestly, that's probably a good thing.
Getting roasted.
Oh, good roast, Davio.
What was the roast?
I'm a little confused too. Dude, you should have heard this crazy joke. Dude, so Sonny had the craziest joke one time.
All
we were in
right.
Chipotle.
Yep.
It was hilarious. You heard about this?
All right. we don't gotta say the joke. It was hilarious.
We'll gatekeep it because of how funny it was.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like I copyright claimed it.
Here comes Hopkinton. Handing off. That's their anchor leg in about 8 minutes. They're still... Ooh, no, they dropped off at that 2:30 pace. They're about 2:40 pace right now. We'll see how they're...
Lopushansky's going to hunt some people down.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see how they're...
That's
their
still
ankle
a
leg
big
goes.
gap to make up right there, though.
Well, I don't think she'll catch her.
Yeah.
Well, you never know.
I think I do, yeah.
What if they fall?
I think
Well, I hope they don't fall.
they're still going to
I hope nobody
Well, if they
No,
fall
you know what?
and get right back up, they're gonna win. But if they fall and then, take a minute. I'm gonna. On a
Here
serious
goes
note,
Cole
though.
Brown around the bend.
On a serious note, though.
Let's get serious here, Sonny.
Let's get serious here.
Here comes Cole Brown around the bend. Piper Lopushansky's about to get the handoff here.
You think she's gonna haul Cole Brown?
I don't know. I don't even want to say it, but she's pretty darn good.
Yup.
She already ran 800 today. Already ran 800. She's already looking at Cole Brown. She is getting ready. Hopkinton has 1 lap to go at 9:13. Lebanon right behind. They just got the handoff. So Hopkinton's a lap ahead of Lebanon right now. And Conant waiting for the baton here for the anchor leg.
Yeah, that's a massive gap to make up.
What, for Piper?
Yup.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Don't laugh. It's a lot. It's a lot. But, no, sorry. I didn't mean to. Plymouth coming through with a lap to go. Conant about to hand off for their anchor leg.
And now everyone's on the last leg.
Yeah. No, I like that.
Was that good? Was that
That-
good?
I liked that. That was
good
good.
commentary.
That was good. That was good. We got Paige Murdo coming around with 1 lap to go.
1 lap
for
to
Cole
go.
Brown.
I like the arm sleeve.
Yeah.
How do you feel about arm sleeves in racing, Sonny?
Dude, I might wear one next week because it's gonna be kind of chilly in the morning next
For the
week.
32?
Yep.
Is it going to be? Yeah, you don't even
It's
really know at this point, though.
Well, it's gonna be like 45 tops,
Oh.
I think. Well, as of now.
Piper Lopushansky's got 400 meters to go. You got quite a few teams on their last laps.
Yep.
Hopkinton finishing up in 10. Can they get under 10:30? Yes, they
Just
can.
about. Solid race right there.
What's that going to be for Hopkinton there? It's going to be 10.
Where are we looking?
It'll show up on the screen. I took a sip out of that Bichou. I'm sorry, though. I was so thirsty. I took like one little, squeeze of it.
There's Plymouth.
Plymouth finishing up. Conant's got a lap to
Yep.
go. Plymouth finishes in. So we still can't see. Oh, there we go.
11:07.
Hopkinton 10:29.74. So they just barely broke 10:30 there. Plymouth is going to go 11:07.49. And then
Cole Brown about to finish here.
you like our commentator cam right there on the screen there.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool.
I do too.
Should do this more often.
Do you think so?
Oh yeah.
I think for Black Bear we should.
Yeah.
States maybe not, but
Yeah,
see.
states, you got to
Cole
focus
Brown
on the
at
races.
11:30. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Like you can't have these handsome guys on screen all the time.
Yeah, that's distract the viewers.
Supposed to be a track class.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, not a vlog.
I mean, we're track
don't mind it,
runners,
though.
so I'd say.
Yeah, we are runners.
Yeah, yeah.
You are too, Davio.
Not a track.
Everyone's a
You
track
run
runner,
on
man.
the track. I guess you're more of a road racer now, but
I'm gonna run track a lot this spring.
yeah. All right, buddy.
When's the next race you're looking at, Davio?
Probably the
Twilight.
yeah.
Oh, you're doing
Twilight?
those? You want to ride up together? I'm doing all those.
Where's Twilight?
Bentley? And
Bentley.
there's one at MIT.
Ride up.
Yeah.
You gotta stop saying that, bro.
Orientation of the Earth.
Yeah, I mean technically.
Well,
I could
I don't think
be
the
right.
Earth's ever gonna be upside down. The Earth's
All right.
never gonna be upside down, bro.
Top 3 in there was going to be Hopkins and Plymouth and Cole Brown.
Maybe one day.
Followed by Kennett Lebanon and Conant. All right. So in this boys 4x8, you got some of your teammates here. I mean, let's get a little bit of insight on some of your teammates.
I got
here.
4 of my teammates actually in this
Yeah,
4x8.
so that'll do it. I mean, that makes sense, doesn't it? So let's get a little bit of insight from a training. Luke's leading off.
Luke's
He's not
leading
anchoring?
off. Yeah, I told him either Luke or Gavin should lead off.
Really? See, I would have had him anchoring because I feel like he likes to chase.
But here's the thing: he's also in the 4x4, so he didn't want
He's in the
to be too
4x4?
tired. Yep.
Smart tactics right there.
So I think Luke has a solid leg. He's definitely gonna. I'd say he's gonna be in the front of that pack right there.
You could argue he has 2 solid legs with how fast he runs. Haha.
Yeah,
That was a good one. That was a good one.
He ran a 4:38, I believe, earlier today. That's pretty solid.
Hang on. Lebanon, lead off. That's the push-up kid.
What does that mean?
He did like 50 push-ups after his 800 or mile or whatever it was.
So, yeah, that's probably
Right after,
that
he
would
was just
definitely
on the
tire your
field.
shoulders out.
Yeah, I think he might get
Luke
it.
taking the early lead. Cole Brown, I mean.
So yeah, give us a little bit of insight on how the training's been going for some of these Cole Brown boys.
Training's been going good. We're everyone's solid. We're in a good spot, I'd
Yeah?
say. As of the distance runners are,
Right.
'cause that's
So are you
My-
implying that the sprinters aren't in a good spot?
Well, I'm implying that they're in a great spot.
Luke
Why
might
you
be
always-
out a little slower than he wants. He's at 32 through 200 about.
I mean, considering you ran the 1600, I think you could go a little faster, but
I don't know why I thought my snapping could get his attention there.
who? Max?
Max.
So yeah, we got.
What were you saying about Luke's time there? I wasn't listening, to be totally honest with you.
I don't even remember, but I think he's a great guy.
He is a good guy. He really is. He really is.
Funny
You know,
guy.
I'm sorry I didn't get over for spaghetti dinner last night, but I was pretty
Yeah,
hungry.
That's
and,
messed up.
All right, Luke's through in 1:04,
Yup.
followed by, what team is that right there? Plymouth, right?
No.
Are you sure?
I mean, maybe.
That's definitely
Yeah, it's Plymouth. That's Plymouth.
Yeah, you said no.
Because I remember Plymouth has blue on the front, right? I didn't know they had white on the back.
I want to say that's Newport
Where?
in third, followed by
Nope.
Kennett.
Yep. Kennett's
Yep.
fourth.
Yeah, but Newport's there. I've been right about everything I've said.
And then there's Push Up Man in fifth.
Push up, man. Shout out him. I think his shoulders are getting to him. I think that's what it is. Luke is extending his stride here. I mean, he's going to be
Looking
handing
strong
off to a
still.
few guys, ultimately culminating in Max LeMay at the end for an anchor leg.
Some big words.
That was a big word. You like that?
That was great.
I mean, we're
Gavin Dijak second leg. He
probably
ran at
looking at like
217
almost
earlier
a
today.
210 here for Luke. He's not going to be happy with that at all.
You know what? I'm
7,
gonna
8, 9.
gonna
Yeah,
make sure
that
he's
would have
happy
been
with
about
that.
a 210. 210 right there.
and then Plymouth threw in 213-ish.
So the issue with that is
Kennett
that is
218.
Co Brown's fastest leg.
Yes.
So
But at the same time,
it should have been though.
I don't know. I think Maxwell Ox could I think he could go
Max
around that
Fox
time.
username is nuts.
Maxwell Ox, yeah.
What did Max run in the 800 on Tuesday?
210.
Okay, yeah, he can go faster than that.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, none of our Co-Brown boys were feeling this 4x8, but
That's what I heard before.
yeah,
I
they
mean,
really wanted to scratch.
Too bad.
But I told them they can't.
Well, you should at least get used to the feeling of doubling and
Yeah.
maybe tripling and
Maybe quadrupling.
Because Luke is gonna have some of these guys are gonna have to
Good
double.
workout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a great day to just gain. A gain day.
So here comes Co Brown. Oh, yeah, Davio, you
Getting
might
a little
wanna
breezy
figure
out
it
here.
man.
Getting dangerous out here.
Yeah, it's a little breezy, isn't it?
It's strapped in.
Dijak threw in a what's that, 70-ish? 69?
That's just, you know what we'll do?
Why is the wind picking up?
Let's.
Chatter.
Perfect.
Yo, chatter.
Did I even get it under there? No, I didn't. Now I don't know what to do. All right, a little bit of tent difficulties, if you will.
This is being live streamed?
Yeah. See, it's right here. Got
Oh, nice.
21 viewers.
What's the chat saying?
Jamie's in chat.
Really?
Yeah.
I was talking to him earlier. And stuff.
I was hoping Jamie would be here. But you know, he had a good race at the Connecticut Distance Festival yesterday.
Oh yeah.
He's probably not too happy with it, but it's an opener. You know,
I mean, it was a
I haven't
faster
got the
season
chance
opener
to
than
talk.
last season, so that's the right track you want
that
to be on.
is, yeah. You know what? That's a good point. That's a really good point.
Are you also shivering?
Not after I got this beautiful jacket.
Is that Davio's jacket?
All right, Gavin Dijak's going to hand off in front with quite a big margin. Wow,
Oh.
really bad handoff. Whoa.
But
All right,
guess
that might be
what?
something you work on in practice there, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's going to be Plymouth handing off in second and Newport handing off in third. And I think, who do we got next? Well, it's quite a big gap back to
223.
Kennett.
That's a
So-
223 for Co Brown.
You got a pretty big gap from Co Brown to Plymouth. Not
Cobra
too
looks
bad of a
strong
gap
in this
from
first.
Plymouth to Newport, and then a huge gap from Newport to Kennett.
Cobra's
And then
looking
another
strong.
huge gap from Kennett to Lebanon, and then another pretty big gap from Lebanon to...
I'd say medium. I say medium large gap.
Would you say that?
I'd say a medium large gap. Yeah, from Lebanon to
Almost
the
like an
Raiders.
intermediate, if you will.
intermediate. Medium rare.
No, but I feel like well done would be like the bigger gap. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So maybe
So I'll
like
say medium well.
medium well,
Some may call it mid well.
or a well medium, or a well made.
It could
Medium.
be well mid. All right, Gravelin coming through. We saw him in the 2 mile earlier.
Yup.
66.
In a
66 for the 400 split there.
He's on pace for a PR. I'll tell you that much.
Is he?
Yep.
Newport already caught up to Plymouth. Actually, he passed him.
Was that the big gap we were talking about?
No, we were talking. So there was a decent gap from that, but the big gap was from Plymouth to Kennett here.
Yup.
Shout out Nick. A lot of Nick cheers in the crowd.
Merrimack Valley and Raymond neck and neck. And Valley makes the pass on.
We're about to see
Raymond.
the handoff in first.
Was push-up
I
kid
think
doing more
Lebanon kid just
push-ups?
did more push-ups. That's
Honestly,
what Davio was telling me.
I don't even blame him. Like, you got to gain in any way possible today, right?
Exactly. Here
It's
we
not-
go. Gravelin's about to hand off to LeMay. Let's get this 800 split for Gravelin. 221. And
21.
LeMay is off.
LeMay's off with
Did you get LeMay going?
a big old lead from Newport. I think this Newport anchor leg is solid 800 runner.
He's solid. I think he's more of a mile guy, but he's a
Yeah?
pretty solid 8 guy.
Has he ran earlier today?
Yeah.
1600?
I think he did the 800 and ran like 214.
Okay. Yeah, so be
I'm
hard to
honestly
catch,
a little
go round.
nervous that LeMay is gonna burn out. He does tend to burn out in the first lap. He'll hit 300 to go and he'll get heavy legs and then
You know, but everyone needs to work on something.
exactly. I mean, we'll see what happens.
Huh?
Or I said 224. Now I feel bad.
What do you know? His split.
I think that was like a 61.
61. Yeah. Oh, jeepers creepers.
Look, and I told you. This happens every time as he goes out pretty hard and then at 300 he gets cooked.
He's not looking bad though. He's still looking
No,
good.
but look, he's going to get heavy legs in about
Yeah.
50 meters. Watch this.
Fortunately for him, new parts. Wait. All right, yeah.
Newport's all the way back here. So, I mean, Co-Brown, barring something tragic, should win the race.
Tragic new paddock.
Get that.
Oh
stuff
yeah.
automatic.
I don't know if they'll break 9.
I don't think so. No way. No. Dude. 24-second 200. Yeah, so I think. Who is? Is he?
24.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
I think we're probably looking like a 212 for LeMay here.
And here he
For a
comes.
split. Not quite going to get under 9 there.
Raymond still has a lap to go, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's making.
And that's going to do it there. I think that was 214-ish.
Honestly, 214 after 32. That I think he'd take that. Right?
61.73 is a lot, but not a bad race
61,
there.
73. Oh.
All right.
Plymouth finishing up right there.
Did
Nance
Newport
Kennett.
already finish?
Yeah, definitely. I think. Yep. Yep, Newport with 935. Carbon with a 910 76.
I
Plymouth
was
with
trying
a
to get
940
Newport
11.
split, and I just completely forgot.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Newport. I really am sorry there.
Oh my goodness.
Dov, can you put this under this box? We got wind problems right now.
Raymond finishing up right there.
That's Clayton Kramer. Really big indoor season. He got the school record in I think like 3 events or something like that. So,
Really? What events? What's he reached
I
around?
want to say it was the 3, 6, and something else.
Also more of a mid distance guy.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't know if he moves up to the mile, but he did. No, it was the so he got the 6 and the K for sure. I'm not sure about the 3. The 6, I think he was like a 128, 129 guy. So I mean, yeah, pretty solid.
Yeah.
I mean, that's faster than you've ever run the 6.
Yeah, almost like I've never ran the 6, but that's true. Honestly, I was really bummed out when I couldn't run the 6 in indoor because I really wanted to.
What meet were you gonna run it?
It was a UNH indoor meet, but that's when I started feeling pains.
Yeah. Not gonna give away too much to the competition here.
No. Actually,
Never can.
I'm in primal condition, everyone.
Sonny has never felt better in his life.
Yeah.
Wink, if you will.
But it's not about me, guys. It's about you.
It's about these athletes on the track, and we got the girls 4x4 on
4x4.
the track. Who do we got in there?
We got Raymond, Lebanon, Campbell, and Spalding.
Nice, man.
And there's
Luke
there's 4
Kerouac
each of
there.
them.
So, I mean, you could say that there's 16 runners on the track.
And you could say it's a 4x4x4.
No, you can't.
Why?
Why? How can you say that?
There's 4 teams, and there's 4 runners, and there's a
I
400.
guess so. All right, I see your logic here.
And you could say it's a 4x4x4x4 because it's 4 o'clock. Well, 4:22, but
You can't say that.
close enough.
I don't know about that. Now it's a stretch. That's a stretch.
Okay.
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 Surprised you can do that after the marathon. Last time you were broken.
This is pretty much a reaction channel now, isn't it? What are we doing? We're reacting to the race right now.
When you have you guys on the main screen and then the race picture down here.
Dude, yeah.
We're the main thing. Yeah.
What's going on, guys? It's Eddie Track and Field.
All right, Raymond's gonna hand off first.
Solid
Now-
first leg. Round of 70, what it came out to.
All right, so we're cutting it immediately. I was wondering if it was a 3-turn stagger. That would be a bit bold. Oh, not a great handoff, but
3-turn stagger.
oh, she is all the way out there. All right. Nah, but I'll be honest. Like, it is kind of tough because some people do talk about the 3-turn stagger, and that's generally what you're supposed to do in a 4x4.
Is that wait, what does that even mean?
So 3-turn stagger is obviously regardless of whatever 4x4 you're in, the first leg is going to stay in their lanes, right?
Yep.
When you hand off like they just did, if it's a 3-turn stagger,
They-
you're just staggered a little bit more, and then you'll go around this bend. Once you hit this bend, you cut in.
Yep.
It's like I mean, I was gonna say like an 800, but it's really not. But
That's nothing like that. Was terrible.
no, I know. I'm sorry about that.
Wow, you should have muted.
You're probably right. But yeah, so like sometimes they switch it up, sometimes they don't.
Yeah.
I
What do you
remember
think?
one
What
of
do you think is
them-
the advantage?
you
Obviously,
say?
if they cut in right here, right? That would give you a faster time.
I don't think it's the same distance. Because you'll just stagger a little bit forward.
Oh, the
in a
stagger's
3-turn
different. Okay,
compared to
yeah,
the
that makes
2-turn.
sense.
Oh, she almost stepped out of bounds there.
Lebanon,
Lebanon Raiders.
and then the Raymond. Isn't it the Raymond Raiders?
No, Raymond Rams.
Raymond Rams.
That's where my mom went to high school.
Dude.
Shout out mom and dad.
Really? Nice. Is that where they met?
Yes and no.
Well, that's where they probably knew each other.
They knew it, yeah. Look at this though. Right up front, Lebanon, the Raiders. Shout out Raider Nation.
I think they put a gap on Raymond.
Think so?
Yeah, I don't remember. I think so.
I'm not sure.
Honestly, up till the 1600, it was like no wind, and now it's terrible.
Well, the issue is that it was like it was really not nice out, but it
because of
didn't
the
have
rain.
wind. But now it's really nice out, but there's a lot of wind. So
I
it's
mean,
just-
it was
it's
like
a pick your poison type of deal.
I think I'd rather have a little drizzle and no wind than this much wind and no drizzle.
I mean, it depends if it's cold or not. If it's like 70 and there's a little drizzle, that's like perfect. You know what I mean?
No, that'd be so humid.
You can summon the 4x4 or the 4x8 boys around here.
I'm gonna call him.
Did you end up posting the Haley and okay?
Oh goodness.
I'm gonna shoot off a little text
There
here.
were like 20 of these at least.
Really?
I mean, honestly, I don't even blame him if he's not on his phone right now. I mean, you can go over to the code round. Oh, where's B-Show?
Bishot left. Shout out Bishot though.
Shout out B-Show.
He's
put in the
really
work
helped
today.
us out today. I mean, he should probably give me gas money because I drove him, but
You were driving here anyways.
yeah, but I had to go opposite to get him at Durham. At UNH. Nah, I mean it's actually 15 each way, so it's about 15-15, and then I come back and it's 15-15, so it's about an hour.
Lebanon finishing here with a time of a 4:44
time there, man.
3
That's
unofficially.
a 71 point.
Four-
That's a 71.195 average split. I think that's actually right. Why wouldn't that be right? 71.195?
Yeah, 71 point something.
0.195 because 0.2 would get you to 8.
Can you mute me real quick?
0.19 would get you to
Can
7.
you mute me real quick?
Yeah.
Bring the team. Bring the team. Interview. Yeah. Yo, you're stepping on my cord, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to step on your cord. You're back on, by the way.
Was I muted?
I muted you and I just unmuted you. But,
Okay, tight.
you know. All right, so I believe this is second heat of 2 in the girls 4x400 meter
Relay.
Nice.
Oh!
Jinx, owe me a Coke.
No.
I don't drink caffeine. You owe me a chocolate almond milk,
I ain't giving him anything.
but I jinxed you.
I feel like you owe me.
Why?
It's like,
I paid you back.
he did pay me back. You still owe me, though. I bet.
I don't owe you.
You did not pay me back.
Yes, I did.
What does he owe you?
Like $40.
Never lend Ben some money, I'll tell you that.
True.
I gave you money back.
It took you like 6 months.
That wasn't even lending me money. That was just I
we
made a bet with you.
We made a bet during cross country season. It was like my 3rd race,
Yeah.
4th race, and he gave it to me the other week. So
It was like if you break 16:20 or something,
yeah,
and you ran like
yeah,
like 16:10,
yeah,
and then you ran like 15:40.
yeah.
Yeah, so that was a bad bet on my part.
Yeah.
To
Well,
be fair, we didn't think
I
you were
think-
gonna break 16 or break 16:20 that day.
Mine, though. I only bet you.
And then we saw you come through in like
What?
10th place.
Protein bar.
Did you give it to me yet? No, you did. Yeah, at practice. I munched that protein
Look
bar
at
up.
this. So Oyster River, they got a pretty good team out here in the 4x4.
Like, when do they not have a good team, right?
Yeah,
when
I know,
do they
they're
not have a good team?
ridiculous, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure who their first leg is because I can't really see them right now. But second leg is going to be Mackenzie Cook, the 1600 meter winner. They're going to be handing off to Avery Baumgart, a jumper and a sprinter. I think she's in the finals, the 100 and maybe 200 today. Not too sure though. And then you got Haley Kavanaugh as your anchor. She won the 32 today.
So they got some winners on their team.
They got quite a few winners. I heard Haley just say, "Let's go, Eleanor." So we got Eleanor as the first leg.
And Eleanor with a solid first leg.
Kearsarge right there,
Putting him
though.
in first.
But Mackenzie Cook, she doesn't look like she's running that hard, if I'm being honest with you. But she kind of looks like she runs the same all the time, regardless of how fast she's going.
Oh, she got the 2 different color spikes.
Really?
Yeah.
Haley's got the other ones.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
That's cool when your teammate's the same size as you.
Yeah. Are you sure that's not just the SpongeBob and Patrick spikes?
So what does that mean, bro?
Yeah, it's the yellow and pink, the SpongeBob and Patrick spikes.
No, there's
No, they're just dragonflies.
No, I know, but when you do it, it's the SpongeBob and Patrick spikes.
you gotta switch them.
No, I know, but like you I know.
No, you don't, bro.
Yes, I do. What do you mean?
I have no idea. I think it's the Patrick and SpongeBob spikes.
That's what it is. When you switch when you have a
He was like, oh, they switched, and Ben was like, no, they didn't.
It's the
No, I never
SpongeBob
said they
Patrick.
didn't. I never said they didn't. I said
no,
they
it's the
did.
SpongeBob Patrick. so which one of them do you think would be SpongeBob? And which one of them would you be?
I'll say Mackenzie is Patrick. I'll say Mackenzie's Patrick. Here goes Avery
Why?
Baumgart. I don't know, dude. You just asked me an impossible question. Whoa. Excuse my French there. How am I supposed to answer that?
Wait, what does that translate to? In French,
What?
English. You said excuse my French, right? Is that what he said? Excuse my French? Is that what you said?
I did say that.
So what does it mean in English then, huh?
Pardon moi, anglais.
Bonjour. Ciao.
Oh, oui. Enchanté.
That's cultural appropriation.
That's the only words I know. In
We need some
French.
more French people French speakers on this podcast.
Yeah, we should have a Spanish.
I started a podcast.
I
it's a
heard
stream.
Bichau knows how to speak French. Let's hear it.
We should have a Spanish podcast.
Yeah, like
Bichau. All right. Avery Baumgart coming
ESPN
around. Good leg there.
Espanol.
And
What?
she's going to be handing off
Yeah,
to
is that what it's called?
Haley Kavanaugh. Let's see. So 3:18. Oh, a little bit of a collapse there.
ESPN Deportes.
So
That's
they're
what it
averaging
is, right?
66s
What does
right
that mean?
now
Is it sports,
as they
right?
give the
I think it's
baton
sports.
to Kavanaugh. So she gets the baton at 3:18. Let's just see what her split is, right? She gets the
And-
baton at 3:18. They were averaging 66s.
And Ben claims she's SpongeBob.
Yep. I was confused on the line of thinking.
They're gonna watch this back and be like, all right, what are these kids talking
Shout
about?
out SpongeBob and Patrick, man. You know what
Name
I mean?
a better duo.
I would argue
No,
Ben and Sonny is right up there.
it's up there.
You know what I mean?
It's up there. It's up there, I'd say. But SpongeBob and Patrick is just iconic.
I think Broden and Tim. That's a pretty good one too.
It's wow, I didn't even think of that.
I
Wow.
know. Not many people do. I'm just full of those ideas. All right, Haley Kavanaugh coming through.
And they're finishing it off. 4.
Wow, that's a pretty good leg, dude. That's a 63.
421.
All right, 422.
421.
Oh,
422,
421,
55.
Look at that.
Wow.
Jinx, owe me a Coke, dude.
No.
Yeah, how about that? How about you go and owe me a Coke? Kearsarge coming through.
Yeah, I will give you a Coke and you won't drink
second.
it.
No, I won't. Kearsarge second
With a time of 4:35.56.
with 4:35.56.
And then there's Newport and I think that's Plymouth. Is that Plymouth?
Bishow, you're in the commentator cam right now. Commentator cam live.
Newport with a 4:42.63 and Plymouth with a 4:43.2. And then Merrimack Valley
This
with a
is Bichelle.
4:48.24.
This is just lean down so they can see you.
Trying to sit down.
No, we don't. This is
Oh, you're sitting on my
Bichelle.
court,
This is
you're sitting
my
on my court.
roommate. I'm pretty sure we already showed you on screen though.
Did you?
Yeah. I think so.
Oh, I flipped the camera on myself.
All right. Actually, I was your commentator today. Bishow was your social media guy, and Sonny
Who's your racer?
was racing. He was getting a feel
Yep.
for the track to get more accustomed and be more
Track.
prepared
Yep,
for the,
that's the one.
for the commentary he was gonna do right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's just how it is.
Yeah, I get some insight. I got some. I was like, like those people that go on the field and talk to the players. I was like one of
An
them.
on-field reporter.
That's the one.
Yeah, but you were just racing though.
Yeah,
That's
but I was.
Bishow.
Oh yeah.
You were just racing. You were the guy he was reporting on. Remember?
All right. Anyway, Derryfield, Hinsdale, and Manchester West in the boys 4x4 for this first heat.
I actually think it's just Derryfield and Hinsdale. We got a one-on-one here.
We got a
Who do you
1v1.
got? Who do you got? I'll take Derryfield.
No.
What do you mean? What?
I'll
Why?
take. You know what? I'll take Hinsdale.
No, bro. It's a Deerfield is faster.
How about you take Manch West?
No, it's a one-on-one, man.
It's a joke.
All right.
Look at those guys on the backstretch.
What are those guys doing?
Yo, that's how you run.
Honestly,
No,
that
look
would-
at the people.
No.
They were sitting
They're
there.
lying
When they come
down with their
around,
legs
you'll see
up.
again. When they come around, you'll see again. It was hilarious. Make sure you zoom in on those guys on the backstretch.
I think there's some Cole Brown kids too.
Think so?
Yeah.
Probably Cam Lee. He likes to talk.
Whoa, relax.
What do you mean, whoa? Bisha, we need you to get an interview here.
Yo, where's the rest of the team? Oh, just interview him after that.
You're on the cam. What do you mean, why? We got a commentary.
Am I gonna be on the video?
Yep.
This is live right now.
Come on, Hinsdale. Derryfield looking strong out there too. Hinsdale looking strong. I'm a little cold.
Is the rest of the team coming up? I thought, yeah, wait. You were supposed to bring the team. What? That's what Sonny told you.
Well, no, I was supposed to, yeah, but Landon is just gone. Gavin is just probably leaving the meet.
just interview just Max.
And then Luke is not doing that.
Shh.
All right. Who's that in front there? Oh, is that Derryfield?
He's gonna
like
rip
I
you a new one.
predicted? I predicted Derryfield.
All right, it was a 50-50 shot then.
Well, someone got it right.
Derryfield's in the front.
Bro, you can't tell the colors apart.
He's colorblind.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean, what am I talking about?
Where did that even come from? I said Derryfield's in front. And you were like, can't tell the colors apart?
That it was dirty.
No, I'm not. I didn't look at the race.
Guys,
for a
stop
second, so I looked
bickering.
back. Sorry, me and Bisha have a few fights sometimes.
Yeah, they dorm together and they hate each other.
We're dorming together next year. Well, kind
Are you
of.
actually?
No, we're in a suite.
How many people?
7. I have a single, though. Bisha kind of might have gotten finessed out of a single. Bisha was a single. All right, here we go. Coming down the backstretch, past the row of boys there. I don't really know how to explain that, to be honest with you. We're at the 1K mark in total distance, aren't we?
Wow, that's a
You asked this
math.
question already. Where's Kearsarge? Did you ask that earlier?
Like in the state, where's Kearsarge? Me and
Between Concord and Lebanon.
yeah,
It's not like
like
it's not like
right
a
in the
wicked
middle,
big gap.
smack dab in the middle.
Yeah, but it's directly in between.
All right, we're gonna get to the anchor legs here.
Isn't that to the left of
Hinsdale
Winnipesaukee?
is a little bit further back than Derryfield. Derryfield's gonna hand off in front
I had Derryfield winning, right?
at 3.
and you had
you
yep,
had
and you had Hinsdale.
You had Hinsdale. I had Derryfield.
Who's we, bro? You didn't say it. You
You
said
didn't
you
say
said Mitch
Jack
West.
Diddley
You had Mitch
Squad.
West.
No, you didn't say Jack
He had
Diddley
Mitch
Squad.
West.
isn't even here.
That's why you had him.
This guy's trying to
Finesse us.
ride on our coattails here.
I had a better 4x4 than you guys.
What's that even mean?
Like in high school.
Nah, I was the better 4x4. Like, we had to create a super draft for the 4x4. You guys are not.
Dude,
Too bad our team beat your team. That's what matters.
No, it isn't.
It's a team performance.
Not thinking-
actually, Bisho, I think, transferred to our team at the very end.
yeah.
Yeah,
once
he
we
did.
won.
He was celebrating with us.
I knocked you out of the 4x4.
Hinsdale.
Because Sonny has a faster 400 than me.
I do.
Sonny wasn't even in the 4x4. Really?
No.
Me, Jamie, Matthew, Gavin.
All the actual,
Me and Jamie were pretty
the
much the
actual
same time. The
400.
Yeah,
entire-
if I ran the 400, I would definitely get rolled.
Nah, you're faster than Ben.
All right.
Ben? Oh yeah, 100%. But, like,
Derryfield coming
right
through
now,
with the
probably.
win.
dude, right
No.
now to 400, I don't know,
No.
man. I don't know. Actually, you know what? Considering how you race,
No, we're not
yeah.
talking about that. We're not talking about that. Because you want to know why? It's because we're focused on these races right here, aren't we?
Yeah, what's your 800-meter season PR?
I haven't raced it this season actually.
Oh, that's right.
Doofus. So we got these races coming up here, and
What was your mile PR from Indy?
dude, we're not talking about me.
454.
454.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I didn't. Yeah.
I think I could.
Everyone
Yeah.
starts somewhere.
It's okay, bro. I'd be faster in a wheelchair.
No, you know what, the wheelchair marathoners go like an hour faster than the actual
do.
marathoner.
No, the
Well,
wheel-
yeah.
the wheelchair course record
Yeah.
for Boston is like a 107 or
Yeah,
something.
it's
yeah.
ridiculous.
Bro, I don't know if my arms can handle all that.
No, it's
They're
ridiculous.
so fast.
All right,
do you
who do we
think-
got in this heat here, Sonny?
I don't know, to be honest. We got Lebanon.
Dude, are you serious?
We got Lebanon, Plymouth. Right?
Yep.
I believe that's Campbell.
Nope.
No, it's Trinity. I'm sorry. And then we got Conant, Spalding, Newmarket, Kennett, and PCA, Portsmouth Christian Academy.
Wait, so when you race in a wheelchair, like, do you just get the wheels up to speed and let the momentum carry you?
Pretty much.
Well, I think you gotta like.
Oh,
There's a few
unlike
hills.
the downhills, yeah.
It's not a wheelchair. It's not like a normal wheelchair. It's like
It's like a racing
crank wheelchair.
No,
So-
no.
Yeah, they have. Yeah.
Those are different. At the Boston Marathon, the wheelchair race is regular wheelchair, and then
But isn't there 4 wheels on a wheelchair? It's not just a regular wheelchair.
regular wheelchairs have 4 wheels.
Oh, yes, right.
You think they're just balancing the whole time?
I don't know.
No, there's like the hand cart things where they go.
Yeah, the hand cart.
That's different.
So on
The wheelchair is like this. They do the regular wheelchair thing.
I was gonna say you're gonna burn your hands if you go into
Yeah, they have like hand pads, like they use. Yeah, the little grippy things. Yeah.
Who do you think would be the best wheelchair racer out of us three?
Davio.
No, us
Yeah,
three.
probably me.
yeah, no, not me. Definitely not me.
You three? Oh, not including Davio.
I think Ben,
Probably me.
and then me, and then you.
I would honestly agree with that.
I honestly think that like, you two are both chumps. I feel like I would win.
Dude, you would not win.
No, because I'm definitely like a good, like 20 pounds lighter than both of you. So like,
Yeah, but you also have to have like arm muscle.
No, dude.
yeah, but I'm like stronger in relative sense. Like that's a wheelchair.
That's.
Bro, who do you think you are, bro? You are not
I mean,
him.
you're stronger in relative sense.
That's not even mean.
All right,
bro.
so here we go. We're
he
in
not
the,
know I
we're,
bench
we're at the
250?
beginning, first leg of this 4x4. First leg of this 4x4. Lebanon looking to hand off first here. Or actually, no, I'm just totally wrong. It's just that's where the lanes are. That's is that Plymouth right there?
I believe you're correct.
That is Plymouth. I mean, this
Lebanon
guy's flying. Look
right
at that.
behind him though.
Look at that. I mean, that's got to be like a 54.
55.
Yeah, but he had to
At the
slow
line,
down
at
a
the
lot.
line.
It was probably like a 54.
Yeah.
But Lebanon passes him right up. He says, "No, sir."
He says no. He says not today.
Mister.
Who are you guys betting on?
I'll take Leb.
I'll take ORV.
It's just Oyster River, and Oyster
bet
River's
Oyster
not even in this heat.
Who is that?
It's Plymouth.
He'll take Manchester West, guys. He'll take Manchester West. I'll guess Spalding for some reason, cause why not? Dude, Spalding and
They're catching up.
Spalding
Here.
and Trinity are definitely catching up. Yeah. Are they gonna hawk him though?
I don't know, man. Timberlane only got this.
Timberland?
I'm messing with
Timberlane isn't in
you.
the
I know,
meet.
I'm
Were they
messing
at
with
the?
you.
Yeah.
Kidding.
Yeah, he says he's kidding. He
Trinity.
doesn't know.
Trinity low-key has to
Trinity could take it.
I think
Actually,
Trinity got it.
Trinity
That's what
guy
I
is
said,
in
right?
lane 3. Whoa. Why is he in lane 3?
If you ain't in lane 3, then where you gonna be?
That's what I'm saying.
Right?
That's what I'm saying. We got a group of 3 right here. Again, 3. Just funny how that works out.
It's
Lebanon, Plymouth, and Spalding. No,
Trinity.
I'm sorry, Trinity.
Trinity.
We already established
Wow.
that. That's my bad.
this guy.
Should have muted myself.
Spalding not far behind. Let's say
Plymouth
like
takes the
25,
lead,
30
and they're
meters.
both gonna take the lead over Lebanon here and try to create a gap here, getting into the anchor leg in 200 meters.
What? What's wrong with you?
And so here. Clip
Yo,
that.
you're stepping on my cord,
Clip
bro.
that chat. And so
How many viewers we
I
got?
think Trinity, we got 17. And so Trinity's going to take the lead over Plymouth, and they're handing off to a pretty solid anchor leg. They won the 4x1 earlier with this guy on part of their team.
Spalding hawked Lebanon too.
Look at that stride on Trinity. Whoa.
Wow, he looks like a.
Gazelle, if
He looks
you will.
like a. Yeah. That's kind of weird, but yeah.
I don't think it's that weird. You know, gazelles have a nice gallop to them.
All right.
What do you mean? That's you never heard
I don't
you're like
think
you're
anyone's
running
gonna
like a
catch him.
gazelle? That's just a saying. You've heard that.
Yeah. No, it's a saying.
Definitely a saying.
The gap's not
Trinity
closing.
Yeah, I mean this kid's flying.
Dude, the whole tent's moving.
Max, can you just hold that? Thank you. Trinity is most likely gonna take this. I mean,
Oh, well, the gap did
the
close a
gap
little.
is closing,
But I don't think
but
this
he's
gonna
got
have
too much of a
enough, yeah.
lead.
Plymouth was close. Plymouth was close. That's a sub 4 right there for
Wow,
Trinity.
just barely.
and then
358.90 for Trinity there. Plymouth is going to be
Also
also
sub
sub 4.
Wow.
Look at that, 359.69. Look at that.
I'm
Spalding
looking.
403.86 to round out your top 3. We're going to have one more heat. You know what this is, Sonny? Last race of the day.
Well, last race of the day here.
What?
Last race of the day here. You gotta be specific, man.
There's probably another race going on somewhere in the world later on. You're
Yeah.
probably right. Who do we got, Sonny? Let's read out these teams.
We got,
Just look at the names.
dude, where?
All right, we got Newport, we got Hopkinton, we got
Where are
Newfound, we
you
got
looking?
Co-Brown, we have Merrimack Valley.
We have
as
Sanborn Regional,
well
Campbell, Oyster River. That's all of them.
I'd like to say I had Merrimack Valley.
All right, you're wrong.
Yeah, that's not wrong. That's so wrong.
We'll take Co-Brown just because we're former Co-Brown.
Has Michael Reynolds raced today?
Yeah, he did the 300 hurdle. No, sorry, I'm sorry. He did the. I'm not sorry. He did 300 hurdles.
And the
Boys,
line on
you
the
guys-
back
you guys
stretch
are
is
cammed up
increasing.
right now. Just throwing it out.
The line on the back stretch of people is increasing. Tell Ben to move over, bro. I'm not even.
He's like 300 pounds.
Move over a little bit.
No. Why would I move over?
Because I can't see the finish line.
So I can't see this side of the track.
I can't see it either.
All right, Oyster River's off to a pretty good start here.
And so is what?
Where?
Up here.
I'm freezing. It's looking solid out there. Is that Merrimack Valley back there? Who's that?
Yeah, you know, that might be Merrimack Valley.
Let's go, Brady! Let's go, Brady!
You time, Luke.
All right.
All right, Ben Daniels going to wrap it up for Hopkinton in the lead. Oyster River hands off second. Then we got Newport, followed by, I believe, Co-Brown, and then Newfound, I want to say.
That is Newfound, yep.
I
But
was trying to
Merrimack,
get the order of that right.
Merrimack Valley's moving, but I know he'll die out, unfortunately.
bro,
Nah, it's his first time running this.
looks solid.
He's got a forward lean. I think they're hitting wind back there.
Dude, they definitely are.
Wow, Oyster River with a huge move on Hopkinton
Why
there.
is there all those people back there?
That's so funny.
Isn't the ground wet?
Look at that.
Never catch me doing that silly, goofy stuff.
Yeah, you're up here working.
Oh yeah, working by my Birkin.
All right, and it's going to be Oyster River handing off before Hopkinton. That's Max Scopel, unfortunately
Sophomore
DQ'd from the 100.
finals.
That's a really good handoff, though. Oyster River's out pretty good.
Yup.
And Hopkinton's going to hand off, and then Co-Brown gets it off before Newfound.
That was not bad work from Logan Vaughn, Merrimack Valley.
Wow, he's out hard.
Yeah.
Wow.
That guy is out. That's not Logan Vaughn.
We don't know who Logan Vaughn is, but shout out Logan Vaughn.
Oh my goodness.
Who? Merrimack Valley?
Yeah.
Making some big moves
Make
on
some
the outside
big moves,
there.
but I think.
Again, last race of the day.
But then Cobra making the move.
Co-Brown says.
Are they?
Oh, wait, hang on.
Wait,
He
hold
didn't
on,
say
hang on,
anything
hang
yet.
on.
He didn't say anything
Nothing,
yet.
no one said
Brown's
anything
not
yet.
saying anything.
Are you chill?
Brown went real quiet.
All right.
Who do you think you are?
Watch us win this, though.
No, you're not.
Oyster River's going to hand off first. For sure. Hopkinton's digging. He's digging hard. It's going to be Oyster River handing off to Talon Ouellette.
And then
that's
Hopkinton.
Roman Finlayson.
Oh, yeah.
And then Merrimack Valley
Merrimack
followed
Valley
by
hands
Cole
off.
Brown.
It's going to be
yeah.
Michael Reynolds.
Michael Reynolds is up.
Dude, oh! I didn't get the clock starting in time.
I mean, there's still a chance Talon gets beat, but Talon's got so much.
I think I
speed.
got Cole Brown winning this. Honestly.
I don't know about that anymore. Luke Kerouac's a superhero, but I don't know if he has that much power.
You know who's even more super than him?
Who?
Michael Reynolds.
Okay.
Where is he?
Third.
Third. Okay.
Valley's moving on the back turn.
I think it's gonna be Oyster River that takes it. That's my prediction. Anyone else?
I mean, Talon,
Want to predict anything else?
Talon is riding like a 51 before, right?
I think 51 high, 52 flat.
Good time here.
Wow, pretty solid time they put down.
Yep.
Can't sneak under 340, but
Just about, though. Michael Reynolds with Merrimack Valley in third, and Cole Brown, Luke Kerouac in fourth. That's like a 59. ish. And Sanborn closing it off, I think. Right?
all right. And you know what? I think that is going to be the the last race of the day. So that's going to do it for the Sanborn Invitational.
Sanborn Invitational.
Yep. Thank you to all the volunteers, officials,
All of them.
Everybody who showed out, the coaches, parents,
Athletes.
I
Yep.
was getting there. You just got to give me some time.
Drivers, bus
and of
drivers.
course, shout out to Stitches NH, and it was Stitches NH, and Runners Alley, of course. Shout out Runners Alley. That'll do it for our coverage of the Sanborn Invitational, though. All right, thank you guys.